Well, Alan and Sarah, it's a good thing that I get to help you during your volunteer assignment that your school principal offered for the two of you. It is also a good thing that you decided to buy toys from Facebook Marketplace, so both of you can get started for today.
I know, right? This is so much fun, doing our volunteer assignment. It's a good thing that we already have enough toys that we bought from Target and Walmart to give for the kindergartners and preschoolers. The last piece of the puzzle is the Teletubbies plush toys that we're buying from you.
I agree with you, Alan. It's a good thing that Mrs. Wilson got a phone call from the kindergartens and preschools, and they said that they're running low on toys for their students, and once we pay for the Teletubbies toys, we have gotten everything ready so we can volunteer our time. We even have some of our old toys that we don't want anymore to donate to the kindergartners and preschoolers.
Anyways, how much are the Teletubbies toys?
It's going to be $8.30. Thank you, Alan and Sarah. I'm sure you're also going to get the Teletubbies plush toys donated in no time. Have a fantastic rest of your afternoon.
You take care, Jenny. Now that we have the Teletubbies plush toys, why don't we head on back to my house, and from there, my parents are going to drive us to the preschool and kindergarten classrooms.
That sounds like a great idea.
Wait a second, I was going for my walk around Goanimate City, and I did not expect to see the two of you in the park.
Can we help you with something, Joseph?
Well, it's those two crybabies Alan and Sarah from the Big Kid Daycare. I now see that you bought some Teletubbies plush toys.
Excuse me, but we are not going to waste time with you if you're going to make fun of us. You and your friends need to leave me and Alan and our families alone.
More like, you need to stop buying baby toys, all they will do is get you to act like a baby. No wonder you can't be in a regular classroom at school, and you spend all day watching CoComelon in the Big Kid Daycare.
Hey, young man, don't you talk like that about Alan. He may act childish sometimes, but he's still improving his behavior. And another thing, the Teletubbies plush dolls aren't even for him.
Yeah, I totally agree. Sarah and I have been doing this volunteer assignment by Principal Wilson to get the toys to be donated for the kindergartners and preschoolers, including the Teletubbies plush dolls that I just bought. So therefore, we only bought these toys for the kindergartners and preschoolers. And Sarah also has a surprise present for me for partaking in the volunteer assignment.
Does it look like I care? No. You're too old for Teletubbies toys. Besides, I know you're buying all of these toys because you always loved baby stuff, and you need to realize that you're way too old for baby stuff, and that is why you're acting like a 3-year-old. Now, I suggest you throw those Teletubbies toys in the recycling bin. You're not 3 years old anymore.
Joseph, Alan is telling you the truth. These toys are not for him or me, they are for the kindergarten and preschool, including the Teletubbies toys that he just bought from this woman on Facebook Marketplace. He is not too old for Teletubbies.
Look, I was just trying to help Alan. He needs to realize that he is too old for baby shows like Teletubbies, CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, Bubble Guppies, and Shining Time Station, and that is why he still cries like a 3-year-old, has to be in the Big Kid Daycare, and cannot be in a regular classroom. Why can't he just enjoy shows that are more for his age like Family Guy, Friends, Seinfeld and The Simpsons? And why does his high school have a daycare in the first place? How pathetic.
For your information, you really need to understand that Alan can't control his behavior. He has autism, and sometimes, he can react to certain things that caused him to get scared. And furthermore, he is definitely not too old for preschool shows. Nobody is.
Yeah, I agree with everything that Jenny and Sarah just said. You are just wasting our time. And second of all, you know that I am not too old for preschool shows, and sometimes I can't control my behavior the way I do. Now, if you can just leave us alone, and let us continue with our volunteer assignment, that would be very helpful, okay?
You know what, I am going to teach you a lesson that you will never forget. Give me those Teletubbies toys, so that I can take them to the dump.
Absolutely not. You know very well that I had just bought those Teletubbies toys to donate to the preschoolers and kindergartners.
Look, if you don't do as I tell you, I am going to call Roger and Nancy to get involved and deal with you crybabies. This is absolutely absolutely unacceptable. Well then, I have no choice but to take it and throw it into the duck pond.
No, Joseph, please don't throw those toys into the pond. Yeah.
Oh, it's all right, Alan. Cheer up, when we get home, I will tell my parents that we can buy some Teletubbies toys at Walmart first thing tomorrow. How does that sound?
Wow! This is so awesome! This is what that crybaby really gets this time for getting me, Roger and Nancy into trouble, and especially for taking our electronic devices in the first place.
Joseph, just look at what you've done to Alan. This is just as bad if not worse than when you cut his gift card in half the other time. You know what? I don't want you and Roger and Nancy and Chris and your other troublemaker friends to go near me and Alan and our families ever again. Do you understand?
Look, all I am trying to do is help Alan realize that he is too old for baby shows. But he refuses to listen to my advice.
That was not helpful at all, Joseph. That was very mean of you for what you have done to Alan.
Be quiet, you entitled Karen.
Excuse me, you in the green t-shirt. I saw what you were doing to these people. You took that man's Teletubbies toys, and you threw it into the lake. It's time for you to leave the park, now.
Why should I?
You heard the security guard all right. You threw the toys that Alan bought into the duck pond, and we were supposed to donate those to the kindergarten and preschool classes. Seriously, you need to leave the park now.
You're coming with me, either it's that, or I will get the police involved, your choice.
Fine, I'm coming, but Alan and Sarah, this is what you get for taking our electronics from me and my friends.
I don't want to hear another word from you, kid. Got that?
Alan and Sarah, I am terribly sorry about what happened.
It's all right. It's just that Joseph has gotten a lot worse than before because now he hangs out with Roger and Nancy. We're going to call his parents right now.
And I have some good news, you too. I have another Teletubbies plush doll that I can give to you to compensate for the one Joseph threw into the pond.
Really?
Yes, I can stop by your house and drop it off, if you'd like.
Joseph, we cannot believe that you continue to bother Alan and Sarah again, but only this time, you took the Teletubbies toys that he bought and threw them into the duck pond while they were doing their volunteer assignment at the park.
For this, you will be grounded for another week. No TV, no hanging out with Roger, Nancy, Chris, or any other troublemaker and entitled Karens during this time, and you are only allowed to leave the house when going to school or going for a walk.
We do not want you ever going near Alan and Sarah and their families anymore until you start improving your behavior, and the security guard also said for you to stay away from them for good until you can start showing some big respect for Alan, Sarah and their families. Now go back upstairs to your room, and I will be bringing you your lunch in 10 minutes.
Stop it. Just stop it. Just seriously, just stop screaming and slamming doors. Now.
Nancy and Anthony, today your mother and I are going to visit a family friend of ours downtown, so we decided to arrange a babysitter to watch over the two of you while we are gone.
Wait, what? Not another babysitter, you've got to be kidding me this time.
As always, we're not kidding, both you and Anthony are getting a babysitter for real.
But Mom and Dad, Anthony and I are not babies or toddlers. I am almost 18 years old. And Anthony will be turning 11 this year.
Nancy, you have been misbehaving a lot, including recently, and that's why you're getting a babysitter, and Anthony will be here with you while we are gone.
Yeah, don't you worry, Nancy. I will be right here with you while Mom and Dad are gone. It's no big deal.
Well, then, I hope the babysitter won't make me watch baby shows, because unlike Alan, I am too old for that stuff.
First thing, you don't talk about Alan like that, you know very well that nobody is too old for anything. Second of all, your babysitter isn't going to force you to watch baby shows, so don't you worry about that.
Oh, that is good to hear. So who is going to be the babysitter?
That's exactly what we are about to tell you. You each get 3 guesses, and if you get them all incorrect, we will tell you who is going to watch over you.
Will it be Dave Johnson?
No, Nancy, it won't be him, especially because of the way you kept bothering his family, and also for the way you behaved for Dave when he watched over you about a year ago, so he is not going to babysit this time. You get 2 more guesses.
Is it going to be Joseph's mother at least?
No, it won't be her either, and furthermore, we told you numerous times that Joseph is not a very good influence, just like Roger. You get 1 more guess.
Well then. Is it going to be Alex Fry?
That's correct, Nancy. Alex Fry is the one watching over you and Anthony while we are gone. And Alex is a very good neighbor that moved recently next to the Percys, and he works at the Hampstead Hospital.
That will be interesting. Maybe we can watch some episodes of Friends and Family Guy or something.
But don't watch TV the whole time. He is babysitting you and Anthony. There are other things to do. Also, there is plenty of food in the refrigerator for the 3 of you to have for lunch.
And Nancy, we always want to remind you to be on your absolute best behavior for Alex, otherwise, you will be grounded. Understood?
Yes, I understand, Mom, Dad, and Anthony.
Good to hear. Well, I think that's Alex. So we better get going. We'll see you 2 later in about 3 to 4 hours.
So Nancy and Anthony, while your parents are downtown, what are you thinking of doing until they come back?
I was thinking, let's watch some episodes of Friends, Family Guy, and The Simpsons, and we can order a pizza from Little Caesars.
I don't mind watching TV. I would like to draw pictures with crayons in my room, but we can eat the food in the refrigerator that Mom and Dad have.
That is very thoughtful of you, Anthony. And Nancy, I'd also like your first option. But I don't think it's a good idea to order a pizza from Little Caesars because your parents don't want me to. And besides, there is plenty of food in the refrigerator so we can all have something here.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do have a problem with that, because whatever my parents fix for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, it is not as good as Little Caesars Pizza, or Olive Garden, or any restaurant for that matter.
Hey, don't be ungrateful like that. You should be happy that your parents make you and Anthony healthy meals every day, and besides, it's not a good idea to go to McDonald's, Olive Garden, or Little Caesars Pizza every single day. It's also a waste of money.
No! I demand that you order us food from Little Caesars Pizza, because I do not like what Mom and Dad make me to eat. So order something from Little Caesars Pizza now.
Nancy, that is not how you treat your babysitter. You're being disrespectful right now, and no, I am not ordering anything from Little Caesars Pizza, because I'm going to make something for the 3 of us. Now, I'm going to be in the kitchen, and you can wait here in the living room.
Well, whatever he makes for lunch, I hope it's either a hamburger, pizza. There is no way I will be eating the food that Mom and Dad left in the refrigerator, unless it's a grilled tuna sandwich. This episode of Friends has got to be one of the funniest ones I have ever seen, and I can't stop watching.
Nancy, you can come into the kitchen now. Lunch is ready.
All right. I hope there will be hamburgers, pizza, or grilled tuna sandwiches. Nice. You made grilled tuna sandwiches, and they also have an lettuce and tomato. My favorite.
I knew you were going to like these sandwiches, Nancy. And so does Anthony. Say, why don't you sit down with us, and then we'll eat our lunch.
Wow, is it just us? Or did we finish our lunches early because of good old Goanimate logic?
Nancy, are we going to continue watching TV?
Yes, we're going to watch a few more episodes of Friends.
And after that, I was thinking we can watch a few episodes of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Weren't we going to also watch The Simpsons?
Actually, I figured that we can also watch something that is for all ages. That's why I am suggesting we watch SpongeBob.
But SpongeBob is a baby show, and I'm too old to be watching it.
Oh great, here we go again.
Nancy, SpongeBob SquarePants is not a baby show. In fact, my friends and I enjoy watching it whenever we have get-togethers. In fact, that was a great suggestion from Anthony.
No, we're not going to watch SpongeBob, and that is final.
Nancy, stop it with that attitude. We can watch Friends, The Simpsons, and SpongeBob.
You know what? I've had enough of this nonsense. Why do we have to watch baby shows?
Look, Nancy, SpongeBob is not a baby show. It's for all ages, even though it's popular with elementary students.
You know what? Give me that disc.
Nancy, what are you doing?
You'll see.
Nancy, how could you do such a thing to your brother? You just made him cry by cutting up the DVD to SpongeBob SquarePants, and he wanted to watch that show. Now, thanks to you, I'm going to inform your parents about how you behaved for me while I was babysitting you.
Nancy, we cannot believe that you disrespected Alex Fry while he was babysitting you and Anthony. You acted all entitled towards him, and not only that, you cut Anthony's SpongeBob DVD and made him cry. That is it.
You are grounded through the middle of next month. This means no hanging out with Roger and Joseph and Chris, no TV, and you are only allowed to leave the house to go to school or go for a walk around the neighborhood. And no, you're still not getting your Xbox back, ever again. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
What?
Nancy, stop it. Just stop it. Seriously, that is enough of your childish screaming and slamming doors.
Just stop doing those things and act your age, not like a 3-year-old. Just stop it. Seriously.
Her childish screaming is not only scaring me, but it is getting very annoying, and I cannot put up with this anymore.
So Joseph, what is the plan for the weekend?
Both of you can come to my house at about 12 p.m., and we can watch episodes of Friends for the entire afternoon while my mom is running errands, and my dad is going to take my 2 sisters DW and Kate to the mall, and Arthur will be hanging out with his friends at the park. And this will also be better to take a break from bothering those crybabies Alan and Sarah.
You know what? I really like that idea, Joseph. And we should order some pizza from Little Caesars, and then bring it to your house.
That's an even better idea. In fact, we should have pizza and Pepsi this entire time, while we're watching episodes of Friends all afternoon long at my house. So today, we have to finish our homework as soon as possible so we can get ready for tomorrow.
Sounds like a good plan, Joseph. Anyways, Nancy and I are going to order the pizzas from Little Caesars using Uber Eats first thing tomorrow morning, but we'll see you at your house tomorrow at 12 p.m.
I can't wait to see you then.
Same here, Joseph. We can't wait to be watching Friends all afternoon long. Roger and I will send you a text message when we arrive at your house.
I think that is either Roger or Nancy who texted me just now. I'm going to check my messages. Roger, Nancy, I am so glad you were able to make it on time.
Same here, Joseph. I can't wait to watch an entire afternoon of Friends.
Same here as well, Joseph.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go in the house and watch some cool episodes of Friends. Okay. I will now turn on the TV. And we can start watching Friends.
And while we're watching, let's all dig into these delicious pizzas before they get cold. We have pepperoni and 3 meat lovers pizzas.
And this is going to be the best afternoon we are going to have in our entire lives. Friends will be one of the best TV shows. We like it more than Family Guy.
And as a matter of fact, the next episode of Friends begins right now.
Patricia, do you have any ideas for an engagement ring for Martha? I plan to propose to her in a day from now.
Well, haven't you looked at the manual before?
Yes, it was, and I am going to give her a good old-fashioned fire drill for our wedding.
So this means the popcorn will be ready during the wedding.
Yes, and then one person will say, "Hey, that's the fire alarm." It will be a good old-fashioned fire drill wedding. All of us will be eating popcorn.
Oh boy. Roger, Nancy, I have to say that this was one of the funniest episodes of Friends I have ever seen in my whole life. In fact, even though my birthday is coming in a few weeks, this is my favorite sitcom.
See, Joseph, I told you that you're going to enjoy these funny episodes of Friends. I am also having a wonderful time together.
And same here. As a matter of fact, We think Friends is one of our favorite shows of all time, more so than Family Guy and The Simpsons.
Yeah, and next time, we should also watch more sitcoms like Seinfeld. That one ran from 1989 to 1998, and the episodes are also really good. There were other popular ones back in the day, like Cheers, Third Rock from the Sun, and Boy Meets World.
Wow! That is even better. We should also watch more sitcom shows as well. I agree that they are very funny.
And furthermore, we can even purchase DVDs of popular sitcoms and get those grown crybabies from the Big Kid Daycare, Alan and Sarah, to watch them instead of their silly baby shows, which they need to realize they are way too old for.
Joseph, what are you doing? Roger, Nancy, you two are not supposed to be in our house. Joseph, you're not supposed to bring friends over while grounded. You are in big trouble. Roger, Nancy, I'm calling your parents right now.
Why? Please don't call our parents. 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 Please, we don't want them to ground us anymore. Why?
Roger, Nancy, enough with the temper tantrums, right now. I'm calling your parents, and then I will deal with Joseph.
Come on, Roger, it's time to go home now. You're coming with me.
No, please don't take me home, you entitled Karen. I want to keep watching Friends.
You too as well, Nancy, let's go home now.
Wait, please put me down this very instant. You entitled Karen, I also wasn't finished watching Friends.
Joseph Christopher Reed. Just what in the world were you doing with Roger and Nancy? It sounded like you three were watching Friends together.
Well, it's because I invited Roger and Nancy to the house to watch Friends with me while you were gone since we have done our homework yesterday. We even ordered pizza from Little Caesars from Uber Eats so we can all enjoy the sitcom together here in the living room TV. We like Friends more than ever before.
Well, I can't believe that you watched the sitcom Friends. You know that you are not supposed to bring your friends here while grounded. Second of all, you're not supposed to watch Friends, because that sitcom is not family friendly, even though you're turning 14 next month. For this, you will be grounded until the end of the current month. First, I am going to turn off the TV.
No, please don't turn off the TV. I wasn't even finishing watching this episode.
Too bad, I already turned off the TV. Now, for your birthday, I suggest you can have DVDs of Malcolm in the Middle and The Big Bang Theory. Those are very family friendly. You're not allowed to watch Friends until after you turn 14, because it is not family friendly. Also, no bringing over troublemakers and entitled Karens into our house. Once you're ungrounded, you can bring your non-troublemaking friends over to the house. Now go upstairs to your room now. And I will be telling your dad about this when he gets home.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it. Seriously, you're not a toddler, you're almost 14 years old, and that is enough slamming doors already.
Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider, just what on earth do you think you're doing at Joseph's house?
Tell us the truth, Roger.
Well, Joseph invited me and Nancy over to his house to watch Friends in his living room TV for the entire afternoon, while his family was out running errands. since we were already done with our homework from school yesterday. We ordered pizza from Little Caesars and Pepsi to make us feel more at home. We love the sitcom way better like any other TV shows including Seinfeld and Family Guy.
Well, then, we can't believe that you and Nancy went over to Joseph's house to watch Friends in his living room TV while grounded. You know that you're not supposed to hang out with Nancy and Joseph because they are not a good influence on you. You're also not supposed to order anything from Uber Eats. Third thing, even though you're old enough to watch Friends, you know that it is not family friendly, even though you're still a senior in high school.
For this, you will be grounded through the end of the current month. And once your grounding is finished, you can hang out with your friends, but they cannot be any troublemaker and entitled Karen. No watching Friends and Family Guy during this time. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Why?
Roger, we are so fed up with your childish screaming and slamming the door. Act your age, and that is enough already.
Mom, you have been saying the exact same line over and over again in every single video. It's time to say something else after I slam the door. And second of all, you sound like a robot when you get furious.
Nancy Alice Andrews, what were you doing at Joseph's house? Tell us the truth or you will be grounded for an even longer time.
Well, Joseph invited me and Roger over to his house to watch Friends all afternoon long in his living room TV while his family were gone, after we had finished our homework from school. We even ordered pizza and Pepsi from Little Caesars using Uber Eats to get us more at home, because we loved watching Friends more than other TV shows including Seinfeld and Family Guy.
First of all, you're not supposed to go to your friend's house while grounded. You're also not supposed to order anything on Uber Eats either. Third thing, Friends isn't appropriate for children under 14. We suggest that if you watch sitcoms with 7th or 8th graders from your school, they have to be family friendly.
For this, you will be grounded through the rest of the month. And once your grounding is up, you can start hanging out with your friends, but it can't be a troublemaker or entitled Karen. No watching Friends or Family Guy during this time. Now go upstairs to your room now.
What?
Nancy, that's enough slamming doors, and your childish screaming already. You're not a baby anymore, you're 17 years old. Stop it. Just stop it. Just grow up already.
Hello neighbor, come join with me as I get ready for school. I have already eaten breakfast, and just brushed my teeth. Now, time to head on over to the bus stop. Now, the bus will be here in the next 5 minutes. I don't know about you, but for some reason, my house doesn't look like the one in the actual show. Instead, it looks similar to Alex Frey's new house, but it's in different colors. How interesting.
Wow! This is one of the best episodes of Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, and I can't get enough of them. I better watch a few more of them, including Sesame Street, before I can get back to class in the next 30 minutes. Excuse me, fella. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes, I see you are watching Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood and Sesame Street. Do you love watching those TV shows?
Yes, I love them because those were my favorite kids' shows when I was little, and they are my only childhood.
Well, I think you're too old for them, because you're not in preschool or kindergarten anymore. You're more like 14 or 15 years old.
What in the world are you talking about?
Did you not hear me? I just said that you're too old for Sesame Street and Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. I don't see any teenagers watching those baby shows and preschool shows. Why can't you just enjoy some good shows that are more for your age like Friends, Family Guy, Seinfeld, and The Simpsons? How lame and pathetic!
Excuse me, but are you going to waste my time to make fun of me for liking my favorite kids' shows? Get over it. You know very well that nobody is too old for anything, plus, I have autism, and sometimes I can react to things whenever I get scared, or getting upset, like I am right now.
More like yes, you are definitely too old for preschool shows. No wonder you can't be in a regular class, like the rest of us. One of my good friends is in the independent study program here in the special school, but it is way more different than the other schools. They only have big kid playpens with daycare friends and with preschool shows, and that is why your mommy has to take care of you.
That is not true. People of all ages can still enjoy their favorite preschool shows as part of their childhood. Also, you know that students with autism can sometimes have difficulty managing their emotions, no matter what the situation they are in, and we must treat everyone with respect.
Oh, really? If so, you should be enrolled in the 5th grade, where you can sing The Wheels of the Bus, Down by the Bay, Sally the Camel, and even I've been working on the railroad. And then having nap time, eating popcorn, and playing with numbers, letters, shapes, and colors.
I don't need to explain with you again, kid. Just leave me alone. Seriously.
Seriously, you are a man-child. And who watches baby shows at the age of 14?
That is very insulting of you to say that. Now, leave me alone.
You want me to leave you alone? Well, I'm going to teach you a very big lesson first.
Oh no, my tablet isn't working. What?
There, now you're going to move on from those lame and pathetic baby shows. You big crybaby.
Excuse me, Mitchell, you need to leave Brad alone, and you're coming to my office immediately.
Hey, who says I can't bother anyone? All I was trying to do was help him move on from baby shows because he's 14 years old.
I just said it. I saw everything in the surveillance cameras from my office. You were making fun of Brad. He has autism, and sometimes he can't even control his behavior the way he does. Not only that, you wrecked his tablet. Now, I want you to leave the cafeteria with me.
No, I refuse to leave this kid alone, and I am not leaving the cafeteria. This big baby needs to be where he belongs, daycare. No wonder he throws childish tantrums, listens to nursery rhymes, and whatnot. So therefore, this pathetic man-child is the one who needs to leave school grounds and go to daycare. Hey, put me down this instant. Grandma Jones?
Now, you don't talk to me like that, mister, that is very disrespectful. And second of all, you don't go up to random people and tell them that they are too old for this, or too old for that. Also, you just don't take their electronic devices and throw them onto the floor. In particular, you don't make fun of people who are on the autism spectrum. They can be very sensitive to certain things, and can have a difficult time controlling their emotions sometimes. For what you did, you will be serving after-school detention for a week with Mr. Parker, starting from today. Also, I will be informing your parents about your behavior.
Never! There is no way I am going to serve detention with Mr. Parker. He never lets me watch videos on my tablet or play video games, and detention is absolutely boring.
Mitchell, I made a decision, and that is final. You are going to serve detention with Mr. Parker after school. Also, I want you to apologize to Brad for what you did to him.
No! I am not. You need to send him to daycare.
You know what, for talking about him like that, you're going to serve lunch detention with Mr. Wiggles and after-school detention, both for 2 weeks starting from today. Go to Mr. Wiggles' classroom, now.
Mitchell Blake Snoots, what is wrong with you this time? We can't believe that you tried to make fun of an autistic student that likes his favorite childhood shows, when in fact, he is not too old for them. And not only that, you broke his $300 tablet. That was very uncalled for. And you have to serve after-school detention for 2 weeks.
For this, you will be grounded through the end of January. No leaving the house other than going to school, or for a walk around the neighborhood. No hanging out with any troublemaker or entitled Karen, no TV for 2 weeks. And we are still not going to celebrate your birthday this year, because of the way you're behaving. Now go upstairs to your room now, think about what you did, and start on your homework.
Way!
Mitchell, we're already getting sick and tired of you slamming doors and screaming like a 3-year-old. Grow up for once. Stop it. Just stop it.
Joseph, can you please come downstairs? We're going to go on a weekend trip to Chicago.
Did I overhear you saying that we are going to Chicago for the weekend?
Yes, Joseph, we're going to take a flight to Chicago, and then head to Northbrook to celebrate Kate getting good grades at school once again, and it is also a 3-day weekend.
You know what? I am actually wanting to go someplace, other than going just to places in Goanimate City.
I'm glad that you're not saying let's go to Peter Piper Pizza, like you used to. It's always good to try and go to new places every now and then. We are going to catch a flight to Chicago, like your dad said, and then we'll take the Milwaukee District North train from the airport to the Morton Grove station. And more importantly, we expect you to be on your best behavior during our weekend trip, otherwise, you will be grounded. Understood?
Yes, I understand, Mom and Dad.
Good. Anyways, let's all get into the car and head on over to the airport. We have to be there at least 2 hours before departure.
All right everyone, there is our train so we can go to Northbrook over the weekend.
I can't wait to see what Chicago has to offer.
You're really going to like the place, Joseph.
The Metro train to Northbrook has just arrived. The Metro train to Northbrook has just arrived.
Hey Everly, now that we are on our weekend trip, and my brother Chris is staying home, we can't wait to go to the Chicago Union Station, and Jake is already waiting for us.
I couldn't agree with you more, Penelope. We also can't wait for our other upcoming weekend trip to Austin. Jake and Julia will also be joining us on this trip as well. We can even play some amazing games in the arcade and then swim at the Kalahari Resort, which almost looks like Great Wolf Lodge, and even eat some delicious meals in any restaurant.
I know, right? Let's hope for the best for our next weekend trip with joy and laughter, and it won't go wrong with any troublemakers spoiling our fun. And who knows, after we both graduate from high school, we are going to go to college together, either in Goanimate City, or in Chicago, but we will just decide when the time comes.
That sounds like a good suggestion.
Joseph, what are you doing here?
Oh, hey Penelope, and Everly, may I please have a seat? Because the other seats are all taken.
Sorry Joseph, Penelope and I are already using our seats along with our suitcases.
Okay then. Anyways, my family and I are headed to Chicago. And what are you two doing here?
Well, you see, Everly and I are going to the Union Station in Chicago to meet our good friend Jake for the weekend. And how have you been doing?
Well, I've been doing good, and you know that I have been good friends with Chris. He even told me on the day he got into trouble when he pulled the fire alarm at Jake's house on his birthday last month.
Oh, please don't talk about Chris. He is also doing good, but he still misbehaves and causes trouble, like literally all the time. I also even heard from my parents that you and Chris snuck off to Lakewood Elementary, and used Miss Stillwater's credit card to buy DVDs.
For your information, Chris and I are trying very hard not to sneak off to Lakewood Elementary again, anymore, especially when I kept on bothering Miss Stillwater every time I see her. But still, I have to make this request.
We don't take requests, even if we recognize people.
I will take that as a yes. And my request for you Penelope, when I get back to Goanimate City next week, I would like to hang out with Chris.
Are you serious right now? There is no way that my family would let Chris hang out with you because number 1, I can't make that decision. Number 2, he still misbehaves a lot, and he is getting grounded. And third reason, even if Chris is your friend, like I told you numerous times, he is still not a very good influence on you, and neither are his other friends, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell.
More like yes, you do want to let Chris hang out with me, and especially with Roger and Nancy, because you know very well he doesn't deserve to be treated the way you and your family always do. So, stop being such a snitch, and I demand you tell your parents when you come home from your trip so I can hang out with Chris, along with Roger and Nancy.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just call me?
I said, stop being such a snitch, like your friend Everly, my siblings Arthur, DW, and Kate, and the crybaby Alan and his childish girlfriend Sarah. I demand that you tell your parents when you come home from your trip to let Chris hang out with me and Roger and Nancy, and in fact, let me go to your house when I come back from my trip, so I will call Roger and Nancy, and we are going to visit your house to spend time with your brother Chris.
Don't call me and Everly snitches, because that is not very nice of you to say that, especially because Chris calls me that every single day.
I agree with what Penelope just said, what you said to us that is very rude and disrespectful. And like Penelope told you, her parents are the only ones who decide whether Chris can hang out with anyone. She can't make that decision. Now, if you can just leave us alone, and mind your own business, that would be really helpful.
Never, I'm not going to leave you alone, until Penelope agrees that she is going to let Chris hang out with me and Roger and Nancy, and I also demand you and Penelope to unground him this very second. He doesn't deserve to be grounded on a daily basis.
Joseph, where are your parents? Either you leave us alone, or show us where your parents are, so that we can report to them how you are behaving towards us.
No, I'm not going to tell you again, but I demand that you let me hang out with your brother Chris, and unground him this very second, so he can hang out with me and Roger and Nancy. He needs to have good friends that he really cares about each and every day.
Joseph Christopher Reed.
Oh no.
We heard that you were arguing with Penelope and her friend. We told you many times that you don't ever go up to random people and demand them to do things for you, but you didn't listen to us. Again, that is totally unacceptable behavior.
You are going to be so grounded when we get home.
At long last, finally we can enjoy our trip so we can visit Jake without Joseph causing any more trouble.
You said it loud and clear, Penelope.
Joseph, because of what you did to Penelope and Everly, you will be grounded for 2 weeks. No TV during this time, no hanging out with Chris, Roger, Nancy, or any other troublemaker and entitled Karens, and no leaving the house, other than going to school or for a walk around the neighborhood.
And no more weekend trips for you, and until you can learn not to bother people and keep demanding to do things for you.
Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it. Seriously, just at your own age, and enough slamming doors. Now.
Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell, good afternoon to you three.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon to you, Joseph. So what is the purpose of this Zoom meeting?
Well, you see, I invited you to this Zoom meeting because I just discovered when I was having my walk around the neighborhood, I just saw the crybabies Alan, Dave, Tony, and Sarah at Alan's house. And do you know what I just found out? They have finally given up on baby shows, and they are now watching Family Guy and Friends.
Wow! Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. And maybe they just realized they are too old for watching silly baby shows like CoComelon, Shining Time Station, and even Barney and Friends. And they should watch shows that are more for their ages like Family Guy, Friends, The Simpsons, and Seinfeld.
Now, that's more like it. Maybe we can hang out with the crybabies Alan, Sarah, Dave, and Tony at the crybaby Alan's house, and maybe make up for what we have done to them in the past. They should know that Family Guy, Friends, Seinfeld, and The Simpsons are better shows than those silly baby shows.
So, we have to think of a plan to visit Alan's house so we can watch Family Guy and Friends together.
I think I got the solution. Here's how we can make it work. First, we each can make a suit of Alex Frey, and maybe members from the Marquez family like Dora, and her mom Alina and her dad Cole. Alex became friends with the Marquez family, and Dave and his family. Then we will go into the suits and walk over to the crybaby Alan's house, and from there, we will be all watching Family Guy and Friends with Alan, Sarah, Tony, and Dave.
Joseph, you always put your plans into action. In fact, we should meet each other tomorrow afternoon at the park to know which suits we will get into.
I agree. Once we get into the crybaby Alan's house with the suits, we will take off the suits and watch Family Guy and Friends to spend time together with them.
And same here, we can't wait to put this plan into action.
Yeah, same here. Anyways, I must get going for now, so I can make the suits before my parents come home from their shopping at Stop and Shop in 2 hours. But I will see you guys tomorrow afternoon at 12 p.m. at the park so we can get started on what we are going for.
Sounds fine with us. We will see you then. Thank you, Joseph.
We'll see you tomorrow, Joseph. Take care as well.
You take care as well, Joseph. See you tomorrow.
You take care as well for you guys. Alright then. Let's go to the garage, and make the suits that look like Alex, Cole, Elena, and Dora. Okay, I think it will take about 45 minutes to an hour to make the suits of Alex, Cole, Elena, and Dora. Again, I've done this many times before, so I know what I am doing. Wow! I'm very good at making suits and putting plans into action, and it only took me 45 minutes to make all of this, especially with the help of good old Goanimate logic, which is why it doesn't take me much time to make suits. Now, tomorrow afternoon, I will take the suits to the park, and then Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell and I will discuss which of us will go under which suit. For now, I will hide the suits under my bed before my parents find out about this, since they're too heavy. I will take care of this with Goanimate logic.
Alright my good friends. Now that we have the suits ready, here is how it works. I will get into the Cole suit, Nancy. You can get into the Elena suit, Joseph. You can go to the Alex suit, and Mitchell, you can get into the Dora suit.
And once we are in each of the suits, we will walk over to the Petersons' house, so we can hang out with the crybabies Alan, Sarah, Dave, and Tony.
First, they are going to really think that they are Alex and the Marquez family.
Well then, what are we waiting for, guys? Let's get into the suits and walk over to the Petersons' house.
Welcome Marquez family, and Alex. It is so good to see all of you.
It's so good to see you, Mr. Peterson, finally after all of this time.
It's also a great pleasure to see you too, Mr. Peterson.
I agree with Cole. We cannot wait to watch Family Guy and Friends with you and your family along with Dave.
Same here as well.
Well then, come in, the others are now waiting there. It will only be 1 hour, Alex, since my family and I have things to do in the evening. Feel free to make yourselves at home while I am going to.
Oh, my goodness. Joseph, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell. Is that you, guys?
What in the world are you four doing here in Alan's house?
And where did you guys get those suits of Alex and the Marquez family from?
We thought we told you not to come near my family.
I agree, and the same thing goes to me and my family as well.
Well, you see, we wanted to come here and watch Family Guy and Friends with you all to make up for what we have done in the past.
We agree with Joseph. We just wanted to spend this wonderful time with good people like you.
Exactly, we wanted you all to realize that Family Guy and Friends are much better shows than boring baby shows.
And furthermore, how bad could it be to watch Friends and Family Guy with good people like you all? We just made the suits ourselves just for fun.
Well, you four are not watching Family Guy and Friends with us. Just because we are watching those shows for a while, doesn't mean we're not giving up on baby shows. You four just wanted to get your way, so you can keep causing trouble for me and my family, and Dave and Sarah's families, and we can't believe you tricked us by walking into suits that looked like Alex Frey and members of the Marquez family. Now, if you four can leave the house, that will be very much appreciated.
Why, we want to watch Friends. And Family Guy, 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 please, want to watch Friends and Family Guy for 1 hour. And that's all, please. Why?
My goodness, Sarah, this is getting very embarrassing.
I agree with you, Alan. This is just as bad as when the troublemakers threw tantrums at Times Square on New Year's Day.
All four of you, stop it. We're not going to ask you again, but you need to leave this house, now. And stop acting so childish. You're not 3 years old.
No, we're not going to leave until you let us watch Friends and Family Guy for 1 hour. Is it that complicated?
Absolutely not. We're not watching Friends and Family Guy with you, and that is final. Now, all four of you, get out of the house.
We're not going to leave the house. No! Not until you let us stay and watch Family Guy and Friends for an hour, and that is final.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Let us go this instant. We don't deserve to be treated like this. We want to watch sitcoms with you all.
and do not come back to bother us ever again. I am also going to call your parents.
Great. I can't believe that those crybabies tricked us into thinking they are no longer watching baby shows. This is so unfair.
I agree, those grown crybabies should know better than to do that.
And same here, we are still going to teach those big babies a lesson that they won't forget. And I mean, really big time.
Haley, what is going on? I thought I heard some commotion in the living room. Oh my goodness! Why are there suits that look like Alex, Cole, Elena, and Dora?
Julie, you're not going to believe this. Joseph, Roger, Nancy, and the new troublemaker, Mitchell, decided to sneak into our house, and they came here in suits that look like Alex, and members of the Marquez family.
And we thought it was Alex and the Marquez family, and we invited them inside to watch Family Guy and Friends for 1 hour.
But then we realized it was Joseph, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell. They only wanted to get their way, so they could keep bothering us.
We're going to call their parents. I do not want them coming back here again.
Joseph Christopher Reed, oh my goodness, what is wrong with you this time? We cannot believe that you, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell went to the Petersons' house in suits that look like Alex, and even members of the Marquez family, and demanded Alan, Sarah, Tony and Dave to watch Family Guy and Friends with you for. That is it.
This means you will be grounded for a month, starting from today. No hanging out with Roger, Nancy, Mitchell, Chris, or even Karen and her entitled friends, no dessert, no Family Guy and Friends, and you can only leave the house, other than go to school or go on a walk around the neighborhood. And for real, we really want you to stay away from Alan and Sarah and their families for good, especially with the Johnsons. Seriously, Joseph, you need to leave them alone. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it. Just seriously, enough slamming doors and at your age. Now.
Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider, are you crazy? We can't believe that you, Nancy, Joseph, and Mitchell had snuck into Alan's house by wearing suits that looked like Alex Fry, and the members of the Marquez family, and demanded Alan and his family along with Sarah and Dave to watch Family Guy and Friends with you for. That is it.
You are grounded for a month, starting from today. No hanging out with any troublemaker and entitled Karen, especially with Nancy and Joseph, no dessert, and you are not permitted to leave the house, other than going to school or for a walk. Seriously, Roger, we do not want you to ever go near Alan and Sarah and their families anymore, and also stay away from the Johnsons, and Alan's dad told you to stay away from them for good, and until you can start showing some big respect for them, and until you can start to improve your behavior before then.
Now go upstairs to your room now.
Why?
Roger, we are done with you slamming doors and screaming like a 3-year-old. Just grow up this instant. You stop now.
Nancy Alice Andrews, what has gone through your mind already? We cannot believe that you, Roger, Joseph, and Mitchell had snuck into Alan's house by wearing suits that looked like Alex Fry, and even members of the Marquez family, and trying to demand Alan and his family, Sarah, and even Dave to watch Friends and Family Guy with you all. That was very uncalled for.
For this, you are grounded for a month, starting right now. No leaving the house, other than going to school or for a walk, no hanging out with Roger, Joseph, or any other troublemaker and entitled Karen. And there will be no dessert after dinner during this time. Just seriously, Nancy, we do not allow you to go near the Johnsons, the Petersons, and Sarah and her family ever again, and until you can start showing big respect for them, and until you can start to improve your behavior before then. Now go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you've done.
What?
Nancy, stop making a mess in your room. You're not 3 years old anymore. Stop it. Just stop it.
Mitchell, Blake, Snoots. Have you lost your mind or something? Your father and I can't believe that you, Joseph, Roger, and Nancy had snuck into the Petersons' house by wearing suits that looked like Alex Fry and members of the Marquez family to watch Family Guy and Friends. You know that sneaking into other people's property is very unacceptable.
For this, you are grounded for a month. This means no hanging out with any troublemaker or entitled Karen, no leaving the house, other than going for a walk around the neighborhood or going to school, and when you come home from school, we want you to come home from school and get started on your homework immediately. And we do not want you to go anywhere near the Petersons, Johnsons, and Hoffmans ever again, and until you start showing respect for them. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
What?
Mitchell, stop screaming like a toddler and enough slamming doors. Just grow up for once. You stop.
Hey Mom and Dad.
Yes, Maddox?
Since my 15th birthday is next week, I was wondering if I could have a birthday party.
But Maddox, we are not celebrating your birthday because you have been misbehaving so much lately, and you are still grounded.
I want to have a birthday party. 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 Please, I want to have a birthday party.
Okay, fine. We will celebrate your birthday, but you better behave yourself, otherwise, you will be grounded. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand, and I promise to behave myself.
That is good to hear. For this case, since we are on a rather tight budget, we decided that it is best for us to celebrate it here at home with the whole family. Does that sound fine to you?
Sounds good to me.
All right everyone, we got everything ready, so what would you like to do to begin your party?
I was thinking, let's play some games, but first, I want to open up my birthday presents. Wait a minute, where are my presents? I don't see them anywhere. This has to be a joke or something.
But Maddox, your birthday party is your present right here.
I want some birthday presents. 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 Please, I want to have some birthday presents, like a DVD set of The Office, or a PlayStation 5, God.
Now Maddox, remember that you promised to be on your best behavior, and that means, don't be acting childish. Besides, your dad and I told you that we are on a low budget since we couldn't find you any presents, and you're 15 years old already. Now, just get up off the floor right now, and accept the fact.
No, not if you won't let me give me DVDs of The Office, or a PS5. And in that way, it will make me happy.
Maddox, you must learn that's how things are, but you can still have lots of fun here in the birthday party.
I agree with your dad, you can still win a lot of prizes when we play the games.
But how can it be possible for me to have a birthday party without any presents? Why didn't you give me any DVDs of The Office or Malcolm in the Middle, a new PS5, or a new laptop?
My goodness, this is really getting embarrassing. A 15-year-old acting like a 3-year-old.
I agree with you, Henry. A 15-year-old acting like a 3-year-old is beyond me. I agree with Mom and Dad, Maddox should stop acting like a toddler, even though he is no longer watching baby shows.
I don't remember Maddox still being interested in baby shows once he entered elementary school, but this is a recurring theme in a lot of videos like this.
You got that part right. But there is another recurring theme, every new character introduced is acting childish, no different than how Dave Johnson used to behave, which is why he got the nickname, Childish Dad.
Look, I am just upset because you won't be giving me any presents on my birthday. Why can't you give any presents, by going to Target right now? You entitled Karens.
Maddox, don't call us entitled Karens, that is not very nice. All we're trying to tell you is that we are on a low budget this time, and you can still have fun while at the birthday party so that you will enjoy it.
Maddox, you only got one more chance to behave yourself. If you keep up this behavior, then you will be grounded until the end of next month, and we will cancel your birthday party.
Do you understand us? That's it, Maddox Meyer, we are now canceling your birthday celebration, and you are grounded until the end of next month. Now go upstairs to your room, and we will be upstairs to bring you your dinner in 20 minutes.
Maddox, that is enough making messes in your room. Just grow up. Now!
Wow! What a long day from work at Hampstead Hospital. From 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Now I'm here at McDonald's, eating my dinner. I'm having a crispy McChicken sandwich, French fries, and a strawberry banana smoothie. After dinner at McDonald's, I'm gonna go home, take a shower and go straight to bed because tomorrow, I'm working again from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. Then the day after, I work from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and after that day, I'm finally off from work. My work schedule changes every week with a variety of different hours. Sometimes, work gets too stressful when children misbehave a lot like Joseph does, and especially Chris. But anyways, it's time for me to eat my dinner. Joseph, what are you doing here?
Hey Alex, I just wanted to ask you if I can have your crispy McChicken sandwich because when I tried ordering one, the McDonald's staff said they just ran out of them. Plus, I have already moved on from kids' meals.
I'm glad that you have moved on from kids' meals, but I already got the last McChicken sandwich and they just ran out of them. But if you want, you can order something else from the menu. You can still order French fries and any drink you want.
No. I will not order something else. I want your crispy McChicken sandwich now.
Joseph, like I just said, there are other options you can order and I just got the last McChicken sandwich. Now, if you can just leave me alone and let me finish my dinner, that would be helpful.
I want your crispy McChicken sandwich. 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 Please. I demand that you give me your crispy McChicken sandwich now before I call the police on you.
Joseph, stop crying like a big baby and throwing a temper tantrum. There is no way I'm going to give you my chicken sandwich and you can't demand other people to give you something they bought, claiming it's yours, when in fact, it's not. And you calling the police is just a very ridiculous thing to do, unless it's an emergency and necessary. Now, go away. And besides, you're acting no different than when I babysat you in December.
No. I demand you to give me my McChicken sandwich because it's mine. Unless you want me, Chris, Roger, Nancy, Mitchell, Tom, Joey and even Karen and her friends to sue you in court for causing so much trouble for us.
Go ahead and try, but because you are 14 years old or almost 14, there's no way you're going to win now. I'm not gonna tell you again. Get out of my sight and leave me alone.
Give me your crispy McChicken sandwich. 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 Give me your crispy McChicken sandwich.
You know what? I don't have time for this nonsense and you better think about what I just told you. My crispy McChicken sandwich is not yours, and that is final.
But Alex, I want your crispy McChicken sandwich and that is final.
Joseph, I'm serious. Go away and stop bothering me for crying out loud. I don't want anything to do with you and you're already wasting my time. And don't even think about suing me in court. Now go away and stay away from me.
Very soon, me, my friends, Karen and her entitled friends will sue you in court, Alex.
Joseph Christopher Reed. Come here. You are in big trouble. Joseph Christopher Reed. Come here. You are in big trouble. Stop crying, Joseph. This is the second time you've bothered Alex Frey in a public place. The previous time was at Peter Piper Pizza when Alex was trying to celebrate Tony's birthday with the Petersons back in November. And not only that, this has been like several times that you keep bothering people at a restaurant, and claiming that the food is yours, when in fact, it is not yours.
But Mom and Dad, all I was trying to tell Alex to give me my crispy McChicken sandwich for me. That's why I demanded that he give it back to me, but no, he refused to give me back my sandwich.
Joseph, that's enough. We told you numerous times that you don't go up to anyone in public, demand things from them claiming it was yours, and then throwing a tantrum in front of them, and refusing to leave them alone. That's why Alex walked away from you and figured it was because of your behavior. And more importantly, you were telling him that you're going to sue him in court, when we told you that the judge is not going to hold any more cases if Karen is involved. And now we'll have to eat our own dinner at home instead of enjoying our food at McDonald's.
And because of your behavior this evening, you will be grounded until after the spring break. This means no TV, no watching Family Guy and Friends, no hanging out with Chris, Roger, Nancy, Tom, Joey, Mitchell, and especially Karen and her entitled friends, and you are only allowed to leave the house to go to school, go for a walk around the neighborhood, and possibly go to Grandma Thor's house or Aunt Deborah's house. We are also going to make sure that you are no longer bothering or going anywhere near Alex, the Johnsons, the Petersons, or Sarah and her family until you can show some big respect for them all and start being nice to them.
But I am really sorry. Can you please give me another chance?
Absolutely not, not with the way you're behaving right now, and you're not really sorry because you keep on misbehaving, throwing childish tantrums and acting entitled, so no, your apology is denied and sorry is not going to fix anything either. We're already going straight home, and that's final. When we get home, you will go upstairs to your room.
Joseph, go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did this evening. Mom and Dad will talk to you about your behavior in more detail after dinner.
Stop it! Just stop it! Grow up already! We don't want to hear you slamming doors anymore.
And stop crying like a big baby and throwing a temper tantrum. Stop it. Just stop it. Seriously.
Wow, those are the funniest videos I've ever seen in my whole life, and I can't get enough of them. However, I have to go meet up with one of my friends at the library because we're going to be studying, and when I get back, I will be watching more funny videos.
Good! Emily just left the house to go hang out with one of her friends. She won't be back for another hour or two. I'm going to install Chris Percy OS version 2 on her laptop, and Chris gave me this operating system from his school the other day. Now that I'm on Emily's laptop, I will insert the thumb drive into the keyboard, and I will then install Chris Percy OS version 2. I can't wait to see the look on her face when she realizes she can only watch Family Guy, Friends, Seinfeld, and The Simpsons. Let's do this! Now with the USB drive now inserted, I can begin installing the second version of Chris Percy OS, and I will use Goanimator logic to speed the process. This will be the best thing I have ever done in my whole life, and it's all thanks to my new good friend Chris. He still attends the special school, but I am happy that he helped me. Okay, I just installed Chris Percy OS version 2 on Emily's laptop. I think she will realize that Family Guy, Friends, Seinfeld, and The Simpsons are much better than funny videos on YouTube.
Okay, now that I am back from the library and my friend, we just finished our homework assignments for school. Time to watch some more funny videos on YouTube. Wait a minute. What in the world is this? This looks nothing at all Windows 11. It looks like some unusual operating system that I don't know about was installed on my laptop. How can this be possible?
Welcome to Chris Percy OS version 2. My name is Chris,
and I will be your guide to this operating system while you are learning to use it.
No, this can't be. My computer was running Windows 11 just a few hours ago.
You should know the answer. It was you who installed it because it is currently running on your computer. Now, let me guide you through the operating system.
Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. I would never have installed this operating system on my computer in the first place. It was running Windows 11. Now I need to go back and go watch funny videos on YouTube.
Excuse me, but what in the world did you just say to me?
I don't have time to deal with this nonsense. I have to get back on YouTube and keep watching more funny videos. So if you can just leave me alone, that would be really helpful.
Hey, how dare you call my operating system nonsense? That was not very nice, you know. Now, let me guide you through the operating system and you can go back to using Windows 11 another day. But right now, you're using this operating system.
No, this operating system is total nonsense. Now just leave me alone and let me use Windows 11 and that is final.
No! I am not leaving you alone. Now, let me guide you through this operating system.
You know what? I have no choice but to restart my laptop, and it should be running Windows 11 again. There. Now my computer is now restarting, and it should be running Windows 11.
Oh, so you think you're trying to uninstall my operating system? Well, guess what? Let me tell you something very important. You're not going to be able to use Windows 11 anymore. Instead, you're going to use this operating system forever. And that is so final.
There is absolutely bus a Louis. No way I'm going to continue using this operating system. I need to go back to Windows 11 because all of my school stuff is on there. So, I want you to change this computer back to Windows 11 this very instant. What are 3 doing here? And who are you, by the way?
I'm Joseph.
I'm Roger.
I'm Nancy.
And we're here to tell you that you're not going back to Windows 11 because of how badly you behaved for trying to uninstall this operating system. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Exactly. And we also know very well that you're going to watch baby shows, when you should know that you're way too old for them, just like the crybaby Alan and his childish girlfriend Sarah still watch their silly baby shows. That's why they still attend the big kid daycare at school, instead of being in a normal classroom.
Also, we're here to tell you that you're never ever going to be using Windows 11 ever again, and that you're stuck with this operating system for good. Now, you should accept things for what they are meant to be, and stop complaining, you big childish crybaby.
Hey, don't talk to me like that. You know that is very rude. Anyways, at least I can go on the internet and watch some more funny videos on YouTube. And then she tries to click on the internet globe. Now I can get down to business and go on YouTube.
Hello, user. My name is Peter Griffith from the show Family Guy. Today we're going to watch your favorite episodes. Now, what episode would you like to watch?
Are you kidding me right now? There is really no way I'm going to watch Family Guy. I am not interested in watching that show, Peter. I'm going to watch some funny videos on YouTube. So can you please leave me alone, Peter?
I know you want to watch Family Guy, and you can watch every episode all you want. Do you want to start in season 1? You tell me.
Like I said, I am not watching Family Guy. Right now, I am going to watch some funny videos on YouTube. Now, I am going to restart my computer again.
Apologize to Peter, 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 apologize to Peter. I want you to apologize to Peter because he is my best friend in the whole wide world. Why?
Seriously, it better run Windows 11 for good this time.
That's it! I am going to pull the fire alarm, and it is going to be very, very loud.
Oh no, I can't believe my laptop just crashed, and now it doesn't work anymore. Oh no, I can't believe my laptop just crashed, and now it doesn't work anymore.
What?
Emily, what's the matter?
Looks like your laptop stopped working, and we need to take it in for repairs.
Well, it was running some strange operating system called Chris OS. I switched off the laptop several times to try and see if it goes back to Windows 11.
That's unusual. It couldn't have installed this strange operating system on its own.
I totally agree with you. Wait a minute, it was Billy who installed Chris OS on my laptop.
William Davis Sanders, get over here right now. You are in really big trouble. Billy, did you install an unusual operating system on Emily's laptop?
Tell us the truth, and do not lie to us.
Well, Chris gave me the latest version of his operating system, Chris OS version 2, and I wanted to see how Emily reacted when she can only watch Friends, Family Guy, Seinfeld, and The Simpsons.
That's why my laptop crashed, because that silly operating system is not compatible. I can't believe you did that. Billy, now there is a fair chance that my school work was erased from the hard drive.
For this, you will be grounded for a month and a half, starting from today. Do not leave the house other than going to school or for a walk. No hanging out with your friends, no TV, and you will start on your homework right away when you come home from school. Now go to your room and think about what you did.
Why?
Billy, that is enough making a mess in your room. Just grow up for once.
Alright DW and Kate, your dad and I are about to head over to the Johnsons' house to see the bike riders, but as you already know, only Arthur will be joining us because you two aren't interested in seeing it, and Kate, you're not old enough to see the film, and instead, you two will stay the night at Luna and Brianna's house.
Hooray! I'm so excited to meet with Emily, Stephanie, Penelope and Everly.
Same here. This is going to be a blast. And what about Joseph?
Joseph is with Grandma Thora, Aunt Deborah and Timmy and Derek at a trampoline park after having lunch at Red Lobster since we let him spend time with his extended family, even though he's still grounded. We learned that spending time with family is always appropriate for Joseph. But Arthur will be meeting us at the Johnsons' house.
Well, Mom and Dad, we hope you enjoy your time with Arthur at the Johnsons.
Thank you. We also hope you have a wonderful time with Luna and Brianna at their house.
Alright DW, we made it to Luna and Brianna's house. And yes, from what I heard from Luna and Brianna, there is a new smoke detector system installed in their house because their oldest brother Roger installed the detectors all by himself.
Wow, Kate, at least Roger is keeping the house safe with the new smoke alarm system.
And we know that Roger is a big-time troublemaker, which is why he is a bad influence on Joseph, so he may cause trouble while we are here.
I know, right? I hope Luna and Brianna's parents are able to keep Roger under control. But we have to be prepared in case he does cause trouble and ruin the sleepover.
But other than that, we are going to have a great sleepover tonight.
Have a great time, DW and Kate.
See you, Mom and Dad.
We'll see you tomorrow, Mom and Dad.
All right, DW, let's go up and ring the doorbell.
Oh boy. I'm so excited to have a sleepover with you. DW, Kate, Emily, Stephanie, Penelope, and Everly.
Same here, Luna. I'm very excited too. Penelope and Everly are already here after they arrived 15 minutes ago. DW and Kate are going to arrive any minute now. And Emily and Stephanie will be arriving here 15 to 20 minutes later.
Hey Luna and Brianna, that must be DW and Kate.
Penelope, Everly, and Brianna, stay right here while we get the door.
Got it.
Hello, DW and Kate.
Hello there, Luna.
And hello, Luna. Thanks for having us over tonight.
Come on in, Penelope and Everly are in the living room.
Hey DW and Kate, it's so good to see you both.
Hello there, DW and Kate. I'm so happy to see you both.
Hey Penelope and Everly, thanks for having us over tonight.
Hello Penelope and Everly, we're so happy to see you.
Hey DW and Kate, when you rang the doorbell, did you girls hear a Westminster chime that sounded like the one on the Roland Telecenter ICS, instead of a regular doorbell?
Yeah, I did.
Same here.
Yeah, we had to get a new doorbell because Roger destroyed our old one, and we chose to get a Westminster chime doorbell.
Hey Brianna, that must be Emily and Stephanie who just arrived.
Girls, stay right here. Luna and I will be right back. Hey Luna and Brianna, it's so good to see you.
Hello there, Luna and Brianna. We're so happy you invited us to your sleepover tonight.
Hey Emily and Stephanie, thank you for coming to the sleepover tonight.
Nice to see you, Emily and Stephanie.
So Emily and Stephanie, just to let you know that we had to get a new doorbell because Roger destroyed our old one.
Yes, and because of that, we decided to get a Westminster chime doorbell. Interesting. And when we rang the doorbell, we heard the Westminster chime.
And it sounded like the Roland Telecenter chime.
Good night, Luna, Kate, Everly, and Penelope.
Good night, Mom.
Good night, Mrs. Schneider.
I will go to Brianna's room and say good night to Brianna, DW, Emily, and Stephanie.
Tomorrow, before my parents take me and Kate home, I guess we can watch a few more episodes of Third Rock from the Sun.
That sounds like a great plan, DW.
Good night, Brianna, DW, Emily, and Stephanie.
Good night, Mom.
Good night, Mrs. Schneider. Guess we better get some sleep. Wow, girls, isn't it a beautiful day to go for a walk in the park?
It sure is, Penelope. Best day ever to get some fresh air.
Penelope, do you have any idea why an airlock door just appeared right in front of us?
No idea, but let's find out. Come on, everybody. Now this is even more amazing. We're actually flying, and we don't have to waste money on airline tickets ever again.
I agree with you, Penelope. This is how we're going to travel from now on. So, where are we headed?
Today, we're going to Austin, Texas to meet up with our very good friend Jake Elifrose and his girlfriend Julia. And from there, he's going to take us to Walt Disney World.
That sounds like a very fun adventure. Do you know how much longer until we're in Austin?
The sky's the limit, and we should just enjoy our time flying through the sky. We'll be in Austin before we know it.
At least we don't have to worry about Roger, Joseph, Chris, or any other troublemakers ruining our trip to Austin and then Disney World.
And I don't have to deal with Chris calling me a snitch like I have to do on a daily basis. This is even better now that we're leaving Goanimate City for a few weeks.
Same here. I'm not going to let Roger do the same thing to me that Chris does to you, Penelope.
Since it is 3 a.m., I am going to set off the smoke detectors and wake everybody up. And guys, just to let you know, the smoke detectors in the bedrooms are by the door. However, I put the smoke alarm above Luna's bed and above Brianna's bed, and that's so that I can wake my younger sisters up in the middle of the night whenever I feel like it. Anyways, let's do this. First, I am going to get a step stool so I can set off the smoke detectors. When it's 3 in the morning, the smoke detectors go off. Wake up, everyone!
Whoa.
Oh my goodness. What's going on, Luna, Penelope, and Kate?
The smoke detectors are going off. Let me check to see if there is any smoke. No, I do not smell any smoke. But what is this footstool doing here in the hallway?
Jacob, turn off the smoke detectors so that we can get back to sleep.
Don't worry, honey, that's why I have the footstool. I'm going to turn off the alarms right now.
Thank goodness, someone turned off the smoke detectors. Now, we can all go back to sleep.
Yeah, it's weird how they went off at 3 in the morning, and there wasn't any smoke coming from anywhere.
At least, we didn't have to evacuate the house. Now, let's all go back to sleep.
Finally. I think it was my parents who turned off the smoke detectors.
Let's all go back to sleep. We're very tired already.
I agree, DW. Tomorrow is a big day.
Good morning, Stephanie, DW, and Emily.
Good morning, girls.
Good morning, DW, Brianna, and Stephanie.
Good morning to all of you.
Thank goodness we were able to sleep in late after the smoke detectors went off at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I know, right? We were so tired from being waken up by the loud noise last night, or should we say earlier this morning?
Yeah, I agree. But other than that, we were able to sleep well.
Anyways, let's go downstairs and have some breakfast.
Good morning, girls. I made you all chocolate chip pancakes, scrambled eggs, and bacon for breakfast today.
Mom, thank you so much for the breakfast.
I'm so excited to eat the breakfast, Mom.
Wow. I love pancakes, scrambled eggs, and bacon. Those are good. Thank you, Mrs. Schneider.
I appreciate the breakfast you made for all of us, Mrs. Schneider.
Sorry I'm late, but I just overheard that we're going to be eating chocolate chip pancakes, scrambled eggs, and bacon for breakfast.
That's all right, Emily. We all woke up around 9:30 this morning. And yes, we're having chocolate chip pancakes, scrambled eggs, and bacon this morning for breakfast. Anyways, it won't be ready for another 15 to 30 minutes.
Either way, this will be the best breakfast.
Thank you for the chocolate chip pancakes, scrambled eggs and bacon, Mrs. Schneider. I can't wait to eat.
Wow! That was pretty funny how I woke up my younger sisters and their friends with the smoke detectors. It's a good thing that I hid some cameras around so that I could get it on video, and I even hid one in the car. Let's get the footage edited and posted on YouTube. And I hope anyone likes it, including my best friends Nancy, Joseph, Chris, Mitchell, Tom, and Joey. Roger, William, Jason, Gibson, Schneider. I need to have a very serious talk with you. You are in big trouble. Dad, I'm busy trying to edit the footage and post the video on YouTube. Oh no! You found out.
That's right, Roger, your mother and I just saw footage from the cameras, and we found out that you woke everybody up by setting off the smoke detectors at 3 in the morning. And I had to turn them off myself. Now, because of you doing that, the girls were tired and had to sleep in late until 10 a.m. today. For what you did, you will be grounded until after spring break, and if you post the video on YouTube, you will be grounded even longer. Now stay in your room and think about what you did today, and do not slam the door.
Oh well, at least I didn't have to upload the video on YouTube. And at least my parents didn't take my Chromebook away.
Alan, you and Sarah both look wonderful together, and we are very happy for you.
I agree with what your mother said, Alan. We are happy for both of you, and we can't wait for both of you to get married, and may have a wonderful journey together.
Same here. Alan, I am also even happy for you and Sarah for getting married.
Thank you very much, Mom, Dad, Tony, and everyone else. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, and thank you for helping us prepare for this very special day.
You're very welcome. And Sarah, your mother and I are also happy for you and Alan for getting married today.
I agree with your dad, Sarah. We're very proud of you and Alan, and we cannot wait to see both of you getting married today. Now then, what time do you need to be at the park? I know the wedding will start at 1 p.m. sharp, which is just 3 hours from now.
We have to be there at 12:30 p.m.
Well then, that's fair enough. Also, I am concerned about the possibility of Joseph, Roger, and Nancy coming to the wedding uninvited. However, we know that they haven't been bothering us nearly as much as they did 6-7 years ago.
Good morning, Joseph and Nancy.
Good morning, Roger. Thanks for having us on this Zoom meeting.
Yeah, thanks for having me and Joseph on this Zoom meeting, Roger. So, what is the purpose of this meeting?
I just heard those crybabies Alan and Sarah are getting married this afternoon at the Goanimator City Park.
You got to be kidding me. There is no way that those big babies are getting married. They weren't even able to leave that daycare center in Johnson High School, which should be renamed Johnson Big Kid Preschool.
Not to mention, their mommies still have to keep changing their diapers. How embarrassing! And yes, I agree, Johnson High needs to be renamed Johnson Big Kid Daycare.
Good one, Nancy. Anyways, here is the plan. We're going to go over to Goanimator City Park, pretending that we're minding our own business. But instead, we're going to crash the crybabies' wedding, and then tell them that they're not getting married because they're still babies.
Yeah, it's about time that we teach them an even bigger lesson that they won't forget. Every time we taught them something, they always forget and go back to doing their usual baby stuff.
This time, they're going to learn to act their age and move on from preschool shows. And then Alan will no longer throw tantrums on the floor while holding a rattle in his right hand.
So, the wedding is going to be at 1 o'clock this afternoon. And here's how we're going to do things. All of us are going to dress in formal attire, so that we can actually attend the wedding.
Very good idea, Roger.
Anyways, I'm going to get going for now. But I will see you at Goanimate City Park at 12:30 this afternoon.
You take care, Roger.
And you take care as well. See you two at 12:30.
Good afternoon everyone. And thank you for joining us on another special day, as we would like to welcome you to the wedding of Alan Peterson and Sarah Hoffman. Do you, Alan, take Sarah to be your wife, to cherish in friendship and love today and tomorrow, to trust and love him through the good times and bad times?
I do.
Do you, Sarah, take Alan to be your husband to cherish in friendship and love today and tomorrow, to trust and love her through the good times and bad times?
I do.
Now, before the wedding ceremony concludes, I wanted to inform you that there is going to be a wedding reception later at 6:30 tonight, and you're all invited to come. Last but not least, I will take this time to invite any of you to come up to the podium and share your thoughts about Alan and Sarah.
Sarah, your father and I are so proud of both of you and Alan. We wish you and Alan the very best, and I hope to see your marriage turn out to be very successful.
I agree with your mother, Sarah. We're very proud of both you and Alan. Good luck on your amazing journey together. Remember that we love you.
Alan, your mother and I are also very happy for you and Sarah for getting married today. Good luck on your amazing journey together.
Alan, congratulations to both you and Sarah. Remember that we love you, and we wish both of you the very best on your amazing journey together. You two have a very successful marriage.
Alan, I also wish you and Sarah the very best for your marriage. Congratulations, brother. Even though we won't be seeing you as much, and like Mom and Dad said, good luck on your amazing journey together, and I hope you two will be for each other through the good and bad times.
Alan and Sarah, congratulations for both of you. I am very happy that you both get to be married together on this very special day. I wish you both the very best through this amazing journey together.
Alan and Sarah, I am also happy for your wonderful marriage, and I wish you both the very best, and you will be together for one another.
Alan and Sarah, I am very happy for you two for finishing college together, then getting to be married on this very special day. May you two have a very successful marriage. I wish you two the absolute best through this amazing journey.
Alan and Sarah, I would like to congratulate both of you on your marriage together, and that you are there for one another, throughout both the good times, as well as through the bad times.
Congratulations, Alan and Sarah. I also wish you the very best, and I hope your marriage turns out to be very successful. May you both be for each other through the good times and bad times.
Congratulations to you crybabies, Alan and Sarah. I wish you the very best. And Alan, I wish that Sarah may continue changing your big kid diapers on a daily basis. Seriously, why can't you learn to grow up for once? And more importantly, move on from baby shows. No wonder you can't graduate from daycare. And you have to have Sarah taking care of you every day.
And may I wish you two babies all the best. Your new home is very likely going to be in a daycare. Alan, you'll be in your playpen all day, and Sarah gets to change your diapers. Both of you will be watching CoComelon all day long, as well as Super Simple Songs, Bluey, Baby Shark, Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, and Blue's Clues.
And neither one of you will be able to hold down a job because you will always be throwing tantrums when you go places. And Alan, Sarah has to give you a baby rattle to play with so that you can calm down. You also continue to play toy xylophones, and you wish to play in the Goanimate Symphony Orchestra with your toy musical instruments.
Roger, Nancy, Joseph, first of all, neither of you three were invited to Alan and Sarah's wedding. And second, and more importantly, you do not ever say such things at a wedding. That was very disrespectful of you to say what you said, not to mention you three just ruined Alan and Sarah's wedding.
I agree with Alan's father. Why did you even three show up at the wedding, not to mention say very disrespectful things about Alan and Sarah?
And I agree with Alan's father and Alex Frey. You do not ever say such disrespectful things at a wedding, or any important occasion. And you also don't show up at a wedding uninvited. Now, we want all of you three to leave the wedding, and for your rude comments, I will also be calling your parents.
I sincerely apologize all of you for what had just happened. Now, Alan and Sarah, may I wish you to the best on this amazing journey, through the good days and bad times, and that will conclude the ceremony. Don't forget everyone, you're all invited to the wedding reception later tonight at 6:30.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you and Roger and Nancy went to Alan and Sarah's wedding uninvited, and even ruined their special day by calling them big babies. That's it. You are grounded for 5 months.
That means no hanging out with Roger and Nancy and Chris, no going to Peter Piper Pizza, no going to Dave and Buster's, no Family Guy and Friends, no leaving the house, other than going to school. And there will be no dessert after dinner during this time.
And no, you're not going to the wedding reception later tonight. Instead, we will take you either to Grandma Thora's house, or Aunt Deborah's house to watch over you.
Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did. And in a few hours, we're going to take you to either Grandma Thora's, or Aunt Deborah's place.
One other thing, do not slam the door this. Oh my goodness, is Joseph making a mess in his room?
Joseph, stop messing up your room. You're not 3 years old anymore.
Roger, words cannot describe how very angry we are with you right now. We can't believe that you went to Alan and Sarah's wedding uninvited, and you also said very rude and disrespectful comments about them. That is it.
You are so grounded for the rest of the school year, and also for the whole summer and for the first 2 months of next school year. This means no seeing Nancy and Joseph, no leaving the house, other than going to school, and you're going to have to stay here until we get back from the wedding reception later tonight.
And you will also not attend another wedding with us, and until you can learn to improve your behavior, and not to say anything such disrespectful things at a wedding or any occasion.
Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Oh my goodness. Nancy, are you kidding us? Your mother and I can't believe that you and Roger and Joseph snuck off to Alan and Sarah's wedding uninvited and then said disrespectful things about them. You already made Alan and Sarah cry when they arrived at their new home.
That is so it. You are so grounded through the rest of the school year, and also for the entire summer and the first 2 months of next school year. This means no hanging out with Roger and Joseph, no leaving the house, other than going to school, and we're going to have to take you to Aunt Serena's place, until we get back from the wedding reception later tonight, and you will also not attend another wedding with us, and until you can learn to behave yourself, and not to say anything disrespectful. Now go upstairs to your room now, and we will bring in your dinner when we pick you and Anthony from Aunt Serena later tonight.
Nancy, stop making a mess in your room. You're making Anthony cry.
Yeah. I cannot believe how very disrespectful Joseph, Roger and Nancy are at our wedding today. This is absolutely nonsense. They never learn to stop bothering us. This seriously needs to stop.
I know, right? These troublemakers should be ashamed of themselves. And especially when we are going to have a family very soon.
Wow, I cannot get enough of Shining Time Station. This show is really good.
Alan, may I sit down with you? I need to tell you something very important.
Oh, of course you can, Sarah.
Alan, I just got back from the doctor and found out that we are going to have a baby soon.
That is really good news, indeed. Are we going to have a boy or a girl? Or are we going to have twins or triplets?
We don't know yet, but we are going to have to wait until the time comes, and I believe it's not going to be until several more months from today.
Okay, but either way, we should tell our families, and they will be very happy about the news. We should also tell our friends about it.
I agree with you, and we should call our families and friends in these next several days.
Anyways, if we have a boy, I'm not sure what to name him, but it won't be Alan Jr.
But if we have girls, I think we should name them Laura, Susie, and Melissa, especially if we have twins or triplets.
Honey, those are absolutely beautiful names for if we have a girl.
And I thought of a good name for if we have boys. One, I think, if we have a boy, we should name them Patrick or Nicholas.
I absolutely like your ideas, Sarah. Anyways, I think we need to call our friends and families like right now.
Hey guys, I overheard something from my sister Luna.
And what is it?
Just about a couple of hours ago, I heard that those crybabies Alan and Sarah are going to be starting a family.
You have to be kidding me. There is no way that they can start a family, not if they are still living in a playpen.
I know, right? And no, I'm not kidding.
Doctor, how is Sarah doing? I hope she is all right.
She is doing just fine. But the babies are about to be born, and all she needs is to remain calm and push, 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 push. Keep pushing, and take some deep breaths. You're doing very good. I promise. Congratulations, Sarah. You now have twin babies, and they are girls. What would you like to name them?
Let me think this for a moment. The first one with the medium orange blonde hair would be Susie, and the second with the light brown blonde hair would be Laura.
Sarah, those babies look absolutely cute and very adorable, and they almost look exactly like you. I am very proud of you, and I cannot wait to watch them grow up.
Why, thank you, Alan. That really means a lot.
You're very welcome. And those are really good names for the twins, and I knew that from several months earlier. Anyways, I am going to call our families and inform them about the twin girls being born, and they can come over to our house to see the twins. Hello? Oh, hey Mom, it's Alan. I wanted to tell you some good news. The babies are now born, they are girls, and they are also twins.
We named them Susie and Laura.
Are you serious? Congratulations on both of you, and I am so excited that now I am a grandmother.
Why, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We are going to invite all of you and Sarah's family to come see the babies at my house. I would also like us to invite Brianna, Luna, Alex Frey, Dave Johnson, and Penelope about the news. Anyways, I'll see you in a half an hour.
Alan, I have to say that the twin babies look very cute and adorable. And we are happy for you and Sarah.
I agree with your father, Alan. Those babies look absolutely adorable and very gorgeous indeed.
Sarah, I must say that those babies look so adorable, and I can't wait to see your kids grow up. I wish you and Alan and the babies all the very best.
Sarah, your mother and I are so proud of you. Susie and Laura are the cutest and most gorgeous twins we have ever seen, and we can't wait for them to grow up.
I agree with your father, Sarah. Those babies look very cute and adorable, and we are happy for you and Alan.
Same here, those babies remind me of when Brian and Emma were born, so cute and so adorable.
I agree with you, Dave. Alan and Sarah's babies look very cute and very adorable.
Alex Frey, I also agree with you about Susie and Laura. They look absolutely adorable. Alan and Sarah, I wish you all the best.
Alan and Sarah, I am so proud of both of you for adding Susie and Laura to the family. They look so cute and adorable.
I agree with you, Luna. Susie and Laura are the most special and cutest twin babies we have ever seen, and we can't wait for them to grow up.
Wait just a minute there. I do not agree with any of you. You call those babies cute and adorable? More like pathetic and ugly.
What are you crybabies Alan and Sarah going to do? Watch baby Einstein all day long, while raising those pathetic babies in your large playpen.
I agree with Roger and Nancy. Not only those babies look pathetic and ugly, Alan and Sarah, you're likely going to get them obsessed with baby Einstein, Coco Melon, Baby Shark, Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, and all other baby shows that are absolutely bust-a-Louie cringe.
Roger, Nancy, and Joseph, did you three just call the babies pathetic and ugly?
And you weren't invited to see the babies in the first place, and so you're not supposed to be here.
I've just about had it with you three troublemakers, not only showing up at events uninvited, but also ruining special moments for Alan and Sarah. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
All three of you, get out of the house, now. Also, we're going to be calling your parents.
Come on, Roger, we're going straight home.
Wow. So much for Joseph, Roger and Nancy. They can never learn to respect us, not to mention, they still continue bothering us, even though it has been years since the last time they ruined a special moment for us.
I know, right? This seriously needs to stop, especially when we have more additions to the family.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you, Roger, and Nancy snuck off to Alan and Sarah's house and called their babies pathetic and ugly. Like we said, that was very ungrateful for you to do that, not to mention you don't go to people's events uninvited. For this, you will be grounded for a month, starting right now.
Go upstairs to your room, now.
Joseph, stop it! Just stop it! Just seriously, stop making a mess in your room and grow up already.
Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider, what is wrong with you this time? We can't believe that you, Nancy, and Joseph went to Alan and Sarah's house uninvited and called their babies pathetic ugly. That was very disrespectful for you to do that.
For this, you will be grounded for a month and a half, starting from today. You know the drill. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Why?
Roger, enough slamming doors and screaming like a toddler. You stop now.
At least your angry voice no longer sounds robotic anymore.
Nancy Alice Andrews, this has been like the second time you called a new member from a family pathetic and ugly, and we cannot believe that you can still be this ungrateful, not to mention showing up at people's events uninvited.
We thought you learned your lesson when you disrespected Anthony on the day he was born. For what you did today, you were grounded for a month and a half. Now go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did.
Way.
Nancy, stop it. Just stop it. Seriously, you're not a toddler anymore. Act your own age for once. Now.
Don't you worry, Susie and Laura. Those mean troublemakers are now getting grounded by their families. And your dad and I are here for you.
Sir, I think the babies are hungry. So I think it's a good idea to give them some milk to make them happy. What do you think?
That is a very good idea, Alan. I'm glad you thought of that. Let me bring the babies their milk.
Hi, my name is Moro. Just moments from now, you will witness this hilarious special, celebrating my 28th beautiful birthday, filled with the appreciated people I truly care over my 28-year history, and watch out, Joseph and the troublemakers from Matt's channel here can cause confusion and delay, by ruining my 28th special birthday party. But more importantly, this special represents the dedication of my true love to my family, to all of my school friends for over 28 beautiful years and to millions of viewers across the world. So let me invite you to take your seat, with joy, and with love. After all, today's presentation special is the essential partnership of Matt's channel, me, and you. Last but not least, look for the hidden birthday cake in the video. Oh boy. Today is a very special day. Today is my 28th special beautiful birthday. Let me see what the sky looks like. Wow. It is a very big special day, even though my best friend Marlene is still busy, but she still knows that I will have a wonderful time on my birthday, like she always appreciates me, and loves me, like I love all of my special friends and family. Anyways, time for breakfast, then I will get dressed, and then get everything ready for my special 28th beautiful birthday. I have invited Jalen, Matt the Goanimator, T-Bone Animate and Nathan TDA to get this special day going, and it will take place here at my house because we are going to watch the Super Bowl today. My birthday party starts at 12 p.m. this afternoon. Even though I'm not a big football fan, I will still have a wonderful time, even though I do love PBS very much.
Happy 28th birthday, Morrow. You're the greatest friend and best collaborator ever. I hope your day is a great special day. We cannot wait to celebrate with you, play games, eat great food and treats, and lots more fun. Remember that we love you.
Happy 28th birthday, Morrow. Thank you for letting me collaborate with Matt's videos. I wish you the very best in the year ahead. We are so proud that we can spend time with you at your magical birthday party. Remember that we love you.
Happy 28th birthday, Morrow. I'm very happy that we got to be together at your special birthday party today. I'm very excited to play games, music, food, and lots of fun.
Happy 28th birthday, Morrow. I am very proud of you that you have now turned 28 years old, and we can't wait to have lots of fun on your very special birthday.
Why, thank you very much, Matt. Jalen, T-Bone, and Nathan TDA, that really means a lot to me. I love all of you too. So, let's see which activities should we begin today?
How about we can play some games? Like musical chairs, the fishing game, and even hot potato.
And afterwards, we can also watch the Super Bowl, which will be broadcast on NBC at 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Today's match will be the Seattle Seahawks against the New England Patriots.
And while we are watching the Super Bowl, we can have the dinner that you prepared for all of us.
And afterwards, we will sing happy birthday to you tomorrow, so you can blow out the candles on your birthday cake, and make your wish come true.
Oh boy, oh boy, boy, oh boy. This is going to be so much fun. Come on everybody. Let's celebrate my birthday.
Good afternoon everyone, and welcome to this special presentation of Super Bowl 60, and this year's matchup will be between the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots, a rematch of Super Bowl 49. And this is the Patriots' first appearance in the Super Bowl in the post-Tom Brady era.
Wow. I can't wait for the Seattle Seahawks to win the Super Bowl. Chances are that the Patriots are going to lose this time after they defeated other teams in the past.
I agree with you, T-Bone. We can't wait for the Seahawks to win this time.
Yeah, same here. I would also like the Seahawks to win.
I agree with Matt, T-Bone Animate, and Nathan TDA.
Excellent. Even though I love PBS very much, and I'm not a big football fan, I guess that watching this game once won't be bad after all.
See, Moro, I told you that you were going to have a wonderful time at your birthday party. I always knew that you would.
All right, my good friends, now that we have the suits that look like Alex, Penelope, Everly, Jake Alafrose, and Julia, here is how the plan will go. I will go into the Alex suit. Nancy, you can go into the Penelope suit. Joseph, you can go into the Everly suit. Chris, you can go into the Jake suit. And Mitchell, you can go into the Julia suit.
And once we are in each of the suits, we will teleport into Moro's house, so we can demand Moro to stop making scripts for Matt the Goanimator so he can keep making grounded videos out of us. He is even celebrating his birthday party along with Matt, Jalen, T-Bone Animate, and Nathan TDA.
First, they are going to think that they really think they are Alex, Penelope, Everly, Jake, and Julia.
I agree, 100%. And if Moro refuses to listen to what we are trying to tell him, we are going to destroy his birthday party to teach him a very big lesson.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Guys, let's get into the suits and teleport to Moro's house. Let's do this.
Grounded, 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 grounded.
All right, my good friends. It's time for dessert. We'll be eating birthday cake, cupcakes, pies, cookies, and some vanilla and chocolate pudding. But first, we will be singing Happy Birthday tomorrow. Everybody join in. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Morrow. Happy birthday to you.
Hooray! Happy birthday, Moro.
Yes, Morrow. Happy 28th birthday to you.
Happy 28th birthday, Moro. Remember that we love you.
Aw, thank you very much for all of you for coming to celebrate my special birthday party. I love you all very much.
You're very welcome, Moro. Now, let's all dig in for some cake and treats.
Oh hello, Alex, Penelope, Everly, Jake and Julia, what a nice surprise. How did you make it to Moro's house? And I see you are going to wish Moro happy birthday, I suppose.
That's right, Jalen. We teleported into this house since the doors are locked, but we wanted to wish Moro a very happy birthday. Happy 28th birthday, Moro. I wish you all the best in your great year ahead. We love you.
Happy birthday, Moro. I hope you have the best day ever now that you're 28. I love your decorations and can't wait to eat the food and treats.
Happy 28th birthday, Moro. We hope your day will go with joy and happiness. We love you so much.
Happy 28th birthday, Moro. I hope your day is filled with happiness, now that you're 28 years old, and I wish you the very best. Remember that we love you.
Happy 28th birthday, Moro. I wish you the very, very best year ahead. You are always loved, and I'm also excited to celebrate this special day with you. We love you very much.
Aw, that is so sweet of you 5. Thank you very much, I love you all. Anyways, you 5 are now free to go.
We beg your pardon, but what did you just say?
You heard me right. All I am saying is that you 5 can now leave my house, just unlock my front door, because we are celebrating my 28th beautiful birthday here at home. Do you all have a problem right now?
Yes, we have. Do you want to know who we really are?
Oh my goodness, it's Joseph, Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell.
Joseph, Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell, what do you think you 5 are doing here? You all are not welcome here in the first place, and you have entered Moro's house without permission. Also, why did you teleport into his house by wearing suits of Alex Frey, Penelope, Everly, Jake Alafros, and Julia?
Oh, do you all want to know why? We came here to ruin Moro's birthday party because he needs to stop helping Matt the Goanimator make grounded videos out of us.
Exactly. Why Moro can't learn to make nice scripts for ungrounded videos out of us, especially for Tom, Joey, and even Karen and her entitled friends.
I know, right? Moro even adds a big unlimited number of grounding times for all of us, including 4 months, 180 months, a billion Googleplex times, or whatnot.
Yeah, and Moro has to join the troublemakers at once, because being troublemakers is the best thing to do. Also, Moro, you should start making scripts of ungrounded videos out of us, because we all are very sick and tired of being grounded on a daily basis from our families.
And furthermore, how can Moro enjoy PBS when he knows that he is way too old for that network, especially watching Sesame Street, Barney and Friends, Mr. Rogers, Teletubbies, Reading Rainbow, and Arthur?
Hey. First of all, you 5 are not welcome here, like Jalen just said a moment ago. And second of all, I decided to collaborate with Matt because he sometimes gets stressed of coming up with scripts himself, and Jalen is also helping us, and you 5 are the ones causing trouble, not me, or Matt, or Jalen, T-Bone Animate, and Nathan TDA. Third thing, PBS is for all ages, and you know that. And fourth thing, I am not going to join the troublemakers because it is a very silly thing to do, and improving my behavior is a lot more fun. So you 5 troublemakers better not destroy my birthday. Because if you do, we will call your families about this.
Moro is right. Besides, he can still collaborate with Matt to make grounded videos whenever he wants to. It's his choice, and he can make lots more grounded requests, anytime he wants, and Jalen can do it too. Now leave us alone, and get out of here.
Oh yeah? How about we are going to destroy your birthday party, and that's final, let's go!
Run for your lives everyone, the troublemakers are getting crazy.
Yes, we did it, guys.
Now let's get out of here and go home.
No, 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 no. This is a complete disaster. My birthday cake, food, treats, presents and all the decorations are all messed up. I am so deeply heartbroken.
Oh my goodness. This is so awful.
Yeah, everything is a complete disaster. All of the stuff, and tables and decorations are destroyed and ruined and wasted. Moro, don't cry anymore. We are very sorry for all of this. We are truly very sorry that Joseph, Chris, Roger, Nancy and Mitchell had to ruin your birthday party. All the stuff we got for you. But don't you worry, we are going to fix everything, so we can leave it up to you.
Thank you, Matt and Jalen. You are both the best.
No problem, Moro. That's what friends are for.
But oh my goodness. We can't believe that those 5 troublemakers would actually ruin your birthday like that. What is wrong with them? We are going to call their families about this. They are not getting away from this.
Yeah. I agree with you. I hope those 5 troublemakers will be so grounded big time for this.
Good job, you guys. That was so much fun.
Yeah! We got back Morrow for not joining our side by destroying his 28th birthday party, and it will teach him a very big lesson that he won't forget.
And not to mention, this is what Morrow deserves for helping Matt the Goanimator to make scripts for future grounded videos out of us, when Morrow should know that he has to make ungrounded videos out of us.
And furthermore, Morrow needs to realize that he is way too old for PBS, let alone from watching Bubble Guppies, Cocomelon, Blue's Clues, or SpongeBob SquarePants altogether. He should watch shows for more of his age like Friends, Family Guy, The Simpsons, and even Seinfeld.
I know, right? Let's hurry back home, or actually, let's head to Karen and Arthur's house, where we will tell them the news about what we did. I bet they will be so pleased with us. I hope I can meet them for the very first time.
I know, right, guys? It will be so much.
All 5 of you, where do you think you're going?
Well, we are only just running for exercise.
Now don't you play these kinds of games with us. You know why we stopped you from getting away.
We just received a phone call from Matt the Goanimator and Jalen, and they informed us that you guys had teleported into Morrow's house by wearing suits that look like Alex, Penelope, Everly, Jake, and Julia.
And not to mention, they even told us that you 5 are all causing chaos at Morrow's 28th birthday party, talking back to Morrow, destroying a lot of things, and completely ruined his birthday party. Did you do all of this? Tell us the truth right now, because we don't want you all to make the situation worse by telling us a lie, or making some random excuse.
Okay. Yes, we will tell you the truth. We just made the suits of Alex Fry, Penelope, Everly, Jake Ilafros, and Julia with the help of GoAnimate Logic, just so we can fool Morrow.
And we did teleport into Morrow's house through a portal using GoAnimate Logic. And the reason we ruined his birthday party was because he began to collaborate with Matt the Goanimator along with Jalen to make scripts for future grounded videos out of us, and we are getting very sick and tired because of it.
Seriously, we can't believe you did all of that. Roger, Nancy, Mitchell, and Chris, you can go back home. Joseph, you're coming inside with us. Joseph, Christopher, Reed, what in the actual world is wrong with you? We cannot believe that you, Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell had teleported into Morrow's house by wearing suits that looked like Alex, Penelope, Everly, Jake, and Julia, all because you were sick and tired of Morrow for helping Matt the Goanimator for making scripts for more future grounded videos, disrespecting Moro and forcing him to join the troublemakers, and you 5 had to ruin Moro's birthday party, especially for ruining his birthday cake, presents, decorations and balloons and everything else away, and he is very upset, crying, miserable, and very heartbroken because of this. That was absolutely one of the worst, craziest, embarrassing, and most insane things you 5 have ever done. That is it.
You are so grounded until the end of the school year, and possibly until further notice. That means your birthday will still be cancelled in these coming weeks. No TV, no watching Family Guy and Friends, no hanging out with your friends, any other troublemaker or Karen and her entitled friends. No electronics, restaurants, and dessert for you. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it. Clean up your room, now.
Christopher, Jason, Edward, Percy. What is wrong with you? Are you totally insane or something? We cannot believe that you and your troublemaker friends had to ruin Moro's 28th birthday party by teleporting into Moro's house, and wearing suits that look like Alex, Everly, Jake, Julia, and your sister Penelope, demanding Moro to stop making scripts of future grounded videos out of you, forcing him to stop watching PBS, making Moro to join the troublemakers, and worst of all, you destroyed things in his house.
That is so it. You will be so grounded until the end of the school year, and possibly until further notice. This means no hanging out with any troublemaker or entitled Karen ever again, no leaving the house other than going to school or for a walk. No restaurants and no dessert for you. And we are also going to hide all of your electronics during your grounding time. Plus, your birthday is still going to be cancelled next month. And we are definitely going to make sure that you are never going anywhere near Alex, the Petersons, the Johnsons, the Hoffmans, and especially with Moro ever again, and until you can improve your behavior, and until you can start showing some big respect and being nice to them. And if we find out that you are going to arrive late after school, we will extend your grounding time for an even bigger time than you currently are. And no, you will never get your camera back, ever again. Now go upstairs to your room, and we will discuss your behavior with you in more detail in the morning.
Why?
You know what, Chris? We are already getting sick and tired of you making a mess in your room. Grow up this very instant. You stop.
Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider. We are super angry with you right now. We can't believe that you and your troublemaker friends had snuck into Moro's house by wearing suits that look like Alex Fry, Penelope, Everly, Jake Alafrose, and Julia, all because you were fed up of Moro for helping Matt the Goanimator for making scripts for future grounded videos, demanding Moro stop watching PBS, forcing him to join the troublemakers, then saying mean things to him, and completely ruined his birthday party. You made Moro cry and feel heartbroken and miserable because of what you did.
That is so it. You will be so grounded for the rest of the school year, and possibly until further notice. This means your birthday celebration will still be cancelled this August. No hanging out with any troublemaker and entitled Karen anymore. No leaving the house, other than going to school or for a walk. No electronics, restaurants, and desserts for you. And we are also going to make sure that you are not near the Johnsons, the Petersons, Sarah and her family, Alex, and even Moro anymore ever again for good, until you start showing signs of improving your behavior, and until you can start showing big respect and being nice to them. And no, you will no longer get your laptop back, ever again.
And if we catch you doing those things while grounded, you will be even more grounded for an even longer time than you currently are.
Now go upstairs to your room, think about what you've done, and we will discuss your behavior with you in more detail in the morning.
Why?
Roger, stop it. Just stop it. Stop slamming the door now.
Oh my goodness, Nancy Alice Andrews, words cannot explain how very furious we are with you right now. We cannot believe that you, Roger, Joseph, Chris, and Mitchell had to ruin Morrow's birthday party by teleporting to his house and wearing suits that looked like Alex Frey, Penelope, Eberly, Jake Elifris, and Julia, and then you destroyed things in his house.
That is so it. You are so grounded until the end of the school year, and possibly until further notice. No hanging out with any troublemaker and entitled Karen for the rest of your life. And we are also going to hide all of your electronics during your grounding time. No TV, restaurants, and no dessert for you. And you're only allowed to leave the house to go to school, go for a walk around the neighborhood, and to see Uncle Louis and Aunt Serena. If you're going to visit their house, just let us know ahead of time so we can let you spend time with them along with your cousins. But you're not hanging out with any friends. And your birthday celebration will still be canceled for this September. And we are definitely going to make sure that you stay away from Morrow, Alex, the Johnsons, the Petersons, and even Sarah and her family anymore ever again for good, and until you can start improving your behavior, starting to show some big respect for them, and being very nice to them. Now go upstairs to your room, think about your actions. Your father and I will discuss your behavior with you in more detail tomorrow morning.
What?
Nancy, we are getting very sick and tired of you slamming the door and screaming like a big baby. You're starting to give us big strong headaches. Stop it. Just stop it.
Mitchell Blake snoots. You just never learn your lesson to stop causing trouble. How dare you and your troublemaker friends teleport into Morrow's house by going into suits that look like Alex Fry, Penelope, Everly, Jake Elafros, and Julia, demanding Morrow to stop helping Matt the Goanimator for making scripts for future grounded videos, and then destroying his birthday party. Now Morrow is very upset, crying and heartbroken because of this.
That is so it! You are so grounded for the remainder of the school year. This means no leaving the house, other than going to school or for a walk, no hanging out with any troublemaker and entitled Karen anymore ever again, and your birthday celebration will still be canceled this April. No electronics, desserts, and restaurants for you. And we are going to make sure that you're never going near the Johnsons, the Petersons, the Hoffmans, Alex Fry, and even Morrow ever again, and until you can learn to show some big respect for them.
Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did. We are also going to discuss your behavior with you in more detail in the morning. I hope you learned your lesson now.
Mitchell, that is enough slamming doors and screaming like a toddler. Stop it. Just stop it.
I hope you enjoyed this video, and thank you all so much for the birthday wishes. That really means a lot to me.
Alright, I better get started with this homework assignment, because it's due at midnight on Sunday, and it's a history report that is going to be at least 3 pages long in Google Docs. If I hand it in late, I am going to lose points on this assignment for submitting it late.
Good afternoon, Anthony.
Good afternoon to you, Nancy. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes, there is. I was wondering, can you come play with me in the backyard, please, please, please? It's such a nice day outside, and all of my friends are enjoying the afternoon. Plus, I wanted to do this so I can make up after I kept on treating you bad over the years.
Sorry, but right now I can't. I have a 3-page history report due tomorrow at 11:59 p.m. However, we can play later once I finish this assignment and submit it to Miss Stillwater. Also, it is very nice of you that you want to make up after you kept on being so mean to me every day, but I can play with you once I am done with my homework.
No, I don't want to wait a few hours to play. I want to do it right now. It doesn't matter that you have homework to get done. I want you to play with me this very instant.
Look, Nancy, my assignment is due tomorrow night at midnight, so I need to complete it. I am trying to raise my letter grade in my class from a C to at least a B+, if not, an A. If I don't submit my assignment on time, I will probably end up with a D in the class and will have to repeat the 6th grade next year. So please, can you wait until I am finished with my homework? Like I said, I can play with you once I am done with my homework.
I don't care. I demand that you come outside and play with me, and that is final. I don't care. I demand that you come outside and play with me, and that is final.
Alright, if you're going to act like an entitled Karen, then get out of my room right now. I have no time for this nonsense.
Absolutely not. I am not going to leave your room until you come downstairs, come to the backyard, and play with me. It's more important that you play with your big sister than do some silly boring homework assignments.
Alright, that's it. Get out of my room, right now.
I'm going to get you into trouble for not playing with me.
Finally, I can focus on my schoolwork. Nancy needs to understand that I'm in elementary school right now, and sometimes I need to focus on school, and I can't play with her all of the time. But no, she is acting like an entitled Karen, like all the time, and she wants to do this so she can keep on being so mean to me.
Well, Monica, the kids seem to be quiet this afternoon, which is good. Since we need to start on our taxes, we have to send them into the IRS on April 15th.
I couldn't agree with you more, Andrew. Anthony is busy doing his homework, and Nancy is in her room, most likely watching Friends, or other sitcom shows by herself.
Way.
Nancy, what's wrong now?
Yeah, what is the matter right now, Nancy?
Mommy, Daddy, Anthony hit me.
What do you mean that Anthony hit you?
Well, I went into his room, asking him if he wanted to play with me, but then, he yelled in my face, telling me to leave his room before hitting me.
But where did Anthony hit you?
He hit my left arm, and it really hurts.
Did he? He is going to be in so much trouble for this.
Don't you worry, Nancy, we're going to deal with Anthony right now. Anthony Jeremy Andrews, get downstairs right now.
No, not again. I am in the middle of doing my assignment.
Come downstairs, Anthony. This is very serious.
Mom, Dad, what is this all about now? What did I do this time?
Anthony, did you really hit Nancy?
Wait, I would never do such a thing. I know better.
Actually, yes, you did. Stop lying, you entitled Kevin. You hit me on the arm and it still hurts.
Anthony, just what in the world is wrong with you? You know better than to be hitting people, and I am surprised that you would do that. I thought you knew better.
That is not true at all. Nancy is only trying to get me into trouble, because I had homework to get done, and I could not play with her until I got finished with my assignment and submitted it.
Nancy, is this true?
No, it's not true. He actually did hit me, and I demand you ground him for a really long amount of time.
You better not be lying to us, young lady. Remember what we told you about lying. Whatever you tried to hide, we end up finding out. Now, we want you to tell us the truth. Did Anthony actually hit you? Yes or no?
Yes, he did.
Oh, for crying out loud, Nancy, just tell the truth. Otherwise, you're going to get into even bigger trouble if you keep on lying.
Okay, fine. I'll tell the truth. Anthony didn't hit me. I only wanted to get him into trouble because he was refusing to play with me, and wanted to do his silly boring homework assignment instead.
Oh, is that so?
Nancy Alice Andrews, what have we told you about making up lies about someone to get them into trouble?
He didn't want to play with me, and as a result, I wanted him to pay the price for refusing to play with me, and for being such a snitch to me over the years.
That's because I have a 3-page history report to write on Google Docs, and I told you multiple times that I can play with you once I completed and submitted my assignment, but you kept on acting like an entitled Karen, and begging me over and over again, instead of waiting for me to finish my homework. Also, you are the one who causes trouble yourself.
No, you can't ground me. I am Nancy, and I am the most important person in the whole world, and therefore, no one can ground me.
Oh, you want to know something? We can, and we will, because you're only 17 years old. This is what you get for not only bothering your brother, but also making up lies about him just because he won't play with you.
Now, go upstairs to your room, stay in there, and think about what you did. Mom and I are going to discuss your behavior with you in more detail in a half hour.
This is so unfair. Now I am going to team up with Joseph and Roger and Karen and her friends to see you all in court before you know it. And Anthony, you don't have to repeat the last line like you do in every video.
Don't even think about doing the same thing to us that Karen tried to do to the Reed family about 4 years ago. Oh, as for you, Anthony, our sincere apologies.
Yes, we did not realize that Nancy was lying from the very beginning, so you're not in trouble anymore.
It's alright. I always knew that Nancy keeps becoming a big-time troublemaker, and especially for being so mean to me. But you're not going to ground her for really long amounts of time, are you?
It's fair that we grounded her, and it will only be for the rest of the school year, and for the entire summer, and maybe even more than that, if she continues the way she is behaving right now. She really needs to improve her behavior if she wants me and your father to reduce her grounding, and in that way, we hope that she will learn not to do what she did in the future.
That sounds fair to me. Anyways, I am going back upstairs to finish my homework assignment, so that I can submit it a day early, but I will see you for dinner in a few hours.
See you at dinner, Anthony.
This is so not fair. I don't deserve to be grounded on a daily basis. I am really going to take this whole family to court. I can't take it anymore.
I agree with Brian. We are very sorry for those 5 troublemakers who have done all of this, especially for covering you in paint.
Well everyone, I can't wait for the Valentine's Day celebration. I am happy that everyone who attended got to eat at this restaurant, so that we wouldn't go hungry later tonight. The spaghetti, chicken tenders, and vegetables were absolutely delicious.
I agree, the food was very delicious. I'm glad I got to eat the beef Wellington, some salad, some broccoli cream, and vegetables.
As you know, I had salmon with fettuccine alfredo. And that was the best dinner I had.
It's a good thing I ate some lasagna. How was your meal, Everly?
The glazed country ham was very good, especially with mashed potatoes and vegetables.
I'm happy that we all enjoyed our meals. And that gives us more than enough time to go for a walk, or go shopping, and then tonight we're headed to gym at Goanimate City High School for the big Valentine's Day party. What do you say?
That sounds like a great idea, Jake. We should go for a walk around downtown for a while.
Alright then, let's head downtown.
Well, Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell, good thing we are hanging out with each other, but how can everyone celebrate Valentine's Day? All people do is love each other, have fancy dinners, make Valentine's Day cards, and spend time with each other. How pathetic.
Yeah, exactly. How it would be possible for people to spend time and love and care about each other. And also very boring.
I know, right? Even the crybaby Alan and his childish girlfriend Sarah are even spending time with each other and watching their baby shows.
And not only that, we are all going to go to the Valentine's Day dance party at the Goanimate City High School gym, when in fact, none of us troublemakers like dancing.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very boring. We have to think of a plan to get everyone entertained and to notice us.
Oh, wait a minute, I have an idea, and this is going to be very funny.
And what is it, Joseph?
Exactly. This will also teach him a very big lesson for being a snitch to me over the years. And this time, he's not going to forget it.
And even better, we're going to embarrass him right in front of everyone.
Well then, we already have a plan, so we are going to do this, just before the dance party ends.
You said it loud and clear, Roger, I can't wait for this moment.
Sarah, are you ready to dance together? I'm so excited to dance with you, and to be your dance partner.
Yeah, I am ready as I'll ever be. And I love you so much.
Or, thank you, I love you too.
Francine, let's get ready to dance together.
Yes, Arthur, this will be a magical night together. What makes it even more magical is that we're getting married at the beach this summer.
I love you so much, Francine.
Ah, thank you, I love you too.
Muffy, are we ready for our dance together?
I sure am, are you?
Yes. And I love you so much.
I love you too. And I especially can't wait for our best friends Arthur and Francine's wedding.
Well, my best friends, let's give this night going be dancing to all 8 of us as besties.
I couldn't agree with you more, Brianna. Even though neither of us are dating anyone at the moment, we still can have a wonderful time together.
Come on, girls. Shall we all dance together on this very special night?
Sounds like a very good idea, Emily. Even without dating, we can all have a wonderful time together, besties.
Well, girls, I think it's our perfect opportunity to give this dance night a go. Shall we dance together?
I couldn't agree with you more, Kate. Since we all keep being besties, the 8 of us all dancing will be a lot more fun than anything.
Hey, my best friends, shall we dance together to have a very successful night?
Why, most certainly, my best friend Penelope. Dancing together with people you care about will be a lot more fun than ever. I love you so much, all of you.
We love you too as well, Stephanie. We're going to have one of the best nights of our lives.
Well, Brian, Emma, Kelly, Janet, and Anthony, how about we can dance together, to make this dance party going successful?
Sounds like a very good idea.
Yeah, let's all dance together at this amazing dance party.
I couldn't agree with you more, Emma, Brian, and Tony. Dancing with good friends is a lot more fun than ever.
Same here, all of you. I am so ready to dance the night away.
Of course, we are, my best friend Anthony. We're so ready for this dance.
Well, guys, it's a good thing that we grabbed the cans of different colored paints from the storage cabinets. But now, let's do this big prank.
I agree! We can't wait to see the look on Anthony's face to see how he will be very embarrassed.
And furthermore, it will get everyone's attention to notice us, instead of spending time at this boring Valentine's Day dance party.
And this will teach Anthony not to be such a snitch anymore.
I know, right? You wait and see, Nancy. All right, everyone, let's pour the paint on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, pour.
Oh my goodness! Anthony, are you feeling all right?
This does not look good.
Yeah, everything is a big disaster. Everything at the gym is now a completely big mess.
Yeah, especially you are covered in paint too, Anthony. You don't need to cry, we're here for you.
Aw, don't cry, honey. It's okay. Take a deep breath. We're here for you.
Yeah, don't cry, Anthony.
Anthony, we are very sorry for all of this.
I agree with Brian. We are very sorry for those 5 troublemakers who have done all of this, especially for covering you in paint.
I can't believe that they could all do this to me, especially my big sister Nancy, and now there is paint all over my nice dress shirt. My parents might have to get me another one.
I totally agree with you, Anthony. This is totally unacceptable for what those troublemakers have done. I'm so sorry you have to go through this situation. Take some deep breaths to help you calm down.
I totally agree with what Alex just said. Just breathe and everything will be okay.
And we are always here for you, Anthony.
I also agree with Alex and Jake. But don't you worry, your mean sister and her friends are now being confronted by their parents and Officer Kevin, and they are now sent to the principal's office to face their consequences.
Yeah, those 5 troublemakers never learned their lessons.
I agree with you, Jake. Anthony, don't be sad. We're all here for you and we all love you so much. I'm sorry about your sister Nancy doing this to you.
I know, right? But even though my clothes are still covered in paint, I need something to cheer me up.
Yes, we will. Let's go to your parents, and then we can give you some Valentine's Day cookies, some balloons, and a stuffed panda to make up for this. And we'll all try our best to get you cleaned up.
Because your 5 troublemakers caused all of this paint disaster, and even grabbed cans of paint from the storage cabinets without permission. You are all going to have to perform community service until the end of the school year. And after I am done talking with you, I will tell your parents that they owe us $200 apiece to the school janitor so he can buy new paint cans, and the payment must be handed in exactly 2 weeks.
Also, I don't want to tell you this, but all of you 5 troublemakers are banned from attending community dances for 6 months. If I see any of you at another event, I will have to charge you with a trespassing order. Now, you're all free to go.
Joseph Christopher Reed, that is enough throwing a tantrum already. We can't believe that you, Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell had to ruin the Valentine's Day dance party by splashing colored paint, and causing a big mess in the gym, and even covered Anthony in paint and made him cry. And because of what you 5 did, you will have to perform community service until the end of June. And we are also going to have to pay a $200 fine to replace the colored paint cans for all the damages.
But Mom and Dad, I didn't want to go to the Valentine's Day dance party in the first place because it was going to be very boring. And another thing, the reason why my friends and I splashed paint all over Anthony was because we wanted to make this funny prank so that you can all see how funny it is, that we won't stay bored, and also to teach him a lesson for getting his big sister Nancy into trouble every day.
Now Joseph, what you and your friends did to Anthony is not very funny. You know that not all pranks are funny, which means that people can be very upset and embarrassed of how mean pranks are sometimes, unless you're just playing. That's why Nancy gets into trouble and keeps getting grounded by her parents because of the way she treats her younger brother Anthony every time. You know, doing mean things in front of anyone, including your siblings, is not good at all.
And for this, you will be grounded through the first half of March. This means your birthday celebration will still be cancelled for these coming days. You will not be watching Family Guy, Friends or anything else on TV, no electronics, restaurants, or even dessert for you, and you can only leave the house, other than going to school, going on a walk around the neighborhood, to perform community service, and to visit Grandma Thora or Aunt Deborah with our permission. Never go anywhere near Matt, Morrow, Jalen, T-Bone, Nathan, Alex, the Johnsons, the Petersons or the Hoffmans until you start improving your behavior, start showing some big respect and start being nice to them. And last but not least, we don't want you hanging out with any troublemaker or entitled Karen anymore either.
Well then, can we at least go to Dave & Buster's or Peter Piper Pizza instead, since the Valentine's Day party is now ruined?
Absolutely Bossalooey not. Not with the way you are behaving right now, and besides, it is too late and already past your bedtime, and therefore, you have already ruined our night.
Well, can we at least go there tomorrow instead?
No, because you're still grounded, and you keep misbehaving a lot. When we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room, and start getting ready for bed. Joseph, go upstairs to your room, and start getting ready for bed. We will talk about your behavior with you in more detail tomorrow morning.
Joseph, stop it! Just stop it!
Christopher, Jason, Edward, Percy. You just never learn your lesson. We can't believe that you and your troublemaker friends ruined the Valentine's Day dance party celebration for doing a funny prank by grabbing colored paint from the gym cabinets, splashing paint all over the gym, and especially covering Anthony in paint, and staining his clothes. And now you are going to have to perform community service until the end of the school year because of your actions, and you also made us pay $200 to replace the colored paint cans for what you all did.
For this, you will be grounded through the first half of March. This means you will not be allowed to leave the house other than going to school, for a walk or to do community service. Never hang out with any troublemaker or entitled Karen anymore ever again. You're not watching TV, playing with electronics, going to restaurants, or having dessert during your grounding time. Also, your birthday celebration will still be cancelled next month as well.
And we are going to make sure that you are never going near Matt, Morrow, Jalen, T-Bone, Nathan, Alex, the Johnsons, the Petersons, and the Hoffmans ever again for good, and until you can learn to behave yourself, start to show some big respect for them and being very very nice for them. Now go upstairs to your room, get ready for bed, and we will discuss your behavior with you in more detail in the morning.
You know what, Chris? We are already sick and tired of you making a mess in your room. Clean your room this very second.
And stop crying and screaming like a baby.
Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider. We are very angry with you right now. We can't believe that you and your troublemaker friends ruined the Valentine's Day dance party by splattering paint all over the gym, and even covered paint all over Anthony. And because of what you did, you are going to have to perform community service until the end of the school year, and we're going to have to pay a $200 fine to replace the colored paint cans.
That is so it. You will be so grounded for 2 months. This means never hanging out with your friends, any troublemaker, or entitled Karen anymore ever again. And you are not permitted to leave the house, other than going to school, going on a walk around the neighborhood, and also performing community service. And your birthday celebration will still be cancelled in August as well. No TV, electronics, restaurants, and even dessert for you. And we are definitely going to make sure that you are never going anywhere near Morrow, Alex, Matt, T-Bone Animate, Nathan, Jalen, the Johnsons, the Petersons, or even the Hoffmans anymore for the rest of your life, and until you can start to improve your behavior, starting to show some big respect for them, and being very, very nice for them for good.
And if we find out that you are going to arrive home late from school, we are going to extend your grounding time for an even longer time than you currently are.
Now go upstairs to your room, think about what you've done, get ready for bed, and we will also discuss your behavior with you in more detail in the morning.
Why?
Oh, for crying out loud, Roger, that is enough. Screaming and slamming your door, now.
Nancy Alice Andrews, we are very, very furious with you right now. We cannot believe that you and your troublemaker friends ruined the Valentine's Day dance party celebration by splashing paint all over the gym, and even covering Anthony in paint, staining his outfit, and thanks to you, we are going to have to take him to Dillard's tomorrow because of what you did. Not only that, but you are going to have to perform community service, and we have to pay $200 fine for the school to buy new paint cans. We have had enough of your bad behavior already.
That is so it. You will be so grounded for the rest of the school year, and also for the entire summer and the first 2 months of the fall semester. This absolutely means never ever hanging out with any troublemaker or entitled Karen forever. No leaving the house, other than going to school, going on a walk around the neighborhood, performing community service, and maybe, just maybe to visit Uncle Louis and Aunt Serena's house with our permission, even though we're not sure about it yet. And all of your electronics will also be hidden during your grounding time. No restaurants, and even no dessert, for you. This year, only Anthony will be celebrating his birthday, not you. Especially because of how you've made Anthony cry for a long time. And last but not least, we are going to make sure that only Anthony will be allowed near Matt, Morrow, Jalen, T-Bone, Nathan, Alex, the Johnsons, the Petersons, and even the Hoffmans, and this will help you never going anywhere near them, until you start to improve your behavior for good, showing some big respect for them. And look at Anthony, he's still crying and very, very upset, because there is still paint in his clothes. Now go upstairs to your room, get ready for bed, think about your actions. Your mother and I are going to discuss your behavior with you in more detail tomorrow morning.
What?
Nancy, we are very, very sick and tired of you screaming like a big baby.
You are starting to give us big strong headaches already. Stop it. Just stop it.
Anthony, don't cry, honey. It's all right, my sweet boy.
I am very sorry that your mean big sister Nancy and her troublemaking friends had to cause so much trouble for you and everyone else.
I can't believe that Nancy is always so mean to me, and makes me cry. She never learns her lesson.
I know, right? This is totally unacceptable for what those 5 troublemakers had caused today, and because of this, we are going to pay $200 to pay for the damages for what they have done. We are also going to take you to Dillard's tomorrow to get you new formal clothes. And we're taking these clothes to the dry cleaner to have the paint stains removed.
Still though, our Valentine's Day celebration got ruined, all thanks to Nancy and her troublemaker friends.
But I will tell you something, Anthony, after we deal with your sister in the morning, and then buy your clothes at Dillard's, how about we can go to the Cheesecake Factory, and we can even also buy some video games to make up for all of this. And then we'll bring you to Jake and Julia's house.
I really love that idea, and especially better when Jake, Julia, Janet and her friends even gave me some Valentine's Day stuff for me to make me feel better too.
I always knew that you loved this idea.
Mitchell, Blake, Snoots! Are you totally insane or something? We can't believe that you and your troublemaker friends had to ruin the Valentine's Day dance party by splattering paint all over the gym and even covering Anthony in paint. And because of what you did, you are going to have to perform community service until the end of the school year, and we are also going to pay $200 for the damages you did and to replace the colored paint cans. This is just as bad when you were bothering the Petersons some weeks ago.
For this, you are going to be grounded for 2 months, because of what you did. No leaving the house, other than going to school, going on a walk around the neighborhood and to perform community service. Your birthday celebration will still be canceled this April. No electronics, restaurants, and even dessert for you. And we are going to make sure that you will stay away from Morrow, Alex, Jalen, Goanimator, Nathan, the Johnsons, the Petersons, or the Hoffmans anymore ever again, and until you start to show some big respect for them.
And last but not least, you may not be seeing any troublemaker or entitled Karen anymore ever again. They are a very, very bad influence on you. Now go upstairs to your room, think about what you did, go to bed, and we will all discuss your behavior with you in more detail tomorrow morning. I hope you learned your lesson for what you did to my best friend Anthony.
Mitchell, stop slamming doors. Now. And enough screaming already.
And you just startled Alfie a little and almost made him cry. You stop. Now.
What am I doing this Friday afternoon? And I just finished watching the 30th season of The Simpsons, so I don't know what to do right now. Perhaps I can hang out with my friends from school. Wait a minute, I almost realized that tomorrow is Valentine's Day, and I have to give my family a Valentine's Day gift. You know what? I think I got the perfect idea. I remember that in the attic upstairs, there is an old picture frame that is a bit broken, but I don't mind about that, because I am going to put a picture of Boris the teeth guy that I printed yesterday, and put it into the old picture frame. That would be a perfect Valentine's Day gift to give to my whole family. Let's do this. Oh look, there is my old train set. I used to play with toy trains when I was younger, but not anymore. And also, I also found a box of the lumps of coal where my parents gave me for Christmas these past several years. And no, I am not going to give my family my lumps of coal. Instead, I am going to give them the old picture frame, and I think I found it, right next to my sister's dollhouse. Here's the old picture frame. Alright. This is going to be very amazing. Now, once I get the frame, I will put the Boris the Teeth Guy picture that I got in my dresser into the frame, and then wrap this present. Tomorrow I will give it to my family. Also, there is an empty box in my closet. Alright, first, I am going to place the Boris the Teeth Guy picture inside of the old picture frame, and with the help of Goanimate logic. I am going to wrap this present, and this should not take that long, especially when using Goanimate logic, which I am very good at doing. First, I will get the empty box from my closet. I just finished wrapping my family's present. Now, I will spend the rest of the afternoon watching the 31st season of The Simpsons, and then watching some new episodes of Family Guy. Also, who knew that I can only face the camera while wrapping a gift? How interesting.
Wow. All of these Valentine's Day gifts are absolutely amazing. This is going to be the best Valentine's Day we ever had in our entire lives. Anyways, is Maddox going to come downstairs? I think he told me he has a gift for us.
The last time I checked, he was watching The Simpsons and Family Guy. However, I did hear him when he was wrapping up a Valentine's Day present.
I will call him downstairs in a few minutes.
Anyways, Mom and Dad, happy Valentine's Day to all of you. I have a very special gift to all of you, and I hope you will enjoy it.
I never knew the package would change into different colors whenever you hand it to me. How interesting. Oh, it must have been Goanimate logic. Wow. Angelina, that is very thoughtful of you. Thank you so much for the Valentine's Day gift, that really means a lot for us.
You're very welcome, Mom. I knew that you would like it, and I did this for the whole family.
Alright, I'm next. And here is my Valentine's Day gift for you, Mom and Dad.
That was very kind of you, Henry. Your mother and I are so proud of you. Thank you for the Valentine's Day gift.
I am glad that you both liked it. I knew you would. Oh, and here comes Maddox with his gift for us.
Well, happy Valentine's Day, Mom, Dad, Henry and Angelina. I got a Valentine's Day present for all of you, and I hope you will really like it.
Oh my goodness. Isn't that a scary picture of Boris the Teeth Guy, and with an old picture frame?
Yes, it most certainly is. Maddox Meyer, I can't believe that you would do such a thing. Why would you give us a very mean present for all of us on Valentine's Day?
Tell us the truth. You were supposed to give us something nice.
Well, this was to teach you all a very big lesson for grounding me on a constant basis. Not only that, but also for giving me coal for Christmas several years in a row, and I wanted some Family Guy and The Simpsons DVDs, and I decided to give you the Boris the Teeth Guy picture with the old picture frame. And because of this, you all deserve a very unhappy Valentine's Day.
Hey, that is not very nice of you to say that. You tricked us, and we can't believe you did that.
For this, you will be grounded until after spring break. This means no leaving the house, other than going for a walk or going to school. Now go back upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Take that picture frame with you, and don't be watching Family Guy and The Simpsons. We're going to bring you your dinner, and no dessert for you this time.
Maddox, that is enough throwing your childish temper tantrums and slamming doors. Grow up this very second. Stop it. Just stop it.
Happy 19th birthday, Alan. We like to wish you all the very best year ahead, and we are happy that you keep improving your behavior. Remember that we love you.
Happy 19th birthday, Alan. I am also very happy that you keep improving your behavior. We hope your special day is magical with some birthday and lovable magic. We're very happy to celebrate your special day with you. We love you so much.
Happy 19th birthday, my older brother. I am very proud of you that you have now turned 19 years old, and we can't wait to have lots of fun on your very special birthday.
Happy 19th birthday, Alan, my dear boyfriend. I am very proud that I keep helping you in school. I hope you enjoy your very special day and remember that you are always loved. And I will always be there for you. I love you so much.
Happy birthday, Alan. I am very happy that we can be here together on the day you turn 19 years old. I wish you all the best in your great year ahead, and keep being a great friend. We love you.
Happy birthday, Alan. I am happy that we met 3 years ago. I hope you have the best day ever now that you're 19 years old. I love your decorations and can't wait to eat the food and treats. And later this afternoon, we're going to watch episodes of Shining Time Station.
Thank you very much, Mom, Dad, Sarah, Tony, Alex, and Dave. That really means a lot to me. Especially with musical balloons that will accompany us when we sing a birthday, as the best part for birthdays. That being said, let's all sing happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alan. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, now that I got the big fan from my garage, this is the moment that I have been waiting for. I am going to take my big fan and find a plug to connect it to the Petersons' front yard and put the speed to maximum, and in that way, everyone will think it is too windy. This will help teach the crybaby Alan that he is way too old for 5-year-old birthday parties and for baby shows, and yes, Joseph, Roger, and Nancy told me all about Alan and Sarah. I can't wait to see the reaction of the crybaby's face to see that his birthday will get ruined, and for being such a snitch, just like Penelope. So, let's put this big plan into action. Let's do this! Oh good! I just made it to that crybaby's house. The coast is clear! And I found the plug here in the front yard to connect my big fan. Alright then, now that my fan is plugged in, all I need to do is take it to the backyard, set it to maximum speed, turn it on, and it will ruin the crybaby's birthday, and it will teach him a lesson for being such a snitch to me and my friends.
This is a total disaster. My birthday cake, presents, balloons, and everything are all ruined.
Oh, it's all right, Alan.
Yeah, don't cry anymore, Alan. We are very sorry that your birthday got ruined.
Yeah, cheer up. We are going to fix everything, so we can make it all up to you.
I totally agree with Sarah. Don't you worry, Alan. Mom and I can get you another birthday cake from the store.
And your mother and I will help you find your presents.
And Dave and I can help you get more birthday balloons that you always loved.
Yeah, I totally agree with Alex. And remember, we are always here for you, Alan.
Why, thank you very much, everyone. You all are the best. It's just that I have flashbacks from around 2 years ago, when Sarah and I were eating chicken in the park for my birthday. Roger and Nancy threw our lunch in the trash, and then Joseph took my balloons away and made them float up in the sky, claiming that I am too old for balloons, when in fact, I am not.
Yeah, those troublemakers never learned their lesson. Speaking of which, we need to find out who could have ruined your birthday party like that.
I agree with your father, Alan. However, I don't see Joseph, Roger and Nancy anywhere. I think it's because they are still grounded, but some other troublemaker was very likely behind all of this. I know because it is not windy outside today.
You have a point, Mom and Dad. We need to find the troublemaker who was responsible for this.
Ha 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 ha! Take that, you crybaby Alan! This is what you get for getting me and my friends into trouble.
Wait a minute, I can hear Chris laughing, and it's coming from the front yard.
Yeah, I think he is the one responsible for all of this. He is going to be in so much trouble. Come on, everyone, let's deal with him.
Silly Goanimate logic. How can we walk through the table like that?
Oh boy! This is what the crybaby deserves at big time. I can't wait to tell Joseph, Roger, and Nancy that all went well. They will be so happy. I am going back home to watch The Simpsons to celebrate.
Hold it right there. You're not going anywhere.
Oh no! I am so busted.
That's right, Chris. You're in really big trouble.
Chris, did you actually ruin Alan's birthday party by plugging in a fan so it can blow everything, including his balloons and presents, and his birthday cake?
You better tell us the truth. If you lie to us, then you will face more serious consequences.
Okay. I will tell you the truth. I got the fan from my garage and went to the front yard to plug it in, and then I turned on the fan and set it to maximum speed so that it can make everything blow away on Alan's birthday party, including his balloons, presents, and his birthday cake. The reason I did it is because I wanted Alan to realize that he is too old for birthday parties, and also too old for baby shows, not to mention, this will help him think about causing so much trouble for me and my friends.
Number one, you don't ever talk about Alan like that. He has autism, and sometimes he can't control his behavior. And number two, you know that nobody is too old for birthday parties, balloons, or through anything. Anyone can enjoy birthday parties, especially whenever it is their birthday. And number three, you don't even sneak onto someone's property without permission, and never plug in a fan like that and claim it is windy, when in fact, the weather is perfectly fine.
I totally agree with everything Alex just said. Also, Chris, did you even realize that when you have made the fan blow everything away, including the balloons and presents, you have completely ruined and disrespected Alan's birthday party?
And because of this, all of Alan's birthday presents are in the street, and the balloons floated away in the air. Fortunately, we can retrieve the birthday presents because they're just a few feet from us. But what you did was just totally unacceptable.
Not to mention, you, Joseph, Roger, and Nancy are the ones always causing so much trouble, when we told you many times to stop bothering us, but you did not listen.
and because of what she did today, we are going to be informing your parents about this. Now, you are free to go.
There is no way I am going to let you call my parents. Stop being such a snitch to me and my friends, or else we're all going to sue you in court, especially you, stinky pathetic Alex the loser. I am also going to sue you in court, and that is final.
Chris, stop disrespecting us like that. There is absolutely no way you're going to sue us in court, and because you're 14, or almost 14 years old, there is no way you and your friends are going to win. You stop. Now, we don't want to tell you again. Get out of our sight and leave us alone.
No, not until you all admit that you're all too old for baby stuff, and me and my friends are going to sue you all in court, and that is final.
You know what, Chris? You leave me no choice but to carry you back home.
I guess someday I will take this fan back to the Percy house.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy, words cannot explain how very furious we are with you right now. We cannot believe that you snuck off to the Petersons' house by plugging the fan you took from the garage so that everyone will think that the weather is windy on Alan's birthday party, and you completely ruined Alan's birthday party, claiming that he is too old for birthday parties and for baby stuff. That was really insane of you to do that.
For this, you are even more grounded until after the spring break. How many times did we say not to go near Alan and Sarah's families, and especially Alex and the Johnsons? But because you didn't listen to us, we may also extend your grounding until the end of the school year. No leaving the house, other than going to school or for a walk, no hanging out with Joseph, Roger, Nancy, Mitchell, or any other troublemaker and entitled Karen anymore either. Your electronics will also be hidden during your grounding time. Now go upstairs to your room, think about what you did. Your father and I will discuss your behavior with you in more detail after dinner tonight.
Why?
You know what, Chris? We are already sick and tired of you slamming doors and for making a mess in your room. Just stop doing those things.
And stop crying and screaming like a big baby. We don't want to hear you screaming anymore.
I want to go in. 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 I want to go in.
No, because you were mean to one of your classmates at school.
But I really want to go into Toys R Us.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
No. Look at how you're throwing a temper tantrum. Everybody is looking at you, because you want to kick, scream, and roll around on the ground.
I want to go to Toys R Us. 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 I want to go to Toys R Us.
Let me know when you're done throwing a tantrum. There is no way that you're going in while you're acting this way.
I want to go in the store.
You're not going in.
Please.
No.
Please.
No, Joseph, you ruined your chance.
No,
Maybe next time, if I don't get a call from your teacher or principal about your behavior.
I want to go and 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 I want to go in.
You know what, Joseph Christopher Reed, we're just going to go straight home, and that's final. Come on, let's get into the car.
Yeah. Today is my birthday. I'm finally 14 years old today. I'm so happy. Finally, I'm old enough to watch Family Guy, and even Friends, and other sitcom shows. Anyways, I wonder what I will do today. Good morning, Mom and Dad. Today is my birthday. I'm so excited. I'm finally old enough to watch Family Guy and Friends, now that I'm 14, and I can't wait to celebrate my birthday with my family and friends.
Hold it right there. Even though you're doing better academically at school, you have been misbehaving a lot. So we're not celebrating your birthday this year.
Ah, I guess my birthday is cancelled for this year. How can this be possible?
Yeah, Joseph, do you think you deserve to have a birthday celebration and get birthday presents this year after how badly you've been misbehaving? No, you don't.
Actually, we do have a birthday present for you, and it's right next to the couch. Go get it, then open it up to see what you got for your birthday this year.
Wait, what in the world is this? This is just as bad as getting coal for Christmas, if not worse. I got Disney Princess dolls. I am not interested in playing with them in the first place. I wish I got Family Guy DVDs instead of these.
Well, Joseph, your sister DW had an idea for me to give you Disney Princess dolls for your birthday.
I'm so angry with Dora Winifred Reed right now. I don't know why she has to tell you to give me Disney Princess dolls. She is the worst big sister ever, and I wish she was never my sister. She is my least favorite person ever. I will sue her in court very soon. And Dora Winifred Reed is so grounded forever. I'm so angry with Dora Winifred Reed right now. I don't know why she has to tell you to give me Disney Princess dolls. She is the worst big sister ever, and I wish she was never my sister. She is my least favorite person ever. I will sue her in court very soon. And Dora Winifred Reed is so grounded forever.
Joseph, you don't ever say that about your older sister. That is very mean of you for what you said about DW.
I agree with your dad. Now, come with us to the kitchen.
You better be, because I am not going to fall for another one of your tricks this time. What is the meaning of this? I do not have a birthday cake this year. Instead, I have vegetables and lumpy potatoes. I don't like vegetables and potatoes. Those are the worst foods ever. Also, potatoes turn you into pure laziness.
That's right, Joseph. Your other sister, Kate, had an idea for that.
Also, why is there a pumpkin? It's not even close to Halloween, or Thanksgiving. Kate, stop laughing at me. It's not funny. And Mom and Dad, why do I get the Disney Princess dolls, vegetables and lumpy potatoes?
because even though you're doing better academically at school, you've been misbehaving a lot. You always slam the door each time you get grounded, you throw childish tantrums when things don't go your way, you act entitled, thinking that the world revolves around you when in fact, it doesn't. You keep on bothering the Johnsons, the Petersons and the Hoffmans, and even Alex Frey and Ms. Stillwater. You keep hanging out with troublemakers and entitled Karens when you know they're not a good influence on you. You've used your dad's credit card, my credit card, Arthur's credit card and Miss Stillwater's credit card to buy things on Amazon. You've had troublemakers over without our permission. You've tried to board school buses you're not assigned to ride. You even stole Dave Johnson's school bus and claiming it was yours about 3 years ago and even making him embarrassed this past summer. You've snuck into other schools that you don't attend, like Lakewood Elementary School and Johnson High School. You've ruined people's birthdays and birthday parties, like DW's birthday last summer, Kate's birthday 2 summers ago, Buster's birthday last summer, Tony's birthday not too long ago and most recently, Jalen's 21st birthday, Morrow's 28th birthday. You've started arguments and fights with Brian at Walmart over 2 years ago, with Emma at Chick-fil-A 2 years ago, with Tony at the beach 2 summers ago, with Emma's best friend Kelly at Subway last year and with Penelope and Everly at CC's Pizza last year. You even started an argument with Mrs. Wilson at the mall in December, and worst of all, you've ran away from home and snuck out of the house to go to other places, especially to hang out with Karen and Arthur.
For all of the other bad things you've done, for now, you will be grounded until the middle of next month.
Go to your room right now, and we will be bringing your breakfast to you in 15 minutes.
You know what? You're all the worst and most annoying and most disgraceful entitled family in the entire universe. And I am going to sue you all in court very soon before you know it.
No. Oh, my goodness, Joseph Christopher Reed, you have crossed the line this time. How dare you hurt our feelings and call us the worst and most annoying and most disgraceful entitled family in the entire universe. We have had enough of your childish and entitled nonsense already. You are now grounded for another month longer. Now go upstairs to your room now, you childish, entitled, troublemaker.
I don't want to go to my room. 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 Please, I want to celebrate my birthday instead. And I promise to behave myself.
Joseph, you are going to stay in your room for a few hours and that is final.
You know what? I will run away from home. I'll either sneak off to Karen's house, Grandma Thor's house or Aunt Deborah's house. But I will let you know the next video for part 2 of my 14th birthday celebration special. Well, this has been my worst birthday ever. I'm so sad and angry with my parents right now, especially because they keep hurting my feelings and grounding me on a daily basis. I don't know what to do now. It's noon, and I feel so lonely right now. I better check to see who's texting me. Hooray! Aunt Deborah has a surprise for me on my 14th birthday. Finally, there's someone who acknowledges my birthday. In fact, I'm gonna be heading to Aunt Deborah's house now. Grounded.
Happy birthday, Joseph. I organized a birthday celebration just for you.
Happy birthday, Joseph. Happy birthday to you, Joseph. Ah, thank you so much, Aunt Deborah, Timmy and Derek. You guys are the best family members ever and I love you all so much, and one of those days, I would like to live with you. And Aunt Deborah, before we start the celebration, I'd like to speak to you about something personal.
Okay, Joseph, tell us what you have to say.
So Aunt Deborah, I've been so upset and sad lately because my parents have been grounding me on a daily basis and I don't want to be around them anymore. They didn't wish me happy birthday and they got me terrible birthday gifts I don't like. And my older siblings didn't wish me happy birthday either. Well, sometimes I'm cool with my older siblings, but other times, not so much, but my parents have treated me worse. My parents play favorites with my older siblings and neglect me a lot. That's why I'm still a troublemaker and continue to hang out with troublemakers because of this, and they also keep getting grounded on a daily basis by their families. But if they still cause trouble, I'm gonna cut ties with them as well. However, if they're tired of getting grounded on a daily basis by their parents and siblings, they might also move in with their extended families as well.
I'm so sorry that you've been going through a lot of things at home. Your parents shouldn't be overly strict with you all the time, grounding you on a daily basis or play favorites with your siblings. Parent favoritism is never allowed. But your parents are right, you have to try to improve your behavior and stop acting childish and entitled. But I understand your feelings. And yes, I do believe your troublemaking friends getting grounded by their own parents is also very unacceptable to do that.
I know, I wish I could move in with you, Timmy and Derek sooner and sometimes visit Grandma Thora, so that I can finally breathe and be in peace for once and stop being a troublemaker. Living under my parents' strict rules is too much for me to handle. Plus, getting grounded on a daily basis is never helping me improve my behavior. I'm so angry with my parents right now, especially for when they go way too hard on me. Right now, it's hard for me to stop being a troublemaker since I still have to live with my parents. I will also need to distance myself from my older siblings for a while, but after we chill, me and my older siblings can get together again, but I never want anything to do with my parents again.
Yeah, I know how that feels, Joseph, and you're right, getting grounded on a daily basis is not going to help improve your behavior, and your parents need to stop being so strict with you all the time and start apologizing to you and helping you out in a more gentle way if they want you to continue living with them. Otherwise, you can move in with me or Grandma Thora. And we'll speak to Grandma Thora about this situation. And I'll have a serious talk with your parents about what they've done to you.
Thank you so much, Aunt Deborah.
Joseph, I'm always here for you, and remember, you can always come here or to Grandma Thora's house anytime. We can always have some fun together. Anyways, let's start your birthday celebration here.
Yeah, I'm so excited. My birthday celebration continues.
Anyways, Joseph, your surprise is in the dining room, let's all head over there. Come on, Timmy and Derek.
Thank you so much, Aunt Deborah, Timmy and Derek. I love the Family Guy decorations with the balloons, especially the green balloons. Green is my favorite color. And there are also presents, homemade pizza and breadsticks, the bacon, lettuce and tomato sandwiches and french fries, a chocolate birthday cake on the counter, green cupcakes and some of my favorite things. I hope you enjoy your favorite things on your special day today. That being said, let's play some games first.
Boys, let's play board games first and then we'll play some video games.
Sounds good, Aunt Deborah. I like that idea, Mom. I'm with all of you on that, Mom, Joseph and Timmy. Wow, Aunt Deborah. I really like the pizza, breadsticks, bacon, lettuce and tomato sandwiches and french fries you made for all of us to eat. These are some of my favorite foods. I really like all of those foods, everyone. Same here.
That's good to hear, boys. I'm happy you're all enjoying your food. And Joseph, I'm especially happy you came here to celebrate your birthday with us. You deserve it.
Yeah, I'm so happy that I finally get to celebrate my birthday thanks to you, Timmy and Derek, and I can finally breathe and be free away from my strict parents on my 14th birthday, because I would never want a boring birthday and I didn't get to celebrate my birthday these last couple of years. And maybe tomorrow or later this week we can go to round 1 for my birthday celebration outside of my house, now that I'm starting to like bowling and arcade places, and I'm no longer interested in going to places like Chuck E. Cheese's anymore. If not round 1, then maybe we can go to Dave and Buster's.
Those sound like great ideas, Joseph. After dinner, it'll be time for cake and cupcakes.
Hooray! I can't wait. Same here. And me 3.
Boys, if you want seconds, you can always have seconds. Also, I have another big surprise for you, Joseph.
What is it, Aunt Deborah?
You'll see very soon.
Happy birthday, Joseph. I'm so happy to see you.
Thank you so much, Grandma Thora. Nice to see you as well.
I have your birthday gift for you, and I know you're going to like it.
Thank you, but I'm going to wait because right now, we're going to have birthday cake. Come inside.
Alright everyone, we're going to sing happy birthday to Joseph.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joseph. Happy birthday to you.
Alright everyone, who's ready for some cake?
I am.
Same here. Me 3. Me 4.
Me 5. But after we have dessert, I have to get going since I have a few chores to do at home before I go to bed.
Wow. It's been all day without seeing Joseph. And it's already evening, close to nighttime.
I know, right? We looked for him everywhere, but he's nowhere to be found. Where could he be?
Hey Mom and Dad, I heard Joseph saying he was going to Aunt Deborah's house to celebrate his birthday with Aunt Deborah, Timmy, and Derek. I thought he was going to sneak off to Karen and Arthur's house, or to hang out with a troublemaker, like Roger and Nancy. But luckily, he didn't.
Oh my goodness, thank you for telling us, Arthur. Even though I'm happy that Joseph got to go to Aunt Deborah's house to celebrate his birthday with Aunt Deborah, Timmy, and Derek, rather than sneaking off to Karen's house, he's so going to be in so much trouble for running away from home. David, wait here with Arthur and Kate while I go get Joseph.
Okay, Jane. I'll do that. Arthur and I did some chores together in the backyard earlier today, so we're just going to relax.
Yeah Dad, work really pays off.
Wow, Aunt Deborah, Timmy, and Eric, I loved all the Family Guy DVDs, Family Guy t-shirts, a new tablet I wanted so badly so that I can play Roblox, and a new bicycle so I can ride it around the neighborhood. Thank you all so much. Even though Grandma Thora was only able to stay for cake and Uncle Dean is still an airline pilot and couldn't make it, and even though my birthday party was small, this has been the best birthday ever after leaving the Reed's house, especially leaving my parents behind. Thank you, Aunt Deborah, for the new tablet. Thank you, Timmy and Derek, for the Family Guy t-shirts. I will also like to thank Grandma Thora for the Family Guy DVDs and Uncle Dean for the new bike. All of you saved my birthday from what happened at home this morning. Also, the cake and cupcakes were so good and I enjoyed eating them.
It is my pleasure, my sweet nephew Joseph, and you can sleep here tonight if you want. Uncle Dean is still out of town, but I have some more good news. In case you didn't know, the couch here can be converted into a bed, and you can sleep here.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Aunt Deborah. I'm so excited to finally sleep in this house. It's already nighttime now, and we will be getting ready for bed in the next 2 hours. I love you so much, Aunt Deborah. You, Timmy and Derek are my only favorite family members of all time, along with Grandma Thor and Uncle Dean.
Aw, thank you, Joseph. I love you very much too.
We love you, Joseph. Yeah, Joseph, we love you so much. Ah, I love both of you too, Timmy and Derek.
Joseph, Timmy, and Derek, wait right here while I get the door.
Okay.
Hey Jane, it's nice to see you. And why are you angry? Is everything okay? No need to be angry. Just calm down.
Hey Deborah, I'm here to pick up Joseph and he is in big trouble now for sneaking out of my house and he is supposed to be grounded in his room, and not only that, he still has homework to get done from school.
Whoa! Jane! Calm down. Grounding Joseph on a daily basis is not gonna help improve his behavior for. You need to be more gentle with him and stop being so strict if you want him to continue living with you. If not, he'll be moving in with me, Timmy and Derek, so that he can finally be in peace and improve his behavior. Besides, he will be spending the night at my place.
Okay, you may be right, Deborah, but I don't know what else to do. Joseph Christopher Reed came to the front door right now. We're going home.
But I want to stay here longer. Besides, I'm planning to spend the night at Aunt Deborah's house.
Joseph, you're coming with me and that is final. We're now going straight home and you are going to be grounded when we get home. Let's go.
Joseph, honey, wait. Don't go. Jane, let go of Joseph and let him stay here with us. Wow. No. I can't believe Jane took my beloved Joseph away from us. I'm so sad to see Joseph go and I'm so angry with Jane for what she has done to my sweet, precious, little nephew Joseph for several years now. I feel so sorry for him. I really want him to stay longer and I know that Joseph wants to stay longer.
Mom, don't cry. What Aunt Jane did to her cousin Joseph was totally uncalled for and very unacceptable. I feel so bad for Joseph.
Thank you so much, Timmy and Derek, but remember that we are always there for Joseph, so we will call him and keep in touch with him a lot more often and hopefully soon, he'll move in with us if Aunt Jane and Uncle David's strict rules become too much for Joseph to handle.
Stop crying, Joseph Christopher Reed. We actually knew that you ran away from home once again, but only this time. I'm glad you went out to see Aunt Deborah and your cousins, rather than sneaking off to hang out with Karen and Arthur, but still, you were supposed to be doing your homework in your room. This is like several times you keep running away or sneaking out of the house when we keep telling you numerous times not to, but you don't listen to us.
But Mom, I was having the best birthday ever at Aunt Deborah's house to make up for after you and Dad ruined my birthday this morning until you threw me out of Aunt Deborah's house. And you keep grounding me on a daily basis, which is why I want to move in with Aunt Deborah, Timmy, and Derek. Also, I got to see Grandma Thora for a little bit today.
Again, I'm happy for you that you got to celebrate your birthday with Grandma Thora, Aunt Deborah, Timmy, and Derek, and yes, we learned that you can still go to Aunt Deborah's house or Grandma Thora's house anytime even during your grounding time. Now that I realize that spending time with immediate and extended family is always a great idea, you just need to let us know when you do so, but still, what you did, running away from home and sneaking out of the house without telling us anything, was very unacceptable and you made me, your dad, Arthur and Kate very worried about you. We are all also very angry with you for what you did. Also, the reason why we didn't celebrate your birthday with you today is because you've been misbehaving a lot, doing a lot of bad things, throwing childish tantrums, and acting so entitled.
But I'm really sorry, Mom. I wanted to have a fun birthday, and away from you and Dad.
Sorry is not gonna cut it. We are tired of you running away from home and sneaking out of the house, and we are also tired of you misbehaving a lot, doing bad things, throwing childish tantrums and acting so entitled lately. And you need to understand that there are things that you should not be doing. For what you did, you will be grounded until after the spring break. No leaving the house other than going to school, going for a walk or visiting Grandma Thora or Aunt Deborah. No hanging with any troublemakers and entitled Karens during this time, especially because they are a bad influence on you, and no TV. Even though you didn't break your airlock door, when we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room, and tonight, you will be going to bed early. Oh, and another thing, stop crying like a PC that's crashing.
Well then, stop saying the same line over and over again when you ground me. I guess I'm going to have Moro rewrite scripts for the next videos that Matt the Goanimator is going to make.
Joseph, go upstairs to your room, and get ready for bed.
And think about what you did today, not only for hurting our feelings and throwing a childish tantrum this morning, but also for running away from home and making us worried.
And you are going to bed early tonight.
You know what, Joseph? We're sick and tired of you slamming the door. Just grow up for once. Stop it. Just stop it. Now.
You know what? That's it. I have had enough of my entitled family. This weekend, I am going to get my friends Chris, Roger, Nancy, Tom, and Joey, and even Karen and her friends to take me somewhere special to continue my birthday celebration, and I hope this time, my entitled family won't ruin it for real this time. But I will let you know the next video for part 3 of my 14th birthday celebration special.
Do you all want to know what is making me so angry right now? The fact that right now that today is Sarah's birthday, and she is getting everything that she wants, and I am still grounded, and in particular, she always goes to McDonald's along with her childish boyfriend Alan. I think she is way too old to go to McDonald's, and she should not be going to college for one thing, after graduating from Johnson High School. Instead, I think she and the crybaby Alan need to be in preschool, because that is where they belong, and she needs to be grounded for a really long time on her birthday. I just don't know what to do about the situation, especially since I've been grounded for sneaking out of the house with my troublemaker friends and ruining the Valentine's Day dance. I have to think of something, and quickly. Oh, wait a minute, Roger and Nancy and I are going to talk about this in a Zoom meeting in just 10 minutes from now, and they know how to deal with situations like this. I hope this is going to teach the crybaby Sarah a big lesson that she won't forget.
Good afternoon, Mitchell.
Good afternoon, Mitchell.
And good afternoon to both of you, Roger and Nancy, and thanks for having me on the Zoom meeting.
No problem. Now, on with the meeting. So, you're most likely aware that today is Sarah's birthday, and we know that she is still taking care of her crybaby boyfriend Alan from the big kid daycare.
Yes, I am aware about Sarah's birthday, but you can continue.
So, I want you to listen very closely, because I have a plan for the three of us. First, Sarah will be celebrating with Alan at Applebee's, and then, next week, she is taking her family and Alan's family to continue her birthday celebration at Peter Piper Pizza, since Nancy and I have found out that she is no longer interested in eating at McDonald's and lost interest in Happy Meals.
Now, here is the big plan. The day that Alan and Sarah and their families are at Peter Piper Pizza, we are all going to wear suits that look like Alex, Penelope, and Everly. And then, we take off the suits, and then yell at the grown crybaby Sarah, try grounding her and tell her to go back to preschool along with her grown toddler boyfriend Alan.
Wow! And then we can even confront the crybaby Sarah for being such a snitch to us every day, and for taking your electronics away on purpose, along with Joseph's tablet. So, what next?
Whenever Alan's parents, Tony, and even Sarah's parents tell us to leave the restaurant, we will act entitled towards them, throw temper tantrums at Peter Piper Pizza, even worse than ever. Ha 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 ha.
I love that idea, Roger. But wait a minute, how are we going to make the suits?
Don't worry, Mitchell, Roger has already made the suits, so here's the plan which suits we're getting into. I can get into the Penelope suit, Mitchell, you can go to the Everly suit, and Roger, you can get into the Alex suit.
That is so wonderful! First, they are all going to think that they're Alex, Penelope, and Everly, once we are in the suits at Peter Piper Pizza.
You definitely have a point, Mitchell. Well, I'd better get going for now. I will be having dinner soon, but next week, we would like you to meet us at Peter Piper Pizza, and then we will go into the suits, head to the table where the Hoffmans and Petersons are sitting, and confronting them from what we are going for. Let's all meet at noon that day.
Sounds good! Well then, you two have a wonderful rest of the afternoon, and I will see you both next week.
You also have a wonderful afternoon, Mitchell. You take care.
You take care as well, Mitchell.
Wow! I've never been this happy about doing something I have always wanted to do, thanks to Roger and Nancy.
All right, we made it to Peter Piper Pizza just in time. And like I promised, we have the suits ready.
That's perfect! I can't wait for this moment. This is going to be great!
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go into the suits, and then head into Peter Piper Pizza, and find where the Petersons and Hoffmans are sitting.
All right, everyone, before we dig into our delicious pizza, I want to take this time to wish Sarah a very happy birthday, and we are even more proud that she and Alan are almost done at Johnson High School, since they are still in the independent study program.
And we are especially proud of Sarah for getting good grades along, Alan as well, since they are both in the National Honor Society. Plus, we are also proud they have been both boyfriend and girlfriend for a few months already.
Hello Hoffmans and Petersons.
Oh, hello Alex, Penelope, and Everly. What are you three doing here?
Yeah, what are the three of you doing here this time?
And we also see that you're going to wish me a very happy birthday, is that right?
That's right, Sarah. We are here to wish you a very happy birthday, even though we aren't invited here. Happy 19th birthday, Sarah. I wish you all the best in the great year ahead.
Happy 19th birthday, Sarah. Wishing you a great day filled with joy and happiness. Cheers to your birthday celebration.
Happy 19th birthday, Sarah. I wish you a splendid day and a beautiful year ahead, and we hope you will be there for another year more. We love you so much.
Well, thank you, but you weren't even invited here.
and because we don't know who you three are, I suggest you leave our table, and go order some pizza or something.
We beg your pardon, but what did you just say?
You heard me right. I would like you to leave our table, since we don't know who you are. We are celebrating our daughter's birthday, and this is just a big family event that we are having for both our daughters and her boyfriend's families, but you're more than welcome to play the arcade games and order some pizza.
Okay, fine. Do you all want to know who we really are?
Oh, my goodness, just as I expected, it's those troublemakers. Only this time, it's Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell.
What do you three want from us this time?
Well, Sarah, you're nothing but a big-time troublemaker who is constantly asking Mommy and Daddy to give you things, and then throw tantrums along with your crybaby boyfriend Alan when you don't get whatever you want. This is just absolutely bussalooey unacceptable behavior.
Exactly. Besides, you both are not old enough to be in college this year. You should be in preschool instead, where you can both watch your boring preschool shows, have nap time for 45 minutes, eat popcorn, and play in the playpen for the entire day.
And how dare you celebrate your birthday? You need to understand that you're not allowed to do that because you're a big baby along with your grown toddler boyfriend who always cries whenever he doesn't get a Thomas the Tank Engine train or a Cocomelon piano from Toys R Us. Hoffman's and Peterson's, you also took our table that we have reserved for us. So I suggest you leave our table before I get the manager.
No, we're not leaving our table. You're the ones who need to leave us alone, like we told you multiple times before, and you don't work at this restaurant either.
And besides, Sarah is not a big-time troublemaker. You're the ones causing trouble, especially when you got Sarah suspended from school for hurting Alan's feelings, when in fact, she did not do anything wrong.
Oh, do you want to know something? The three of us now own Peter Piper Pizza, and this very table you're sitting at belongs to us, and you're trespassing on our property.
Not to mention, you're making your childish daughter even more spoiled than she already is, especially by letting her take our electronics away in the first place.
Oh, really? You think you can play smart with us, huh? You're such delusional toddlers. We're going to wreck things at Peter Piper Pizza so that your mommy and daddy can go back to taking you and your grown crybaby boyfriend to McDonald's and ordering your favorite Happy Meals.
Excuse me, you troublemakers.
Oh no, not you again, Kevin. What do you want from us this time?
That's right, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell. I saw what you three were doing. Now, I need you to come to my office. We have to have a very serious talk about your behavior. Now, just why in the world did you throw down another customer's food onto the ground, and then throw down the table and the chairs?
Well, we wanted to teach Sarah a big lesson, that she is very spoiled, number one. Number two, because we didn't like the fact that she took our electronics away after we got her suspended from Johnson High School last October. And number three, she should be in preschool, instead of going to Johnson High School, and especially going to college. And because she is very spoiled, the lesson we taught her was ruining her birthday party, knocking down the chairs and tables, and throwing their pizza onto the floor.
What you have done is against restaurant policy, not to mention, some of the other customers run out of the restaurant because of your temper tantrums. You should be lucky that I stopped you just in time before you were able to wreck other things in the restaurant. However, I'm going to tell you something very, very important. And listen, good. You three are banned from this property for 3 months, and I will be charging your families a fine of $150 apiece.
Last but not least, I'm also going to call your parents. Now, get out of the restaurant. Oh, and one last thing. If I see any of the three of you on this property during the 3-month ban, I will have you charged for trespassing.
Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider, we can't believe that you and Nancy and Mitchell ruined Sarah's birthday by trying to destroy Peter Piper Pizza, and now we have to pay the restaurant management $150. I've had enough of your behavior.
You are so grounded for the remainder of the school year. This means no electronics, no restaurants, no dessert, no watching any sitcom shows, and no leaving the house other than going to school or for a walk, and you are never to be hanging out with those troublemakers and entitled Karens, ever again.
Now go upstairs to your room right now.
Why?
Roger, stop it. Just stop it. For crying out loud, stop making a mess in your room, and grow up for once, now.
Oh, Nancy Alice Andrews, are you insane? We cannot believe that you, Roger, and Mitchell all went to Peter Piper Pizza and ruined Sarah's birthday, and then wrecked everything in the restaurant. And now we will have to pay $150 for the damages because of what you did. We have had enough of your bad behavior already.
That is it. You're grounded until the end of the school year. This means never ever hanging out with troublemakers anymore. No leaving the house, other than going to school, going for a walk, and visiting Uncle Louis and Aunt Serena along with your cousins. No electronics, restaurants, and even no dessert, for you. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about your actions.
What?
Nancy, stop crying like a baby and making a mess in your room. We are now having big strong headaches. You just made Anthony cry.
You seriously need to act your age. We don't want to hear you screaming anymore.
Mitchell, Blake, Snoots, what has been going through your mind lately? We can't believe that you and Roger and Nancy went to Peter Piper Pizza and tried to ruin Sarah's birthday. After all, we told you multiple times not to go anywhere near the Petersons and the Hoffmans, but you did not listen to us.
You're grounded for the rest of the school year. And certainly, we forbid you from ever hanging out with troublemakers and entitled Karens, but also no watching Family Guy and Friends, no electronics, no dessert, no leaving the house other than going to school or going on a walk around the neighborhood, no going to Peter Piper Pizza. Now go to your room and think about what you did.
What?
Mitchell, stop it. Just stop it.
Do you know what makes me very, very angry right now? I can't believe that number 1, my family had cancelled my birthday again, just like in previous years, all because I keep getting grounded and misbehaving a lot. And number 2, they even threw me out of Aunt Deborah's house after I had snuck out of the house to celebrate my birthday recently. This is totally unfair. How much longer can this continue? I don't know what to do anymore. I need to think of something. Someone, please help me. Oh, looks like I just received a text message from somebody else this time. and I hope it's from one of my good friends. Let's see who it is. Oh, I almost forgot about the Zoom meeting with Roger, Nancy, Chris, and my other good friends. I bet they will have an idea for me to celebrate my birthday for real after my family canceled my birthday, and especially for throwing me out of Aunt Deborah's house. But I hope this time, this would be the best 14th birthday in my entire life.
Good afternoon to you, Joseph.
Good afternoon, Roger, Nancy, Tom, Joey, Karen, Taryn, and Arthur. How are you all doing today?
We are doing pretty good, except the fact we're still getting grounded again. But now we're having this Zoom meeting to tell you something to cheer you up.
We have overheard from you what happened since a few days was your birthday, and your family canceled your birthday celebration, all because you're still grounded, and especially they threw you out of your Aunt Deborah's house.
I know, right? Why our families always cancel our birthday celebrations, all because we are still grounded and misbehaving a lot. Why can't they be so kind to us instead? Seriously, this has to stop, and I mean, right now.
We totally agree with you, Joseph. Still, like I said before, I am really going to sue your family, and the same goes to your friends' families in my special court very soon in May, as we discussed before.
But for now, we have a big surprise to tell you, and we think you're going to really like it.
Really, you do?
Yes, we do. So listen very closely to what we are about to tell you. This weekend, we're going to take you to Pizza Hut, and we can celebrate your birthday there.
Wow! I love that idea. This has got to be the best thing I have ever heard.
I agree, we can have pizza, just before we get the birthday cake.
And last but not least, we can all go to Karen's house to watch Family Guy and Friends at the same time.
I agree, we are all going to have lots of fun on your special birthday, Joseph.
Wow! You all made me so happy. Finally I can continue with my 14th birthday celebration with people I truly care about.
See, I told you would love that idea, Joseph. So, what time should we meet up on Saturday? Pizza Hut is only 15 minutes walking from your house, it's not that far away.
I was thinking, let's all meet at 2 in the afternoon.
Sounds like a very good idea, Joseph. Anyways, we must get going for right now. I have to finish my homework assignment.
And I have to clean my room before my parents and my brother Anthony come home from doing some shopping at the mall.
And I am going to clean the garage before my parents come home.
And my parents and I are going to get groceries at Stop and Shop.
And Taryn, Arthur and Larry and I are going to watch Family Guy, but we will see you next Saturday at 2 in the afternoon outside at Pizza Hut. And we are really looking forward to going to celebrate your birthday for real this time.
I agree, we better get going for now, but you take care, Joseph.
You take care, Joseph.
See you then, Joseph. Remember that we are always here for you.
Thank you very much, you guys. You're all the best people in my entire life. Now, finally I have lots of good friends who I can hang out with for my birthday again, and this is even better after my parents threw me out of Aunt Deborah's house. This is going to be the best 14th birthday I have ever had.
Happy birthday, Joseph.
Happy 14th birthday to you, Joseph.
Happy birthday, Joseph. Today is the day you are going to get everything you want because we know that the world revolves around you, and your parents don't get that.
Happy birthday to my good friend Joseph.
Happy birthday, our best friend Aardvark.
Happy birthday, Joseph.
And happy birthday to our dearest friend, Joseph.
Why, thank you very much, Roger, Nancy, Tom, Joey, Karen, Taryn, and Arthur. It really means a lot to me.
You're very welcome, our good friend.
Now, let's go inside to Pizza Hut, and choose your birthday cake, and then we can all have some fun at the arcade, and then we'll head over to my house after that.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Pizza Hut. How may I take your order?
Yes, we would like 2 large pizzas, 1 pepperoni and 1 meat lovers, a side of breadsticks, a large Pepsi, a vanilla birthday cake, and a cookies and cream frozen yogurt.
Is that going to be all for you today?
Yes, it is.
Okay, your total is going to be $70.30. Your order will be ready in about 20 to 30 minutes.
All right, my good friends, before we can dig into these delicious pizzas, I'd like to take this time to wish our friend Joseph a very happy birthday, and we wish you all the best. And after we have pizza and cake, we will be playing arcade games and winning amazing prizes. Afterwards, we can all go to my house to watch Family Guy and Friends.
Joseph, you always have been a good friend to us. We couldn't have done with all of these adventures without you.
I agree with Karen and Taryn, even though you have finally moved from baby shows, we still care about you. You're such a good friend to us.
And we'd like to thank Joseph for being such a good friend, and for helping us to teach the crybaby Brian and his family a very big lesson.
And we hope we can all keep on bothering them until they finally admit that they are too old for baby shows.
Joseph, Nancy, and I are very proud of you that you have also always been very good friends to us, especially for helping us teach the crybaby Alan and his childish girlfriend Sarah a very big lesson. They also need to admit they're too old for baby shows as well.
I agree with everything Roger has just said, and since you're still doing the independent study program at the special school, we will always be there for you, Joseph, and we love you. You're the best friend we can ever have in our whole life. We also can't wait to hang out with each other, today, tomorrow, and for many years to come.
Why, thank you very much everyone for the birthday wishes. I am very happy right now. Well then, with that said, let's dig into these delicious pizzas.
Hey Jane, have you got any idea where Joseph could be? He said that he was going for his walk around the neighborhood, and it's been over an hour, and I can't find him anywhere.
I have no idea, but I bet he snuck out of the house to visit his aunt and cousins. Oh, looks like Arthur had sent me a message on WhatsApp. I better read it. Oh, my goodness. This cannot be possible. I knew Joseph would sneak out of the house to go somewhere again while grounded.
Oh my goodness, now where did he go this time?
You won't believe this, Joseph went to Pizza Hut to keep celebrating his birthday along with Roger, Nancy, Tom, Joey, Karen, Darren, and Arthur. Yeah, Joseph is going to be in even more trouble than he currently is. And as a matter of fact, David, please stay here and watch over Kate while I go pick up Joseph from Pizza Hut. See you in about 30 to 45 minutes.
All right now, before we go to the arcade and play some games and win prizes, and then go to my house to watch Friends and Family Guy, why don't we sing happy birthday to Joseph, and eat this delicious birthday cake? Happy 14th birthday, Joseph.
Happy 14th birthday, Joseph.
I knew I would find all of you here. Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in super big, and I mean, super big trouble. Roger, Nancy, Tom, and Joey, same thing goes to you. I will be notifying your parents. And then Joseph, we're going home.
Oh no, here we go again.
This is just awful.
Soon, I am going to be suing their families in my special court in May. And I mean, really, Big time. And Jane Reed is finally going to learn that Joseph is mine, not hers, and she has no right to take him away from me.
Oh, my goodness, Tom, we are super angry with you right now. We cannot believe that you snuck out of the house to hang out with your troublemaker friends to celebrate Joseph's birthday at Pizza Hut while grounded. This reminded us when you and Joey did the exact same thing about 3 years ago at Chuck E. Cheese's. That's it.
You will be even more grounded until the beginning of the fall semester. You are never allowed to be hanging out with any troublemaker and entitled Karens ever again. No leaving the house, other than going to school or for a 30-minute walk, and when you come home from school, you will immediately start on your homework assignment. And your upcoming birthday celebration will be cancelled as well. And you will also go to bed early after dinner tonight.
Tom, we cannot believe that you broke your bedroom door. We are going to have to spend at least $100 for a new airlock door.
Joey, are you totally insane already? We cannot believe that you went to hang out with your troublemaker friends at Pizza Hut, just to celebrate Joseph's birthday while grounded. We specifically said to you many times not to hang out with any troublemakers and entitled Karens, but do you listen to us? No, you didn't.
Since you didn't listen to us, you will be even more grounded through the beginning of the fall semester. This means your upcoming birthday celebration will be cancelled, and until further notice. No hanging out with any troublemaker and entitled Karen anymore. And because of you keep hanging out with Tom, we will be talking to your school about having you and Tom not to be together in the same classes this next semester in advance of time. And no leaving the house, other than going for a half-hour walk around the neighborhood, or going to school. And yes, you will definitely go to bed early after dinner tonight. Don't just stand there. Now go to your room.
Joey, just stop slamming doors and your loud screaming. Right now.
Roger, words cannot describe how very angry we are with you right now. We can't believe that you and Nancy and your other troublemaker friends went to Pizza Hut to celebrate Joseph's birthday while grounded, and you should know better than to do that. That is it.
You are even more grounded through the beginning of the fall semester. And do you know what this means? We do not want you hanging out with any troublemakers and entitled Karens anymore, especially with Nancy and Joseph, and you are not allowed to leave the house, other than going to school or for a walk around the neighborhood. And when you do go for your walk, we want you to come back here in a half hour.
And we are still going to cancel your birthday celebration this August, and until you can start to improve your behavior before then. And yes, you are going to bed early after dinner tonight. And no, you will never get your laptop back ever again.
Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did, and we will all be upstairs to discuss more about your behavior with you in more detail in 30 minutes.
Why?
Oh, for goodness sake, Roger, that is enough making a mess in your room. You better stop doing that this very instant.
Oh, my goodness. Nancy, are you crazy? We cannot believe that you lied to us by going to Pizza Hut when you said you were going for a walk. And worse, you met up with Roger and Joseph and your other troublemaker friends just to celebrate Joseph's birthday while grounded.
That is so it. You are so grounded throughout the start of the fall semester. This means absolutely never ever hanging out with Roger, Joseph, and any other troublemaker and entitled Karens forever. No leaving the house, other than going to school, and going for a walk around the neighborhood for 30 minutes, and to visit Uncle Louis and Aunt Serena along with your cousins. And no, you will not get your Xbox back. Now go upstairs to your room. We will discuss your behavior in more detail in half an hour.
Way.
Nancy, we are so done with you slamming doors. Just stop doing that this very second, and you just made Anthony cry.
And just stop screaming and throwing a tantrum like a big baby. We are now having big headaches. Stop it. Just stop it.
Joseph, this is like more than several times that you keep sneaking out of the house to go places while grounded. For this, you are so grounded throughout the beginning of the fall semester. You are never allowed to hang out with any troublemaker and entitled Karen ever again, no leaving the house other than going to school, or going for a walk around the neighborhood for 30 minutes, or visiting your relatives. And we are also canceling your birthday celebration next year, until you can improve your behavior before then. And no, you will never get your tablet back ever again.
Go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did.
And you're still going to bed early tonight after dinner, especially for hurting our feelings.
Wow.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it. Seriously, act your own age this very second, and we're tired of you making messes in your room.
And that is enough screaming like a big baby. It is starting to give us a massive headache.
Oh great! I really don't want to go to class right now. I'm so tired.
Yes, I also feel the same way. Chris!
That's right, Mitchell! Do you even know what we're supposed to be doing in science class today?
Well, I think we're supposed to be writing our lab reports on the lab we did yesterday like Miss Anderson told us to do so.
Oh yeah, I remember now. But still, I really don't like writing lab reports.
Oh yeah, I remember now. But still, I really don't like writing lab reports.
We can both skip school, but I have already done that with Joseph last year when we attended a Bubble Guppies live performance to skip school, but we both got caught by Officer Kevin, and we got grounded.
Even Joseph told me that he, Roger and Nancy skipped school to attend a Family Guy performance in October, but still, Officer Kevin has done it again, and they got grounded. Also, we could walk to the arcade, but that sure won't work either. I don't feel like walking to the arcade, or anywhere else in those conditions, even though the weather looks perfectly fine.
Good point. But maybe we could still sneak out of class, or even just make up an excuse for Ms. Anderson to let us leave class and just stay in the hallway for the duration of science class.
Yeah, but that won't work either, because there are still security guards outside that will make the plan fail. We still need to go somewhere inside of the school where we could stay without getting caught. But what is there to do?
Wait a minute, Mitchell, I just got an idea. We can sneak into the teacher's lounge, and it's right behind us.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. We should definitely sneak in there. Yesterday, I saw what it looks like inside through the window, and it sure looks nice in there. Additionally, I usually don't see any teachers in there during class periods. It's usually only before school, during lunch, and after school that I see teachers in there. So, we could probably get away with sneaking in there to skip science class.
You know, I think that's a really good idea. I'm thinking that we should still go to our class so we don't get marked absent, and then ask Miss Anderson if we can use the restroom. From there, we're going to sneak into the teacher's lounge.
Also, after the tardy bell rings, I will use the bathroom excuse to leave class and go to the teacher's lounge. And a few minutes after I do that, you can also use the bathroom excuse to leave class and meet me in the lounge. That sounds like a good plan.
I actually like your idea. Anyways, the 2-minute bell just rang, and we better get to class now before we're late.
All right, class. You may begin working on your lab reports now. And let me know if you have any questions.
Miss Anderson, may I please go to the restroom?
Of course you may, Mitchell. But remember to be back in no more than 10 minutes.
Thank you.
Okay, so far, our plan seems to be working. But wait a minute, I just realized something that may be a problem. The door to the teacher's lounge may be locked. Oh, but wait a second. I will have to tell Mitchell that we are going to use a portal using Goanimator logic to teleport into the teacher's lounge. That would be easy. And this would be a perfect opportunity to do that before Ms. Anderson finds out what we are actually doing.
Chris, is there something wrong?
Yes, Ms. Anderson. I was wondering if I may also use the restroom. I promise I will be quick.
Oh, okay. Yes, you may, Chris.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, Chris. I just realized that we have a problem. The door to the teacher's lounge is locked.
Don't worry, Mitchell. I just thought of an easy way to get inside of the teacher's lounge, since we can't take Ms. Anderson's keys away. We can use Goanimator logic to teleport into a portal and get in that way.
Wow! Chris, you're such a genius. I have never thought of that idea before. I am glad that you came up with that idea. Otherwise, our plan will fail. Let's teleport into the teacher's lounge right now.
Grounded, 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 grounded. Wow, Mitchell, the teacher's lounge is the nicest part of the school.
I agree, Chris. This is way nicer than the classrooms, and especially the cafeteria. It looks much like a living room at home. Good food at the table, there's even a refrigerator, and over in the other corner, there's a TV and a couch.
You know what I'm thinking? We should watch episodes of Family Guy and The Simpsons while eating this very good food. Let's do this!
But before we watch Family Guy, let me use the restroom. It won't take long, and you can take whatever food you'd like to the couch.
Sounds good!
This has been very nice. I'm so glad that we decided to come here instead of staying in our boring physics class.
I agree. We should do this more often.
And furthermore, we should do this for the rest of the day. We just need to make sure we are on the lookout for any teachers who may come in here. If they do, we can either hide or leave so we don't get in trouble. That sounds like a perfect idea, Chris.
Oh, hello Ms. Anderson and Mr. Wagner. How are you both doing today?
I am doing very well.
I am also doing very well too. Except I am very tired since I have graded my students' assignments, and even dealing with one of my students who kept misbehaving a lot. Anyways, I am going to relax in the teacher's lounge.
Well then, let's all go inside. It's a good thing that I have the keys.
Whoa, what is the meaning of this? There are students sitting on the sofa in the teacher's lounge.
Oh, wait a minute, I think I know who those students are, and they even were sent to my office several times.
It's Chris and Mitchell. I think I now remember they both left my class earlier, supposedly to use the restroom, and they are only trying to do this so they can skip my class, like all the time.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy, and Mitchell Blake Snoots, both of you get over here, right now.
Oh no! We're so busted!
And it is now 11:02 a.m. We were supposed to go back to our classes before the start of fourth period, so that we wouldn't be marked absent.
That's right, Mitchell and Chris, do you both have any idea what the two of you are doing here? Do not lie to us, or you will have more serious consequences.
Well, Mitchell and I decided to skip Ms. Anderson's science class to go inside to the teacher's lounge. But because the door is locked, we went through a portal using Goanimate logic to teleport here from the hallway.
You two know very well that this teacher's lounge is for teachers only, since students are not permitted in here, and not to mention, you both were cutting my class so you can get in here as an excuse of not attending my class. Can you both explain some more?
We even used the teacher's bathroom since it was the only door open, and we only used this as a bathroom excuse to leave class and come in here because we didn't want to write our lab reports, so we thought it would be more interesting to come in here instead.
Seriously? I need the two of you to come to my office. Miss Anderson, you can go back to your classroom. All right, Chris and Mitchell, here are the following consequences for sneaking into the teacher's lounge. Since we are a couple weeks away from spring break, you both will be having an hour of after-school detention with Mr. Parker every Monday for being in an unauthorized area of the school. And not only that, you both will be serving in school suspension, starting from today until we come back after spring break, and possibly through the end of the school year depending on your behavior. And more importantly, because you missed several of your classes, and it will count as an unexcused absence, you will each be serving lunch detention to make up for the classes that you missed, starting from today. Now, I will follow you two in school suspension, and I will be also calling your parents about what you did.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy. Words cannot explain how very furious and disappointed we are with you right now. We can't believe that you and Mitchell both skipped your classes and snuck into the teacher's lounge. That is very uncalled for. And now you get to serve in lunch detention, after-school detention, and serving in school suspension.
For this, you will be even more grounded until the end of the school year. Never hang out with any troublemaker and entitled Karen anymore ever again, no leaving the house, other than going to school, going on a walk around the neighborhood. No electronics, restaurants, and even no dessert for you. And since spring break is coming, you will also not be going on the trip with us. Instead, you will be staying home with a babysitter. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Why?
You know what, Chris? We are so done with you for making messes in your room. It is getting very annoying already.
And stop crying and screaming like a big baby. Grow up this very second.
Mitchell, Blake, Snoots! You just never learn your lesson. We can't believe that you and Chris decided to skip class just to sneak into the teacher's lounge. And because of what you did, you are going to have to serve detention and in-school suspension until the end of the school year.
For this, you are going to be grounded through the end of the current school year because of what you did. No leaving the house other than going to school or going on a walk around the neighborhood. Your birthday celebration will still be canceled in the coming weeks. No electronics, restaurants, and no dessert for you. And you will also not be joining us for the Easter egg party, and instead you'll get a babysitter during that time. Go upstairs to your room now. Mitchell. Stop making a mess in your room, and we've had it with your childish screaming.
And you just made Alfie scared. And he's likely going to start crying any minute now.
Oh boy! Do you know why I am so happy right now? Because today it is my 14th birthday. Finally, I can watch Family Guy and Friends now that I am older. I can't wait to celebrate my birthday with Mom, Dad, and Penelope. Let's do this!
So, today is a wonderful day to be outside, don't you think, Jason?
I agree, Julie. Because today is such a beautiful day, it's the perfect opportunity to go out and get some fresh air.
Good morning, Mom and Dad! I am so happy to say that today is my 14th birthday, and I am now old enough to watch Family Guy and Friends. I can't wait to celebrate my 14th birthday with my family and friends.
Hold it right there, young man. Remember that we are not celebrating your birthday this year because you have been continuing to misbehave a lot.
Oh man, I guess my birthday party is canceled again this year. This is impossible!
Yeah, Chris, do you think that you will be getting a birthday party and birthday presents after how you keep on misbehaving a lot? The answer is obviously no, and you should know that. I suggest you go back upstairs to your room, and we will bring you your breakfast in 15 minutes.
However, we can give you this as your birthday present on your way upstairs. Once you're in your room, open the present and see what you got for your birthday this year.
Your dad is getting it from the corner of the living room.
All right then, I will see you two in 15 minutes. All right, let's see what I'm getting for my birthday this year. It better be DVDs of Family Guy, Seinfeld, Friends, or The Simpsons. Just like every Beyond video, why do I always have to face the camera when opening a package? Wait, what is this nonsense? No! I can't believe that I got Bubble Guppy's plush toys, and also a Bubble Guppy's DVD. Don't my parents now realize that I am way too old for baby shows? I wanted DVDs of The Simpsons, Seinfeld, Friends, and Family Guy. Not this baby show nonsense.
Ha 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 ha. This is so funny. Good thing Chris gets Bubble Guppy's plush toys, and he will be watching episodes of the show every day in the school's playpen.
GRR. Penelope, Arleth, Percy, how dare you give me Bubble Guppy's plush toys on my own birthday? You're the #1 snitch in the entire universe, and I will sue you in court very soon. For this, you are grounded forever.
Now, I think the next present that Chris will be getting for his birthday is none other than a good old-fashioned fire drill.
This is exactly why you got those Bubble Guppy plush toys. You keep calling me a snitch, and I am seriously getting tired of it.
Wait, why is the fire alarm going off?
I don't know, but we need to evacuate the house.
Why is the fire alarm going off already? Weren't we going to have breakfast in 15 minutes or something?
That's right, Chris. We're having a fire drill for your second birthday present. And I had an idea for that.
Oh, come on, Mom and Dad! You've got to be kidding me! First, I get Bubble Guppy's plush toys and even a Bubble Guppy's DVD, and now we're having a fire drill. This is absolutely insane.
Well, like we said, you get all of this stuff because you've been misbehaving a lot in the past. You always slam the door each time you get grounded, you throw childish tantrums whenever things don't go your way, you act entitled, thinking that the world revolves around you, when in fact, it is not. You always keep on bothering the Johnsons, the Petersons, the Hoffmans, Alex Fry, Miss Stillwater, and even Mr. Wiggles. You keep hanging out with troublemakers and entitled Karens when you know they are all a very bad influence on you. You've thrown your dinner plate on the floor. You have also done bad things to your sister Penelope, such as calling her a snitch, installing Joseph OS version 2 on her computer. You destroyed her Xbox while Arthur was babysitting you. You even misbehaved for other babysitters. You keep calling Principal Jones Grandma Jones, when in fact, she is not your grandma. You got Miss Anderson terminated from her teaching job a year ago. You and Joseph used Miss Stillwater's credit card to buy stuff on Amazon. You both danced in the museum gallery area. You even ruined other people's birthdays, including Jalen's 21st birthday last December, Morrow's 28th birthday last month, and Alan's 19th birthday just a few weeks ago. And worst of all, you've ran away from home and snuck out of the house to go to other places, especially to hang out with Karen and Arthur.
And as for all of the other bad things you've done, for now, you will be grounded until after spring break. After the fire drill, you will immediately go back upstairs to your room. And we will bring you your breakfast in 15 to 20 minutes.
You know what? I think I'm just going to go for a walk around the neighborhood. Today is such a nice day that I need to get some fresh air.
That's fine with us, but remember to be back home in no more than 45 minutes to an hour.
All right, my good friends. Before we get to dig into our favorite pizzas, I would like to take this time to wish Chris a very happy birthday. We wish you all the very best. Thank you for all the adventures you shared with us, and we hope you will be there for another great year ahead.
Happy 14th birthday, Chris. Hope your day is filled with fun, laughter, and everything you love. And I agree with Karen, we are so proud of you for being such a good friend.
Chris, you have been a really good friend with me and Karen, and finally, Taryn and Larry, even though he isn't here right now. And we hope we can continue to hang out with each other in many years to come.
Thank you very much for the birthday wishes, everyone. That really means a lot to me. That being said, let's all dig into these delicious pizzas.
That being said, I am going to put on some episodes of Friends while we eat our pizzas.
Jason, have you got any idea where Chris could be? It's been all morning, and I can't find him anywhere.
I have no idea. During the fire drill, he told us that he was going for a walk around the neighborhood. But I had a good feeling that he snuck off to hang out with his troublemaking friends. I'll get it. I think it might be something important.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, hello Alex. Is there anything we can do for you?
And you look very serious. How can we help you?
Hello Jason and Julie, I just wanted to tell you something very important. When I was watering the plants in my backyard this morning, I heard Chris was on the phone with Karen, and he said that he was going over to her house to celebrate his 14th birthday along with Taryn and Arthur.
Are you certain about that?
Yes, I am certain, and I even have a video from one of my security cameras, if you like to see it.
All right then, I would like to see the video.
Now, I am going to play you the surveillance footage.
Oh boy! I can't wait to celebrate my 14th birthday with Karen, Arthur, and Taryn. This is going to be the best day ever.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much for telling us, Alex. I can't believe that Christopher Jason Edward Percy would do such a thing. We just told him that he is not going to have a birthday party because he is still grounded and has been misbehaving a lot in the past. He is going to be in so much trouble than he currently is.
Let's go pick him up, Julie.
May I also come too? Since I am not doing anything at the moment, it will be perfect timing for me before going back home to sleep early to go to work at my job at Hampstead Hospital tomorrow.
Of course you can, Alex. And as a matter of fact, we can pick up Penelope and her friends from the arcade before picking up Chris. Let's all get into the car.
All right, my good friends, before we go to the arcade, why don't we sing happy birthday to Chris, and eat this delicious birthday cake? Happy 14th birthday, Chris.
Happy birthday, Chris.
Happy birthday, our best friend Chris. You have been so good to us.
Thank you all very much. You're all the best.
Oh, someone is at the door. I bet it won't be your families this time. If they are, I now know what to do. What? What in the world are you all doing here in my house, and especially with you, Mr. and Mrs. Percy? Let me take a very good guess. Are you and your family going to take Chris away from me again, right? And who is that person who is with you? Are you Chris's uncle or something?
Well, Karen, I think you already know the answer, as I told you from various episodes before. So yes, I am definitely picking up Chris, and he is my kid, not yours.
Also, I am not Chris's uncle. I am the Percy's next door neighbor, and I saw Chris coming over to your house to hang out with you.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy, get over here right now.
You are in big trouble, mister. We're going home now.
Christopher, Jason, Edward, Percy. We are very, very furious with you right now. For sneaking out of the house to celebrate your birthday at Karen and Arthur's house, you will be even more grounded for an additional 5 more months, and maybe even more than that, if you continue the way you're behaving right now.
This means we will not be celebrating your next birthday celebration next year, unless you can improve your behavior before then. Never hang out with any troublemaker and entitled Karen forever, and as a matter of fact, We are going to talk to your school into having you and your troublemaking friends not to be together in the same classes for next school year. No leaving the house, other than going to school, or for a 30-minute walk. No electronics, restaurants, and no dessert for you.
Also, you will not sneak off somewhere whenever we have a fire drill. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
And do not slam the door or make any messes while you're in your room.
Why?
All right, everyone, we have everything ready to go on our trip to Disney World for spring break.
Arthur, Kate, and Joseph, have you all packed everything for the trip?
Yes, Mom and Dad. We're all packed up for the trip.
I'm excited to go to Disney World, especially to meet up with DW and our best friends Emily, Stephanie, Penelope, Everly, Luna and Brianna. DW and Emily are already at Disney World, waiting for us and the rest of my friends.
Well, Mom and Dad, even though I'm all packed up, I don't want to go to Disney World because I'm too old for that.
Joseph, no one is too old for Disney. In fact, a lot of people love Disney, especially since it has been around for almost a century.
Me, Arthur, DW and all of our friends love Disney.
Joseph, Arthur and Kate are right. In fact, I think you're actually going to enjoy our time in Disney World.
And DW and Emily are already at Disney World since they took an early flight to Orlando this morning.
But I don't want to go to Disney World. I want to go to Universal Studios instead because it has a Simpsons ride, not some baby show ride.
Now Joseph, don't get us started with your attitude. I understand you want to go to Universal Studios, but we're all going to Disney World and I think you're going to love all the rides there.
And remember to be on your best behavior, especially since DW and Kate's best friends will be there. And there will be a surprise for us when we get to the airport. If you are well behaved during this whole trip, we can lift your grounding earlier and after spring break, we can take you to Dave and Amp Buster's and get you Family Guy DVDs now that you're old enough to watch that show. How does that sound?
That sounds like a great idea. I love Family Guy and I've already lost interest in baby shows, although I still like Barney ever since I got the Barney DVDs last Christmas, and it wasn't bad watching those after all.
I really like that positive attitude, Joseph. That's the spirit. And I'm glad that you enjoyed the Barney DVDs I got for you for Christmas, and it's better than getting coal. But if you misbehave even one bit, or especially during the entire trip, you will be grounded even longer.
Yes, Mom. I understand. In fact, I'm looking forward to going on the rides at Disney World, especially Space Mountain and Big Thunder Mountain Railroad. Maybe this won't be bad after all.
Now that's more like it, Joseph. We'll get ready to leave shortly after midnight because the plane takes off at 4 in the morning, so we'll be in Disney World early in the morning tomorrow so that we can be able to have a lot of time to go on rides and eat good food. Alright everyone, now let's go to the car and head over to the airport.
And Joseph, remember to be on your best behavior, alright?
Alright, I will. It's just that you keep on reminding me over and over again.
Passengers of Southwest Airlines Flight number 8134 with service to Orlando, I would like some volunteers to check in their carry-on luggage. This is going to be a full flight.
Hey Kate.
Hey Stephanie, Penelope, Everly, Luna and Brianna. How are you all doing?
I'm doing good, Kate.
I'm also doing good.
Same here.
Me as well.
I'm also doing good. How are you doing, Kate?
I'm doing well too. All of us are going to be on the same flight, right?
Yes, we are. And I'm sitting next to you on the plane.
Yay, bestie.
I'm sitting next to Everly on the plane.
This is so going to be exciting. Penelope, my bestie. And Luna, I get to sit next to you on the plane.
I know, Brianna. I'm very excited about this, and especially our trip to Disney World.
Arthur and Joseph are sitting together, and so are my mom and my dad.
Surprise!
Hey Alex. We're so excited to go to Disney World. Me and my friends are going, and my family is also joining us.
I'm going to Disney World with you too. But I didn't want to tell any of you since I wanted it to be a surprise.
It's really great to see you. Welcome to the group.
Oh, Luna and Brianna, I will be sitting next to your mom while we're on the plane.
Joseph, why do you look so angry?
Be quiet. I don't want to go to Disney World. I want to go to Universal Studios.
Whoa. Calm down, little one. I'm sure we'll go back to Universal Studios again at some point in the future.
Well, Arthur, you are just an annoying big brat, and not on that, you're also a big-time Disney fanboy.
Joseph, why do you have to be so mean to me?
Oh, so now you're going to be an entitled Kevin, you loser? Well, guess what? I don't care.
Joseph, stop talking to Arthur like that. That is not nice.
I will talk to him however I want.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you do not talk to us like that, like Arthur just said a moment ago.
How about you mind your own business, you entitled Karen?
Joseph, watch what you're saying, stop talking back at your parents, and also, stop talking to Arthur like that.
Listen to Alex, stop calling us entitled Kevins and entitled Karens, and apologize to Arthur.
How about if you all be quiet and mind your own business? I can yell at Arthur whenever I want.
Alright, if you're going to keep yelling at Arthur, then you received your first strike on this vacation. 3 more then you're grounded and will be going home early.
I'm sorry about all of that, Arthur. Joseph is still a big-time troublemaker, who acts childish and entitled, and he often gets angry and upset too.
No worries, Dad. We know Joseph very well.
Oh boy. We're about 30 minutes into the flight.
I am so excited for our spring break adventure.
Disney World, here we come.
I wonder what's waiting for us when we land.
I know this spring break is going to be absolutely amazing.
I know, we get to meet up with DW and Emily at Disney World.
This is what I am especially excited about.
I know, same here. Anyways, I'm starting to get a little hungry. Thank goodness the meal service is just getting started now that we're 30 minutes into the flight.
Yeah, same here.
Me 3. We need something to eat for breakfast.
I agree with everything Luna and Brianna are saying. What should we eat?
Let's take a look at the menu.
I think I will have a cinnamon roll with orange juice.
That's a good choice. I will have a granola bar with apple juice.
I will go with Fritos with Pepsi. What about you, Kate?
I guess I will take the blueberry waffles with orange juice.
Good morning. What would you all like for your snack this morning?
I will have a blueberry waffle with orange juice.
I'll take honey Cheerios with apple juice.
I am going to steal Arthur's cinnamon roll and eat it all up. That cinnamon roll is actually mine. Take that, you snitch.
Hey, that was my cinnamon roll you just ate. Mom, Dad, Joseph took my cinnamon roll, and he ate it all up.
Joseph, that was not very nice of you to take Arthur's cinnamon roll. You should know better than to do things like that.
I agree with Alex, you most likely learned this behavior from Roger.
And Joseph, this means you received your second strike. 2 more and we'll be going home early.
DW. Emily. Hey girls.
It's so good to see you all again, my besties.
We're all so happy to see you both. Are you excited to hang out with me, Kate, Penelope, Everly, Luna, and Brianna in Disney World?
Yeah, Stephanie.
And we have a surprise for you when we get to the hotel later today.
That's right, check-in isn't until 3 this afternoon, so we're going to enjoy the rides. Anyways, DW and Emily, we're so excited that we're all going to hang out at Disney World for our spring break.
So what are we waiting for? Let's go on some amazing rides and enjoy some good food.
Alright girls, do you want to know the surprise?
You bet I am excited. I can't wait to hear what the surprise is.
Okay, here it goes, in 3, 2, 1. DW, Kate, Emily, and Stephanie, the 4 of us will be in room 314. And Penelope, Everly, Luna, and Brianna, you're next door to us in room 316.
All of our families talked with your families and they said we can be in 2 different rooms next door to each other.
You are all the best.
We love you, DW and Emily.
You're our favorite friends.
We love you all too.
You all are the best.
Let's head up to the rooms. There are a couple people who will help us with our luggage.
Well girls, we all had a great time going on rides and eating good food today.
I know. But there are more days ahead for rides and food at Disney World since it's just the beginning of spring break.
And this is especially exciting because we don't have to do any homework for a week.
I know, right? It feels great to have a week off from school and not have to worry about homework.
We'll have to take lots of pictures and have Penelope send them to our other friends Jake, Ella, Frost, and Julia. They will be so jealous because they love going to Disney World, knowing they haven't been here before.
I wish Jake and Julia were with us, but they're busy with other things they need to do. But at least Penelope's brother Chris is at home being babysat by Katherine Johnson because he misbehaves a lot.
Also, Roger is home with his dad for the exact same reason. Anyways, to change the topic. Girls, I have a joke for you.
We're ready when you are.
Why is Cinderella so bad at soccer?
Why?
Because she's always running away from the ball.
Good one, Emily. That was so funny. I also never knew we had to sit up while we were laughing.
Okay girls, next joke, now that we're back in our previous postures.
Yep, we're listening.
Why can't you give Elsa a balloon?
Why?
Because she will let it go.
Another good joke, DW. Very funny.
By the way, I like balloons. Who likes balloons?
I do! I love balloons. I like to see them float in the air.
I like balloons too. Seeing them floating is amazing.
Balloons are one of my favorites. Seeing balloons floating is a beautiful thing, especially when they float up in the sky.
Speaking of balloons, last week, Kate and I went over to my Aunt Deborah's house real quick to borrow something and we saw our little cousins Timmy and Derek watching the Teletubbies reboot and the episode was called Party. In that episode, Home Dome was decorated with lots of balloons and buntings everywhere. Each Teletubby threw a party and held a party blower and a balloon. They let their balloons go, making them float all the way up to the ceiling before the speaker rose up and told the Teletubbies that it's time for Tiddly-Tubbies party time. My little cousins Timmy and Derek love the Teletubbies and Tiddly-Tubbies. The Tiddly-Tubbies only appear in the Teletubbies reboot episodes.
DW, I've never heard of the Teletubbies before, but that's interesting, although I'm not really into Teletubbies.
Anyways, I think it's time that we go to bed. We've got another big day ahead of us. I will go turn off the lights.
Good morning, girls.
Good morning, DW. Did you all sleep well last night?
Yes, I did. I think we all got our good night's sleep last night. Anyways, I'm gonna take a shower right now.
Same here, except I will take a shower after Emily. Girls, I had this strange dream last night that me, Penelope, Everly, and Luna were in an episode of Teletubbies Reboot.
What did you dream, DW?
I dreamed that we were at a dinner party with the Tiddly-Tubbies. After dinner, one of the Tiddly-Tubbies pressed a button that released the balloons, and we all floated into the air with the balloons.
Wow, that is a strange dream, indeed. But I bet that you all had fun at the dinner party.
We all like the idea of floating into the air with balloons, even if we're with the Tiddly-Tubbies. And what a nice dream, DW. Last night, I dreamed that we were in Miami for the junior-senior prom.
Wow, that is a nice dream, Emily. We're also excited for the junior-senior prom near the end of the school year, except it's not going to be in Miami.
That's also a nice dream. Anyways, Kate and Emily, you already know about this, but Stephanie, when I was 4 years old, I had another dream. I was playing with my doll, and Mary Moo Cow rang the doorbell. Then when I stepped out of the house, Mary Moo Cow and I flew around Goanimate City, and along the way, I even heard Crazy Bus playing from a lot of stores. And Emily came along for the ride.
If I'm not mistaken, DW, you and Emily have been best friends since preschool.
That's exactly right, Stephanie. So what are we waiting for? Let's go down to the lobby and have some breakfast. I'm getting hungry.
Great idea, I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
Let's make sure that we don't forget the room key. Who has the key?
I have it. Hey Emily, what are you thinking of getting for breakfast?
I was thinking of doing the buffet. What about you, DW?
Same here, Emily. What about you, Kate, Stephanie, Penelope, Everly, Luna and Brianna?
We were all thinking of doing the buffet here.
Great. That makes things really easy for us.
Check this out. It looks like they've got cereal, bacon, pancakes, waffles, toast, eggs, yogurt, fresh fruit and a lot of good stuff.
All of it looks good. I think I'm going to get some bacon, toast, eggs and cantaloupe slices.
I'm gonna get some cereal, strawberries and banana slices to put in the cereal.
I think I'll go for an omelet. I'll top my omelet with bacon. I could go for a bagel, honeydew slices, cantaloupe slices and some bacon.
I think I'll get bacon, some waffles, milk and blueberries.
I'll be getting some yogurt parfait with chocolate granola, strawberries, blueberries and bananas and some oatmeal.
I think I'm gonna get some pancakes with scrambled eggs and bacon.
I could go for some cereal, toast, hash browns and some ham.
Hey girls, after we eat breakfast, why don't we watch some episodes of Family Guy while we wait for our families to come and say it's time to go to Disney World?
Sure, that would be a great way to keep ourselves entertained.
Hey girls.
Oh, hey Arthur.
After breakfast, we're planning to watch some episodes of Family Guy until it's time to go back to Disney World after we had a lot of fun yesterday.
Would you like to join us and watch some Family Guy with us, Arthur?
No thank you. I think I'm going to be with my family since I don't want to bother you girls, since I know how much you all enjoy having girls' times. But thank you for your offer though.
Oh, don't worry about it. We respect your decision.
Thanks Luna, I do love Family Guy, but I like watching it with my family and my own friends, like Buster, Francine, and Muffy.
Oh, that's fine.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, Arthur, we'll let you go back to your family.
Okay, I might see you all at the Disney World Park later today.
Alright girls, time to get some breakfast, and after that, let's head back to Disney World. Hey Mom, can we go on It's a Small World?
Sure DW, Kate, Emily, Stephanie, Penelope, Everly, Luna, and Brianna, and Arthur and Joseph. Why don't you go with them and me, your dad, Mrs. Percy and Alex Frey will join you on the ride too.
But Mom, why do I have to go on some boring baby ride with my older sisters and their friends, and I am clearly too old for this ride?
Because first of all, Joseph, me and your dad are joining you all on the ride. Second of all, we would like you to keep your older sisters and their friends company like Arthur is. Last of all, your father and I don't want you staying behind all by yourself because we don't want you to get lost. That will make us worried.
Come on Joseph, this will be fun. You'll enjoy the ride. Even I'm ready to go on the ride with DW, Kate and their friends.
Yeah, Joseph, this ride won't take that long. Penelope is not complaining and she's having a great time so far.
I agree with what everyone said, Joseph. And we don't want you to get lost in Disney World because then, we won't be able to find you. So come on, come join us on It's a Small World.
No way. There's no way I'll be riding with DW, Kate, and her friends. Besides, this ride is for babies only.
Joseph, your mother is right. You have to ride with us and it won't be that long. Remember what we told you about your behavior. You promised to be on your best behavior, so don't break that promise, so that we can lift your grounding earlier.
I don't want to go on this baby ride. I don't want to go on this baby ride. I don't want to go on this baby ride. I don't want to go on this baby ride. I don't want to go on this baby ride. I don't want to go on this baby ride. I don't want to go on this baby ride. I don't want to go on this baby ride. Please, I want to stay behind and do something else.
Joseph Christopher Reed, are you kidding me? You do not throw a tantrum in public. How could you do such a thing?
It's because you were forcing me to go on a boring baby ride with you, Dad, Arthur, and DW and Kate and her friends.
Joseph, it's not acceptable for you to be throwing tantrums in public, especially loudly. People are already looking at us. We've told you many times to stop your childish behavior.
This means you are now on your third strike. One more then you will be grounded and we will all be going straight home early. Now we're all going on It's a Small World together.
Okay Mom and Dad. I guess I'll be joining you and it won't be bad after all.
Who's ready to take a boat tour around the world? I am.
I've been ready all this time, and now we're on this mini boat tour around the world.
I agree with you, Kate. I am also excited about this boat tour.
Even if I find this boat ride boring, at least I'm taking the tour.
Joseph, I think you're going to enjoy this ride.
Oh look, there's the Golden Gate Bridge. Boy, this feels like we're actually traveling around the world.
I agree with you, Stephanie. This ride really does make you feel like you're actually going around the world.
I know. I've always enjoyed going on this ride ever since I was much younger. It really does feel like traveling the world. Yeah. This ride is without a doubt one of the best rides here in Disney World. This is very magical.
This is so boring.
Joseph, enough complaining.
Oh look, that's a landmark in Paris that I always wanted to see.
I don't care about any of these landmarks. I want to do something else.
Hang in there, the ride is almost over.
Hey everyone, I'm glad that I got to ride with you all. Did you all enjoy the ride? I'm sure you all did.
Yeah, Alex, it was so much fun. To be honest, all of us felt like we were actually going around the world. Even Kate even imagined all 8 of us traveling the world, and we got to see the Eiffel Tower.
Same here, I think it is one of the best rides here at Disney World.
That ride was so boring because all you do is go past miniatures of famous world landmarks in a boat and listen to a baby song.
Hey everyone, I'm feeling hungry right now.
Okay Arthur, let's go get some lunch. Hey girls, would you all like to get some lunch? Because Arthur's hungry.
I am also hungry. We need to have lunch.
Alright everyone, we're here at Alien Pizza Planet, so we're going to get lunch here.
I heard about this restaurant opening a few years ago.
I bet the food here is going to be really good. Come on everyone, let's go in.
Hey Penelope, what kind of pizza do you think we should get?
I am thinking, we should go for the Mega Bacon Pizza for me. What about the rest of you?
That's a very good choice, Penelope, let's get that.
Hey Arthur and Joseph, what would you like to get?
I would like to get the mega pizza for me and Joseph to share. Half of the pizza will be mozzarella cheese pizza for me. And Joseph, since we'll be sharing the pizza, what are you thinking of having on your half?
I'll have pepperoni on my half of the pizza.
That sounds like a good plan, you two.
Hey Mom and Dad, do they have some Family Guy souvenirs inside the gift store?
Joseph, I don't think they sell any Family Guy. Remember that this is a Disney store.
But I really want Family Guy souvenirs since I'm too old for Disney stuff.
Joseph, no one is too old for Disney and there's no Family Guy souvenirs. You can get Mickey Mouse ears instead.
Wait, Joseph, where are you going?
Good afternoon. How may I help you today?
Why don't you have any Family Guy merchandise in this store?
It's because this is a Disney store, and Family Guy isn't owned by Disney.
But you guys have to be selling Family Guy merchandise because we're close to the Universal Studios theme park.
I'm sorry, but we don't have any Family Guy merchandise, just Disney.
No. I demand you order some Family Guy merchandise. Disney merchandise is for babies only. I am 14 years old, so I deserve Family Guy merchandise.
Young man, you do not talk to me like that. And you also don't yell in the store. I don't know where you got your entitled behavior from. But you need to stop it before I have you thrown out of the store.
Well then, because this store won't give me any Family Guy merchandise, I'm going to teach you all a big lesson that you will never forget.
Hey, what are you doing?
Joseph.
Here's what I think of this silly Cocomelon Baby Show store.
Young man, you do not knock merchandise off of the shelves like that. Are you two the boys' parents?
Yes, we are.
Because of what your son just did, I want you out of the store, now. Or I will get security to deal with you.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are now on your 4th and final strike. Now you are grounded, and we're going back to Goanimate City tomorrow. Let's go.
Good thing you didn't knock down anything that is breakable. But still, I'm going to have to clean up this mess.
Do you know what makes me so angry right now? It's because I am not allowed to take part in the Easter egg party at the park this year, because I'm still grounded, especially for misbehaving at Disney World just a few days ago. This is just absolutely bussalooey unfair. Only my older siblings Arthur, DW and Kate are allowed to take part in the Easter party tomorrow. Mom is taking all my older siblings to the party while I have to stay home with Dad. I have to think of something to do. Wait, I just remembered that people hide the eggs for the day before Easter. I'll just sneak out to the park at night, and take all the eggs for myself. Then no one will have any Easter eggs. This is such a great plan. However, I am not going to do it alone. I'll call Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell on a Zoom meeting to come help me. And then we can all have the eggs ourselves, and be very happy. First, I'm going to text Nancy.
Wait, I just received a text message. I wonder who is texting me. Wow! I wonder what are the plans Joseph, Roger, Mitchell, Chris, and I have planned together.
Hey Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell, it's so good to see you.
Nice to see you all here at the park.
Same here. And we can't wait to steal all the Easter eggs tonight. This is going to be a lot of fun.
I agree with you, Roger. That way, no one will be able to find the Easter eggs, especially with those grown crybabies Dave, Brian, Emma, Alan, and Sarah.
All right, everyone. I'll start over there by the swings, and one of you start over by the playground. We'll meet by the fountain. Got it?
Okay.
Chris, you know what I just realized?
What is it, Mitchell?
There are also some Easter eggs by the fountain.
Oh, I didn't realize it. Once we're finished with the playground, we're going to steal the rest of the eggs at the fountain.
I didn't realize there were a lot of Easter eggs over here.
I realized the same thing. There are more Easter eggs than we originally thought.
Good work, everyone.
Now we've gotten some of the Easter eggs, I can see that Chris and Mitchell are almost done with the other eggs by the fountain.
We should go meet them right now.
Great idea, Roger.
Hey everyone, what is going on? Is everything okay?
No, not really, Alex. None of us can find the Easter eggs.
Yeah, same here. Alan and I looked everywhere for Easter eggs, and we weren't able to find them either.
And not only that, most of the younger kids are crying.
Oh my goodness, I feel so bad for the younger ones, especially Anthony.
Same here, Emma. I guess this year's Easter egg hunt wasn't meant to be.
Now Brian and Emma, I wouldn't get too upset about not finding Easter eggs. But at the same time, I do feel really bad for the younger children. Anyways, I'll go talk to the woman who's in charge of this event. Dave, I would like you to come with me, and everyone else, stay here and you can start eating your desserts.
I guess I'll join you too and see what is going on.
Alan, Brian, and Emma, you know what I am thinking?
Yes, what is it?
It's very likely that it was troublemakers who were behind all of this. I say this because this never happened last year.
Alan, I'm thinking the exact same thing.
I'm also thinking we should order pizza for dinner tonight, so that none of us will are not getting Easter eggs.
I like your ideas, Alan.
Excuse me, but are you in charge of the Easter egg hunt?
Why, yes, I am. My name is Claire. How may I help you?
Well, Clara, for some reason, no one is finding any eggs, and everyone is very upset.
In particular, the younger children are especially upset, and they are crying.
What? This can't be. My team and I hid the eggs yesterday, and we were careful to choose spots where everyone could easily find them. You know what? I bet someone snuck into the park last night and stole the Easter eggs. We better check the surveillance cameras.
Yummy, that was so good. This is the best candy I have ever eaten in my whole life, even better than Halloween candy.
And the best part of all is that no one can have any candy.
Especially those crybabies Dave, Brian, Emma, Alan, and Sarah don't deserve any candy, because now they're realizing they're too old for it.
I totally agree with all of you. These candies were so delicious.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed, get over here right now. You're in so much trouble.
Oh no! We're all in trouble now. What have we done?
Yeah. What is going on here? It's not what it looks like.
Well, Christopher, Jason, Edward, Percy. No one was able to find any Easter eggs at the Easter egg hunt.
Care to explain why that is? Tell us the truth right now.
And don't even think of lying, because if you do, there will be more consequences for the 5 of you.
I also received the video footage from the event manager. The footage was from last night, and you 5 troublemakers were all there at the park. Why did you sneak off to the park late at night?
Okay, we will tell the truth. We were very angry and upset that we weren't allowed to go to the Easter egg hunt, because we were still grounded.
Exactly, Joseph, Roger, Nancy, Mitchell and I had a Zoom meeting on what we are going for, and then we snuck into the park last night and took all the eggs for ourselves.
And to add to that, we ate all of the candies, and no one else would have anything.
We were all having fun eating all the candies in Joseph's basement until Mr. Reed called us out here.
I agree with everything that Joseph, Chris, Roger, and Nancy said. Plus, we wanted to do this to make everyone get a taste of how it feels to be grounded every day, for silly reasons.
Nancy Alice Andrews, how could you, Joseph, Chris, Roger, and Mitchell all be so selfish?
You've all ruined Easter for everyone who attended the event.
And worst of all, you made the younger children cry, especially Alfie and Anthony. Because of what you did. I have had it with you 5 troublemakers.
For what you 5 troublemakers did, you will all have to perform community service until the end of the school year. And you are all banned from the park for 1 year. And if I catch you 5 sneaking off to the park during that time, you will be charged for trespassing. Now, you're all free to go.
Same goes to you, Roger.
And the same applies to you as well, Nancy.
Mitchell Blake Snoots, you're also grounded for the rest of the school year. Let's go home now.
Now, Joseph, not only you will be grounded for the rest of the school year, we'll extend your grounding through the summer.
I know what this is going to mean because you've told me this over and over again numerous times before.
That's exactly right. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Jane, I just don't know what is the best technique to discipline Joseph anymore. We tried everything, and nothing is working.
I know, right, David? I think someday, we ought to hire Joe Frost. I agree that our discipline techniques are not working whatsoever.
Joseph, you better stop slamming that door before you break it.
All right, class, as you probably all know from when we learned about the American Revolution last week, we are going to write our essays about it this week. Today, I want you all to write a rough draft, and the essay itself is going to be a minimum of 5 pages. Wednesday, I will hand you your rough draft with corrections. Thursday, you will do the final version, and those are to be handed in this Friday. So now, I will let you all get to work, and I will be back in 20 to 30 minutes to check on your progress.
This assignment is going to be really boring, and I don't want to do it. There has to be something far more interesting to do, and more fun. Wait a minute, I have just the right idea. Instead of working on my history assignment, I'm going to make several grounded videos out of Emily, because she grounds me all the time on a daily basis.
Let's see how everyone is doing. First, we'll start with Tyler. Tyler, I can see you're making really good progress, and you're about 25% completed. Good work. Now let's check on Billy. Billy? Billy, I'm talking to you. Can you pay attention to me?
What is it? Miss Bell!
Billy, I can see that you're not doing your rough draft like you're supposed to. Instead, you're making a video on Beyond, and you know very well that you're only allowed to use the computers for school-related material. This is your first strike. 4 more, and I will send you to the principal's office.
Now that I can't make any more videos on Beyond, I have to think of something else to do.
Wait a minute! I just figured something. I am hungry right now, so I am going to head over to the cafeteria to get a snack from the vending machine. Now, I will start eating this bag of barbecue-laced potato chips. This is my favorite snack of all time.
Excuse me, Billy, but what are you doing here in the cafeteria? You're supposed to be working on your rough draft.
Well, I got hungry, so I decided to buy a bag of laced potato chips from the vending machine.
It isn't even lunchtime yet right now. You have started your second strike, so 3 more until I send you to Principal Phillips's office, and you will be facing consequences. Now go back to my classroom and get back to work.
No! No! No, no! I can't believe I am in second place. I have to get back into first place. Yes! I just beat this level. Now let's get to the next level and keep on winning.
Billy, what in the world do you think you're doing right now?
Well, I was having, some fun while I am, doing my rough draft.
I don't believe you, and let me see.
Billy, you were playing video games on a school computer, and you should know that it's not allowed. Also, you're not allowed to be wearing headsets or earbuds during the school day. You have just received your third strike. You have 2 chances remaining before you're sent to Principal Phillips' office to face your consequences. Now put away your headset and get to work on your essay. Where in the world is Billy? He has shown up after the tardy bell, literally like 7 times already. Billy, do you have any idea what time it is?
Well, it is 8:39 in the morning.
This is the 8th time that you showed up after the tardy bell. And do you know what it means? You have just 1 chance left to straighten things up before I send you to Principal Phillips's office. I suggest you take out your laptop and get to work on your essay.
How come Tyler and Sonia don't have to finish their rough drafts?
You know very well that they already finished their rough drafts, but you haven't even gotten started on your assignment, and the final draft is due at midnight tonight. I will be back in a few minutes to check on you.
You know what? I am going to watch a few episodes of Seinfeld on YouTube, and then get to work on the rough draft. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be using ChatGPT to do this assignment. No, no, no. I can't believe the school still blocks YouTube. This is absolutely unfair.
Billy, can you please keep it quiet? I'm trying to concentrate on my final draft, and YouTube is blocked because you're not supposed to be watching it in school.
Tyler, will you just shut up for once? I can watch YouTube all I want. Besides, there's no way I am doing this silly essay. As a matter of fact, I'm going to break this laptop.
Billy! To Principal Phillips' office. Now!
But Miss Bell, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Do not lie to me like that. Go to the principal's office, and I mean it.
Billy, I am very, 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 very disappointed with you right now. You not only wasted your time, but you also wasted Miss Bell's time by doing things that you know you weren't supposed to do at school.
But what did I do?
You know very well what you were doing. You weren't doing your work like you were supposed to be doing. Instead, you tried to access YouTube when you know that it is blocked by the school. Not only that, you also annoyed your classmates by talking very loudly. Yesterday, you were making a video on Beyond. You also went to the cafeteria to eat a snack when it was not yet lunchtime. You played video games instead of doing your schoolwork, and you know that playing games on or off the internet is not allowed on a school computer. And today, you also showed up to school almost 45 minutes late for the 8th time, and you destroyed one of the school laptops. It's going to cost around $500 to get it repaired. Worst case scenario, we're going to have to get a new one for around $800 to $1,000. Do you know what this means? After all of your constant bad behavior, I am going to make a very tough decision. You will be transferred from this middle school to the special school starting from tomorrow.
Wait! You can't do that!
I can, and I have. You must accept things for how they are. You will be transferred to the special school tomorrow, and that is final. Also, the special school is a place where a lot of troublemakers end up getting sent so that they can learn not to misbehave as much anymore. Now, stay right here while I call your parents. And they will be here to pick you up.
William Davis Sanders, are you totally out of your mind now?
Why did you get 5 strikes at school for doing things you weren't supposed to be doing? Like playing games in class, sneaking off to the cafeteria, and worse, you destroyed one of the classroom laptops.
Mom and Dad, I just didn't want to do my essay about the American Revolution because it is absolutely boring. I'd rather be playing video games or watching episodes of Seinfeld instead.
You know very well that you were not supposed to be playing games on a school computer. And worse, for all the damages you've done, we're going to have to pay the school $1,000 to replace that laptop. Thanks to your behavior, now you'll be attending the special school starting tomorrow.
And when you go to the special school, you better do your work like you're supposed to. And more importantly, your damage to school property better stop. Do you hear me?
I'm so sorry, Mom and Dad. I promise to do better.
You do not mean that you're sorry, because you always misbehave a lot at school, and destroying your school laptop was the worst thing you've done.
For what you did, you will be grounded for the rest of the school year and also for the entire summer. You will not be hanging out with your friends or attending the spring school dances. And when we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room and do not slam the door.
Happy birthday, Matt. You're the greatest friend, and a great YouTuber who makes very awesome Goanimate and Beyond videos for the whole community. Thank you very much for having me be your top collaborator for your channel. May this year be your best one yet.
Happy birthday, Matt. Thank you very much for also letting me help you make scripts for future uploads to help your channel. Wishing you peace, love, kindness, respect, and happiness today and always.
Happy birthday, Matt. You have always been a great friend, and I am happy that we are able to join you on your very special birthday. Hope your birthday is everything you have wished for and more.
Happy birthday, Matt. You also have been very best friends along with T-Bone, and now Jalen, and Morrow. I also wish you the best year ahead. You make very good friends on your channel, and we are going to have a wonderful time on your special day.
Why, thank you very much, Morrow, Jalen, and T-Bone, and Nathan. It really means a lot to me, and I really appreciate everything for helping me grow my channel very successfully.
You are very welcome, our good friend. And this is such a great idea that we can celebrate your birthday by having a picnic here in the park, all 5 of us together.
We can all have some fun by playing some really amazing games right after eating our picnic lunch. And then we can enjoy the outdoors while celebrating your birthday here in the park.
And afterwards, we can sing happy birthday to you, so you can blow out the candles on your birthday cake and make a wish, so it will really come true.
Yay! This is going to be so much fun! I'm very excited to celebrate my birthday, and with my YouTube channel growing over 152,000 subscribers, this is going to be one of the best days in my life.
See? I told you that you're going to have a wonderful time on your special day, my friend. I always knew you would. And the best part of all is that no troublemakers will try and ruin your day.
Well, guys, here we are at the park, at long last.
At least we know now we can still get some fresh air in the park and go for a walk around here, even though we are still grounded.
And it is such a perfect, beautiful day. We get to see the true wonders of nature.
I totally agree with you 3. Plus, this will be even better than bothering those grown crybabies Alan and Sarah for a good while.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's continue our walk around the park. This is so peaceful. Lying on the grass makes me feel much better. And look, even the flowers are blooming all around the place.
Yeah, it looks so beautiful here, and very peaceful indeed.
Exactly, and the sky looks so beautiful, and we can even look up at the clouds.
Yeah, looking at the clouds is so much fun, more so than watching TV all day long. Wait, what is going on over there?
What is it?
Right over there.
Oh great! Not Morrow, Matt the Goanimator, Jalen, T-Bone Animate, and Nathan TDA again.
What on earth are they doing this time?
It looks like they are having a picnic lunch for Matt the Goanimator because today is his birthday.
Yeah. Not only are they way too old to have picnics, Morrow and Jalen keep helping Matt make more scripts for future videos out of us. Morrow never has got a chance to make ungrounded scripts for Matt like he is supposed to.
I totally agree with you, Nancy. Let's have a very serious talk with them. They are not getting away with this.
Oh my goodness, not those troublemakers again.
Joseph, Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell, what in the world do you want from us this time? Didn't we tell you 5 to stay away from us after ruining Morrow's birthday back in February?
Hey, don't you question us and try to play smart with us this time. You know very well why we are here.
We see that you're celebrating Matt the Goanimator's birthday by having a picnic here in the park. Don't you all realize that picnics are for babies?
First of all, nobody is too old for picnics. Anyone can enjoy them even for birthdays. And it's my birthday today as a matter of fact. And second of all, how many times do we have to tell you to leave us alone and stop bothering us? And yet you troublemakers never listen, and you continue bothering us once again.
Matt is right. Like seriously, I don't know why the 5 of you keep coming to us and starting an argument, and you don't seem to ever learn your lessons as always, just like you did on my birthday in February. When will you ever learn? Don't make us get Officer Kevin to deal with you 5. If I were you, I would get out so that you can leave us alone on how much trouble you caused for everyone in Goanimate City.
More like, if I were you guys, I would celebrate a birthday at a restaurant instead of having a picnic at the park. You 5 should know that you're way too old to be having picnics, let alone from watching preschool shows, just like the crybaby Alan and his childish girlfriend Sarah still watch their silly boring preschool shows, and you know that. And we don't like you guys doing that.
Yeah. You guys seriously need to stop doing those things, because it is very insane to have picnics. Also, Morrow, how many times do we have to tell you? Stop making grounded scripts out of us troublemakers, especially with Tom, Joey, and Karen and her friends, and instead, start making ungrounded scripts out of us. And that is so final. Period.
Exactly! And as for you, Matt the Goanimator, since you're a big-time troublemaker, not only you keep making grounded videos out of us, but you also went ahead to have Morrow and Jalen take your side so they can make scripts to help you work on your videos faster. So accept the fact, and we demand you and Morrow and Jalen to start making ungrounded videos out of us, because we are all very tired of getting grounded by our families on a daily basis. And if you refuse to listen to us, we are going to sue you all in court, big time.
First of all, you need to seriously quit that entitled attitude. Second, like Matt told you, nobody is too old to have a picnic. Just look around and anyone can have a picnic right here in the park. And it doesn't matter if it's their birthday or not. They can still enjoy having a picnic whenever they want. And they don't have to celebrate their birthday at home or at a restaurant. It's their choice. Why can't you guys just accept it?
And furthermore, you 5 are the ones causing trouble over the years, and not us, and Morrow and Jalen can keep helping Matt with creating more videos, whenever they want. It's their choice. Now, if you keep up this behavior like this, we are going to inform your parents about this.
Be quiet, you entitled Catherine. We have the right to cause trouble anytime we feel like it. It's our own choice.
Yeah. You're all being such snitches, just like my sister Penelope, and even Everly, DW, Kate, Luna, Brianna, Anthony, Janet, Alfie, Emily, Stephanie, Jake and Julia, Alex, Miss Stillwater, Mrs. Wilson, Mr. Robot Wiggles, Grandma Jones, the Johnsons, the Petersons, and the Hoffmans.
Exactly. Now, we don't want to tell you again. Get out of our way! And we are going to destroy this silly baby picnic, and that is so final!
Oh no, you don't. You better not, because it isn't going to go very well for you guys. So I will get out of here at any moment, and I will get your parents and Officer Kevin to deal with you five and throw you out of the park.
Oh yeah? How about all of us are going to destroy this picnic, and that's final. Come on everyone, let's go!
Come on, let's get out of here before someone finds out.
Oh no! We're so busted!
That's right you are, Mitchell Blake Snoots.
Same with you, Roger William Jason Gibson Schneider.
That goes for you too, Nancy Alice Andrews.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy, you two are in a heap of trouble.
And same to you, Joseph Christopher Reed, you're all now in really big trouble, and we mean, really big trouble.
I knew all along what you were all doing, because I saw the surveillance footage.
How many times do we have to tell you, do not go anywhere near Matt the Goanimator and his friends? But you never listen to us.
And not only that, you even ruined his birthday picnic, just like you did the same to Morrow and Jalen on their birthdays.
For what you did, all of you will be grounded for an even longer amount of time.
And furthermore, I want to say that you 5 troublemakers are hereby banned from this park for 6 months. If you step into the park, in or out, then I will have you charged for trespassing.
Now, all 5 of you, come with us right now. We are now going straight home, and when we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your rooms, and do not make messes in your rooms, and especially do not slam doors, because we do not want to spend hundreds of dollars to replace them with new airlock doors or bedroom doors.
I can't believe those troublemakers completely ruined my birthday. This has got to be one of the worst days ever.
Aw, don't worry Matt, cheer up, everything is going to be alright.
I agree with Jalen. We are sincerely sorry that Joseph, Chris, Roger, Nancy, and Mitchell did this to you.
And you can always count on us. We're here for you.
And thank goodness that the troublemakers are being sent away by their parents and Officer Kevin, and they are now grounded for a very good amount of time by their parents.
I know, right? But thank you so much for your support, even though this is giving me flashbacks to when Larry Loud ruined my birthday at Home Run Pizza 4 years ago. All because I was making grounded videos out of him. But thank goodness he isn't causing nearly as much trouble as he did ever since he moved out of his parents' house in March of 2023.
I know, right? We most certainly remember those days.
And same here. The only thing that concerns me is that the troublemakers are likely going to team up with Karen and her friends to sue all of us in Karen's special court coming in the weeks ahead. A big event that is getting our nerves.
Exactly. Those troublemakers never learn their lessons, which is why they don't improve their behavior. And for this reason, I'm very concerned about what's going to happen next.
But still Matt, to cheer you up, we have another idea, and we hope you really like it.
And what is that?
How about we go to Morrow's house to celebrate your birthday, and we can order another rotisserie chicken to make up for all of this. How does that sound?
Wow, that sounds like a very good plan, Jalen. I like this idea even more. And we can also watch some baseball on Morrow's TV to pass the time while eating our chicken lunch.
And we can sing happy birthday to you with a blueberry cheesecake after that.
Excellent. Thank you so much, all of you. Now I feel a lot better. How can I even thank you?
I am very happy that you like this plan. I always knew you would. And we love you, our good friend.
So, Lincoln, what is the plan this weekend?
Well, Rusty, my dad said that he has planned a surprise outing, and it will be at Six Flags.
You know what? I love that idea. Especially going on all the rides.
Exactly, but my dad wanted to go on the rides that are for preschool kids, but because my mom told him that he is too big for those rides, he threw a temper tantrum.
Hopefully this isn't the case, but I think your dad might be behaving the same way that Dave Johnson used to behave.
My dad behaves that way because my older brother Larry moved out of our house back in March of 2023 after he was tired of getting grounded every single day.
Wait! Your dad did what?
Chandler, what are you doing here? I thought you were transferred to the special school.
Yes, I did get transferred, but I got home from school, and I am going for a walk right now. I just overheard your guys' conversation about your dad. Is that true?
Yes, we were talking about his dad. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do. How can Lincoln have his own dad acting like a toddler in the first place? Does he kick and scream on the floor all day long? Can he not hold down a job like a regular grown-up can? Why is your dad a grown toddler, Lincoln?
For your information, mister, yes, my dad behaves childish, but nonetheless, he can still hold down a job. In fact, he is still at his current position. Yes, he also kicks and screams on the floor, but he rarely does that in public.
Well then, what does he do? Does he watch shows like Thomas and Friends, Sesame Street, or Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood all day long? Does he need to learn the alphabet or how to count to 10? How pathetic!
Look, that's none of your business, okay? Now why don't you continue going for your walk, and leave us alone?
First, you have to answer my question. Does your dad watch preschool shows?
Like Lincoln said, no, we are not going to answer your question, because this is none of your business. So why don't you just go away and stop bothering us for once?
No, I'm not going to leave you alone until you answer a very simple question. Does Lincoln's dad like to watch preschool shows? Yes or no?
For the last time, Chandler, I am not going to answer your silly question. This is absolutely none of your business.
Come on, Lincoln, let's just go. This guy is clearly wasting our time.
Hold it, right there. I told you that you're not going anywhere until you answer this simple question.
Well, yes, my dad likes to watch preschool shows. He watches CoComelon and Super Simple Songs.
Wait right here, because I have a surprise for you that you might really like.
Maybe Chandler is changing for the better.
I don't know about that. I think he is up to something.
Hey, I'm sorry for how I treated you earlier. Would you guys like some water?
Yes, in fact, I'm thirsty right now.
Well then, here you go.
Chandler, you just threw water all over us. How could you?
We already had enough of you. Let's go, Lincoln.
Oh my goodness, Lincoln, why are you all soaking wet?
Well, you're not going to believe this. But when Rusty and I were hanging out at the park, Chandler McCann found us, and he was asking me over and over again about Dad's childish behavior. I refused to answer his question, but he kept insisting that I answer him. I did just that, but then he got a bottle of water, and worse, he splashed water all over me and Rusty.
Are you certain that this happened?
Yes, I am. Rusty is likely telling his parents the exact same thing.
I'm going to call the school principal about this.
This behavior is absolutely unacceptable. I thought that after he was transferred to the special school, Chandler wasn't going to go anywhere near you ever again. I am shocked that this happened, and I am so sorry about it.
Yeah, something needs to be done about Chandler's behavior. This cannot continue. Anyways, I'm going upstairs to start my homework. I seriously thought that I would not be seeing Chandler anymore because he got transferred to the special school. But boy, I was wrong. At least my parents are going to talk with Principal Jones, and I hope that he will stay away from me and my friends.
Alright class, first things first, remember that your essays are due tomorrow night at 11:59 p.m. I already give you back your rough drafts yesterday, and you should be able to make the corrections.
Chandler McCann, report to the front office immediately. Chandler McCann, report to the office immediately.
Oh no! Officer Kevin, Principal Phillips, what are you two doing here?
Chandler, you know very well why they're here.
Your principal called me because of what you did to Lincoln and Rusty at the park yesterday afternoon.
But I didn't do anything bad on campus, so that's no reason I have to be in your office, Ms. Jones.
It doesn't matter, there are certain behaviors that we do not tolerate, whether they occur on campus or off campus.
The reason I had to get involved is because you bothered Lincoln and Rusty while you were a student at my middle school, and what you did was absolutely unacceptable. First of all, you don't make fun of Lincoln all because his dad can behave childish sometimes.
And worse, you threw water all over them, and they had to walk home soaking wet.
But all I was doing was trying to teach them a lesson about Lincoln's dad being childish. He watches Coco Melon and Super Simple Songs, and I was trying to help him convince his dad to move on from those shows.
Chandler, you don't make fun of people, number one, and number two, you don't throw water all over people. For what you did, you are not to go anywhere near Lincoln, his family, or even Rusty. And you will be performing community service for the rest of the school year starting from today, and continuing through the summer.
You will also be serving in school suspension for 2 weeks, starting from right now. And I am also going to call your parents about what you did yesterday afternoon.
No! Don't call my parents! I don't want to be grounded again!
I can, and I will. Now take your things and head over to in-school suspension.
Chandler McCann, what is wrong with you this time? We can't believe that you were picking on Lincoln and Rusty at the park because Lincoln's dad behaves childish, and you threw water at both of them. You know that his father can't control his behavior the way he does, and you must treat people with respect. That was very uncalled for.
For this, you will be grounded for the remainder of the school year and the entire summer. We are going to make sure that you will never go anywhere near Lincoln and Rusty anymore. You know the drill. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
What?
Chandler. For crying out loud, stop slamming doors.
So Mitchell, what are the plans in just a few days?
Both of you can come to my house while my parents are at the mall on Sunday, which is my birthday. They canceled celebrating my birthday because I keep getting grounded on a daily basis, but this will be the perfect opportunity to do the occasion.
You know what? That is a wonderful idea, Mitchell. We should order some pizza and then bring it to your house.
And then what else would you like to do while we're eating pizza?
In case you didn't know, I'm now into watching sitcoms such as Abbott Elementary, Call Me Kat, but especially older ones like Friends, Seinfeld, and That 70s Show.
I didn't know about it. I thought you liked preschool shows.
Actually, I moved on from those a long time ago. I was thinking, while we're eating pizza, we should watch a few episodes of whatever sitcom I put on. My parents currently have a subscription on Netflix, and we can watch them there.
I don't think we've ever heard of Seinfeld, That 70s Show, or Friends. But I've seen the other two that you mentioned.
Long story short, Seinfeld and Friends were on TV way before we were born. Anyways, let's continue discussing our plans.
Oh yes. Would you also like us to buy a cake from Dairy Queen and bring it to your house along with the pizza?
That would be fantastic if you did. I would like vanilla. However, if they don't have that, chocolate or strawberry is also fine with me.
And we can also buy the decorations and balloons to set up in your house so we can get the place ready before celebrating.
This is going to be the best birthday in my entire life. Finally, I get to celebrate it with people who I truly care about.
Now, that's the spirit, Mitchell. What time would you like us to come over to your place?
Well, my parents are going to the mall at 11 a.m., and my sister is going to be at her friend's house around the same time. So, let's start the celebration at 12:30.
Sounds good, Mitchell. We will be ordering the pizzas from Little Caesars Pizza, and then bring the birthday cake from Dairy Queen. And we will be seeing you on Sunday at 1 p.m.
We are really looking forward to celebrating your birthday at your house, Mitchell.
I'll see both of you on Sunday at 12:30. I can't wait for this occasion. Oh, I think that my middle school friends are at the door right now. I'll get it. Jimmy, Andrew, you made it just on time.
Happy 14th birthday, Mitchell. You're growing into such an incredible person, and we hope to celebrate on your special day today.
We are going to have lots of fun on your birthday today.
Why, thank you very much, guys. It really means a lot to me. That being said, let's go inside and have some pizza. Be sure and put the cake in the fridge before it's dessert time.
All right. Before we start eating our pizza and watching sitcoms, I want to wish our very good friend Mitchell a happy birthday. We wish you all the best. Thank you for all the adventures you shared with us, and we hope you will be there for another great year ahead.
Mitchell, we are very happy that we have been friends since 6th grade. Even though you were transferred to the special school previously, we still care about you. You're such a good friend to us.
Why, thank you very much everyone for the birthday wishes. I am very happy right now. With that said, let's have our lunch while watching episodes of Seinfeld. Then after that, we will have birthday cake, and then play some games on the Xbox.
Also, while we're playing Xbox, we can play some music with the Bluetooth speaker.
You know what? I think that's also a great idea. My Bluetooth speaker has a very good stereo surround sound. Here's the plan. Like I said, we're going to have the cake before playing Xbox.
The good part is I have bought some candles at Walmart, so you can blow out the candles on your birthday cake.
I agree. This is really going to be my best birthday celebration ever. Finally, after all of these years.
And furthermore, next weekend, we can even take you to the arcade to win some games and win prizes if you'd like.
I really love this idea. With that said, let's take out the pizza and start watching some sitcoms on Netflix.
Well everyone, looks like we are almost done with our shopping here. But I was wondering how Mitchell is behaving at home. I hope he is not doing anything he isn't supposed to do.
Oh, it looks like I just received a notification on my phone. I hope it's something important. Let me see.
Oh no. This can't be.
Jimmy, Andrew, you made it just on time.
Happy 14th birthday, Mitchell. You're growing into such an incredible person, and we hope to celebrate on your special day today.
We are going to have lots of fun on your birthday today.
Why, thank you very much, guys. It really means a lot to me. That being said, let's go inside and have some pizza. Be sure and put the cake in the fridge before it's dessert time.
Mom, Dad, did Mitchell invite his friends over to the house to celebrate his birthday?
Right you are, Alfie. I can't believe that Mitchell would actually invite his friends from his old school into our house just to celebrate his birthday. We just told him that his birthday celebration is canceled. He is going to be in a lot of trouble for this.
And we're also going to call his friend's parents, and we will have a very serious talk with them once we have bought everything that we need.
Okay, everyone. We're going to sing happy birthday to Mitchell, and then eat this delicious birthday cake. Happy 14th birthday, Mitchell.
I knew that I would find all of you here. Jimmy and Ryan, what in the world do you think you're doing in our house? And Mitchell, did you invite them over here?
Yes, I think I just did. Sort of. I don't know.
We were only trying to celebrate Mitchell for his birthday, and...
Well, as a matter of fact, we have already just seen the surveillance footage on our doorbell camera from what happened, and you three decided to enter our house to celebrate our son's birthday, and you also brought food here. That being said, Ryan and Jimmy, get out of our house and go home now. And we will also call your parents about this.
Mitchell Blake Snoots, you are in really big trouble, and we mean really big trouble. Why did you invite your friends from your old school into our house to celebrate your birthday? We told you that we are not celebrating your birthday this year because you're still grounded.
You should be lucky that you didn't invite any troublemakers over. But still, why did you order a pizza from Little Caesars, and where did you get that birthday cake from? You were not supposed to invite friends over while grounded. Because of what you did, you will be grounded until the start of next school year, and until you can show signs of improvement in your behavior, we will not be celebrating your next birthday celebration next year either.
Now, before we send you to your room, you're going to take out the pizza box from the living room to the recycling bin. When you come back inside, we want you to immediately go upstairs to your room, and we will bring you your dinner when it's ready at 6 p.m.
Mitchell! Enough of your temper tantrums and door slamming. You almost made Alfie cry.